Dual streaming, it was something I completely forgot to do and I don't know what I'm doing. Hello? Bah! Hi. Hello, everyone. I'm trying to sort everything out. There's an echo. I thought there would be. For some reason, OBS is causing problems, but it should have fixed it. Hi. Hi. Echo should be fixed now. Yes, it should be fixed. I do apologize. I just streamed to Twitch on my own. I don't know what I'm doing with dual streaming. I've had to do a whole new OBS profile. It's a pain. The echo should be fixed in a moment, YouTube viewers. It should be fixed. Hello. Hi, everybody. We're going live a little bit early, just before the Kickstarter page is launched, just so I could sort these things out. So I could try and sort it all out. Hi, everybody. I've made it. This is going to be a very jank stream. This is in very little ways professional. There's going to be a lot of me fixing things as I go. The main idea of this stream is to watch Numby go up. Hopefully is to go. Kickstarter is live. Numby go up, and that's what the stream is about. Sound is really low, as in the music or me. Music is intentionally low. We love it when Numby goes up. We do too. Twitch is saying sounds good. I will answer questions as we get to it. I just want to make sure the stream is all working. Is the Kickstarter live now? Not yet. We will make it go. Don't worry. It'll all be clear. We're currently I'm waiting for the go. I'm waiting for the we're live now. Go. Right. Let me close a bunch of this stuff that I had going to try and get things working. As an FYI, Mike's sound is low. All sounds good on YouTube. I get mixed things. I can boost myself a little bit. I can boost myself a little bit on the mic, but I can't boost myself much. I'm going to boost myself a little bit, but not too much more because I don't want to blow people's ears out. I'm going to go feral in T-minus 2 minutes. Yes. Am I excited? Yes. I'm also nervous. I feel like I'm going to throw up. I feel like I'm going to throw up. But yes. So the idea is basically we're going to launch the campaign. I'm going to show you the campaign page when it's live. We're going to open up a call with the gang, the High Rollers gang, and some of the guys from Roll and Play Press as well. And we're just going to hang out. We're going to chat. We're going to hang out. I'll answer questions that I can. We'll talk a little bit about what's been going on behind the scenes. And generally, it will hopefully be a really exciting time. One thing, I currently don't have the reader for donations and super chats and stuff like that. I don't have any of that stuff sorted. I'm doing this from home. I normally have my home set up. I've had to make a whole new profile on my OBS. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not technically minded. I'm a dumb bunny, but I'm trying to figure it all out. So do stay with me. Tom's gonna sort it. Tom's gonna sort it all out. My sweet boy, my sweet boy is gonna sort it all out for me. I am nervously refreshing pages, waiting to see if the campaign is live. Myself and Sam from Roll and Play were talking literally this morning about things. So it has been, it is a busy day. It's an exciting day, but it's a busy day. And yeah, it's we're literally hopefully 1 minute 30 seconds, something like that out. As soon as the page is live, I'm going to share it all. There you go. Apparently it is live. I'm going to refresh. It's not live yet. It's not live yet. Hold. I'm refreshing. We are refreshing. It's not live just yet. We got over 5k follows. That's very true. 5,385 currently. I have just received word that we are live. It is now officially live. It's happening. It's happening. So if I do this, the campaign is live. I'm gonna quickly hide the creator dashboard there, but it is live now. If you go to roleandplaypress.com/high rollers, it should take you straight to the link, or if you go kickstarter.com, you should be able to find it. It is fully live now. I have to do a couple of bits and pieces that we sort out as we go, because there's a lot of moving parts for me over here. I'm going to pause this background music very temporarily, because one of the first things we should do is watch the trailer. And in fact, I'm going to bring this here. We're going to pop this up. I'm going to go full. No, I can't go fully full screen on it. That messes it up. All right, we're just gonna have to watch it here. Oh my god, we're seeing it go up, but we're gonna watch the trailer. I'm gonna hide myself temporarily, but we're gonna have to watch it on this page because I can't go full screen. I can't go full screen with it.
The planar realms have been at war for eternity. The divine power, sovereign, fled this eternal conflict to a place hidden from all others. A dead world where the magic of the realms coalesced, so Sovereign and their divine children breathed new life into this silent place. But they awoke something hidden within. These powerful beings, the Proto-Magi, wielded the power to kill gods, and as gods were slain, they were reborn, twisted and broken. Driven by madness and grief, Sovereign summoned the Bright Storm to eradicate the Proto-Magi, endangering the new world in the process. The remaining gods defeated their weakened creator and imprisoned Sovereign within the crown, before taking their place as its eternal wardens. One final divine act healed the burning world, and thus Althea came to be. And as it did, so did a dragon. She was the first of her kind, and with her children and the mortal survivors of these terrible events, she founded the Dragon Empire of Ilmera, a place where dragons rule, and at its heart, the great capital city of Kelskaris. And for a time, all was well. But on the anniversary of its founding, the Empire's fate changed. A strange, unknown magic engulfed the Imperial Palace in Kelskaris, and in the blink of an eye, it was gone. The Dragon Empress, a demigoddess of untold power, was dead. Now is a time of uncertainty. Now is a time of possibility. Adventurers, knights, mages, and more all travel throughout the Dragon Empire, plundering Proto-Magi vaults, investigating dangerous cults, unmasking spies at masquerade balls. Or perhaps, beyond even that, to the planar realms themselves. Now is a time of stories. What will yours be?
So this amazing trailer was made by 12-Sided Studios, our good friend Jasper Cartwright and his team. They put together this incredible, in fact, here you go, you can see the credits here. I'm going to pause on this. So yeah, 12-Sided Studio. The animation was Alice Robin Tokar. I did the storyboarding along with Tom, scripting, and I did the voiceover. And then yeah, the soundtrack by Christopher Mo Didvilson and Jolene Core, of course, as well. And that is the awesome trailer put together to sort of start the whole thing. And by golly, we're already at 20k. By golly, it's going strong. It's going strong. It's been 5 minutes. It's been 5 whole minutes. So I'm going to start up the call just so in case any of the gang want to join in. So we're going to have like a little call in. And I gotta do some stuff here. Give me a moment, everybody, as I sort out some things. And then no, I don't want to do a video chat. I just want to do a voice call, please. Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! It's my boy!
Oh my god!
Hang on, I've got a little friend with me over here.
My guy, we're funded.
We're bloody funded, Thomas.
We're funded. Oh, thanks for my picture.
That's okay. I've technically made one for everyone, but I need the others to log in so I can do it. Yes, we're there. I've got
hit the goal.
We've hit the goal already, mate. We're hit the goal. We're at 30k, dude. We're 5 grand above the goal. It's been what, literally 6 minutes, 5 minutes.
Okay, cool, great.
Just showed the trailer on screen. Well, that was a nice one because we can kind of talk a little bit about that because we both kind of worked on the trailer.
It is amazing.
It's so amazing. Cool. It's so cool. You're gonna disappear for a minute because I'm gonna quickly flick back just to but it's so cool. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit and just play it again in the background so we can talk about it, you and I.
Yes.
But like, so they had this cool idea of this shot of we start in the studio and then we pan up and it breaks away into this scene basically. And Tom and I went and we sort of did the first script. I wrote a script and then passed it on to you and you sort of gave it your thumbs up. And then we did a storyboard. Tom sort of did the first initial storyboard and then I developed it later on when we had to make some changes. And
this scene in particular had a lot of tweaks to it, right? Because it had to be lore accurate of like
I was being a right arsehole about it basically. So it was just like there needs to be this many lights and these 3 get zapped and then this one needs to be slightly bigger and
this
blah
one
blah blah
needs to shake a little bit more because this one's important.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's such a cool trailer. Like they really captured the vision that we had in mind. We wanted to basically set what is the world of Althea and like really do it in this kind of almost like video game intro cinematic style because I think that goes really, really well with the theme of it. But they just the animation studio nailed it with like these transitions zooming in.
Did you notice the dragon cloud?
I didn't. The dragon cloud, no.
Yeah, when it zooms in on the planet, one of the clouds is shaped like a dragon.
I didn't see it, but there is a I didn't see it. But they added the shadow of the dragon in the scene because we didn't initially have that, and they thought they needed something to like help track the eye a little bit over the terrain.
There were some questions about what dragon does this signify? Who is this? And there was a little bit of a quiz in the Roll and Play Discord of like, can you identify what this might be? And there was some people that were suggesting it was the first flight of the Dragon Empress.
First flight, it could be.
Yeah, you know what?
Could be. And then obviously this is Kelskaris, a beautiful rendition of Kelskaris and the Empress's palace being destroyed. And we
were very specific on we want the rocks to levitate just a little bit,
and it's got to have like a boof, and then it goes. It was very, very cool. And then this was a great idea. This was a really sweet idea of like having a very basic map because we don't have a full map of the regions yet. But this idea of me and you really wanted to show a party of adventurers going through the provinces doing cool stuff. But that was a little bit beyond the scope of the animation. So this idea of like, well, what if we had these like miniatures tracking across like a table in a tavern, and then they get teleported away? Very, very cool.
Realms beyond even that.
Yes. Very, very cool.
How many realms are there? There's many.
Yeah. And then you did a little bit of audio tweaking, did a nice mix of the music that the animation studio picked, and then Jolene's theme in there as well. It's very nice.
Had to get Jolene's theme in there. Award-winning composer, Jolene Core.
Yeah, award-winning here. So Plasticino Power on YouTube, tempted to pick this up and convert it to Pathfinder 2 or Daggerheart. You absolutely can. So that's like a really cool thing with this book is that I would say 80% of it is going to be just lore and locations and places. So you could totally get the book and then use that for a Pathfinder or Daggerheart or any other RPG campaign that you want. And then all the 5e bits, right? I genuinely think anybody who's got a bit of skill of a GM, you can probably convert them up. Like the monsters, you can convert them to Pathfinder monsters. You can convert them to Daggerheart monsters. I have great faith in you to be able to do that. So absolutely you can. Yeah, absolutely. Or like even if you don't want to run a campaign fully set in Althea, right? the idea that you could take the book and be like, do you know what? I love the town of Emberford in Caldra. I'm going to take that and just use that town and then take out some of the more specific Althea bits. But you could totally use that and all the locations and NPCs and towns in there, right?
And all the additional modules and subclasses and everything in the book is usable elsewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, I'm going to flick back to the campaign because I want to start basically scrolling through it and talking a little bit about it. So, and Tom's going to join me on audio.
Hi. Hey, I just want to say congratulations to the first pledger, Joey Jones.
Joey Jones, you were the first.
The Empress
straight
bundle.
in. Straight in. And in fact, Sam's telling us that for the first time in roll and play history, the most common pledge level is the top tier Empress tier 1.
God.
So people are going in hard. So and incredible.
So cool.
And also, all of you who are backing early, you're going to get yourself a free Clever Toad bronze coin, RPP, £10, but you're going to get it for free just for backing early, just for backing in the first like little period here. It's going to be a properly embraced gold coin. It's got a little note from ZZZ on there as well. Lovely little extra. But yeah, so this is the campaign page. So we've got a little bit about sort of for the people who don't know what Althea is and what what the world is. It's kind of giving you a little example here. These are some example interior pages, and then talking a bit about like the tone and the inspiration and some of the new mechanics. And the inspiration one, I fought with Sam a little bit because I was like, no, I really want these 3 at the top. I want these 3 in the most. Like we've got to get these ones in. But Freeren's, it really does have the same vibes as Althea, though. I think Freeren's got really similar vibes. So I really wanted that one and Dragonlance in. I was like, no. I also asked them to make this bigger. I asked them to make the human-made no AI bigger. I was like, make that big.
AI.
No fucking AI. It's not here.
It's a huge deal for us.
Yes.
We don't want any AI in our stuffs.
Yeah, in our stuffs. So none of that. So made that bigger. And then we've got like some got like little shots from the screen grab here and stuff. And then this is the featured pledge, right? This is the Empress bundle. And you get everything. You get pretty much all the goodies, and then you're going to get all the stretch goals. It's $360 or £265. And what you might be thinking, what does that include, Thomas? What does that include?
What does that include?
Well, you get a signed copy of Althea the Dragon Empire, your choice of cover. You get to, I think the Crown Steel edition is a little bit more, but the basic level you can choose which one you want. You get an incredible GM screen which features art of Kelskaris and Gildai and Caldra on either side as well. It is a beautiful GM screen, specifically built with my personal belief that I really like GM screens that aren't covered in characters. I like them being very immersive and like it almost looks like a window into the world. And that's what we went with, and it was done by the incredible Matt Wilmer. You get limited edition
art. A lot of artwork for the book.
So good. Limited edition art prints, including the cover, as well as this awesome piece of Wormguard. These 2 Wormguard art guards in there as well. You get 2 stunning sets of Dispel dice sets. We love Dispel dice. They've got 2 sets in there, as well as the magic item deck, the pre-generated character sheets, the pins, dice bag, and then all of the additional stretch goals. And you get everything in digital format as well. So you get the digital PDF book, you get digital VTT tokens, so virtual tabletop tokens, you get digital magic item deck, you get everything, pre-generated characters, you get digital versions of all of those as well. And then you get to pick, which one do you want? Do you want the standard edition or the Crown Steel edition?
Look at it.
Look at this beautiful boy. So that is actually embossed. So it's the foil, the gold foil logo and Crown Steel edition is actually sort of printed into the raised texture of the Crown Steel edition. It is going to be fabulous.
There is a render of it slightly further down the page.
Yes. But it is a little bit more for the Crown Steel edition. So you're looking at about an extra £35, about an extra $45 basically, which depending on which version that you want, you get to pick. And then we kind of go into a little bit talking about what the world of Althea is. We've got some more gorgeous artwork by Rafa Turel here of Wyverns over the Azar Steppe, and then it kind of talks into a little bit about what Althea is. I'm assuming those of you who are watching the stream right now have a pretty good idea of what Althea is.
Yeah, I mean, we won't be talking too much about our actual play. We won't be spoiling anything, but like the Azar Steppe is an area we've not been to ourselves.
Not been to.
We've had some glimpses of it.
Rowan is from there, but like we've never been there, and you've had some glimpses of it, but yeah, nothing crazy.
Yeah. So it's cool to see all these places that are so distant from us that you can explore.
You can go to and explore.
See that mountain? You can go there.
You can go there. And then we get a couple more of these like sample what the book interiors will look like. These aren't 100% guaranteed. Like these aren't going to be the final pages. These are just good examples. So you kind of can see the layout and stuff. I really love the layout of Roll and Play Press books. I think it's actually very readable and very usable as well. Sometimes the dual column D&D book style can be a bit overwhelming, but I really like the way they do it. And then we actually go into
Hey guys.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
I don't have a cool picture for you, Sam, but you are on the so welcome Sam from Roll and Play.
Hey.
Hey.
Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, they should be able to hear you. Yes, they can hear you. Hi Sam, they say. Mate.
Hey.
It's doing all right, isn't it?
You know what? It's going all right.
It's going all right. It's going okay.
How are you feeling having pressed that terrifying go live button?
You know what? I've been staring at it for the whole morning. There's this big green button on Kickstarter and it says, I'm ready for launch. And I've just been staring at it like, well,
I could just push it now.
It would be crazy to press it now, wouldn't it? It would be crazy. No, I mean, this launch is going very well. Its number is going up quickly. Every time I check it, it's gone up by 10K. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible. Everyone's been super pumped for it.
Well, you were saying that like the most common tier is the Empress bundle, right? Like that's the most common bundle right now.
So far the most common
That's
pledge
crazy.
is the highest.
That's crazy.
Yeah, people are coming up. They want their signed books. They want the Crown Steel edition. This is really cool because all we can do is we've worked really hard on this together, and all we can do is just say, hey guys, do you want this?
That's it. And hope people want it, right?
Many people want it.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to get it. We're doing it, so we beat the 25, so you're getting the book. But yeah, no, it's amazing, and I think it's like the whole High Rollers team has like been killing it. Like Tom's just been absolutely smashing it with these edits and like doing so much, above and beyond what was necessarily needed.
I'm excited.
I think we all are. I think everybody's just so excited for it.
Like over 600 backers now. We've almost actually reached the first stretch goal,
which we'll get to in a minute. We'll get to
stretch goals in a bit, but we've almost reached the first one.
Which is great, dude. It's like not even been 20 minutes. It's not even 20 minutes, man.
This is by far our biggest launch ever.
Really?
Like hands down, for sure.
Oh my god!
I think we're normally funded in 15 minutes, and that's our funding goal is normally about 10 to 15K. And so in 18 minutes to get almost 100K is like, I think, this is our biggest launch ever. Yeah,
oh my god, Numby go big. Numby go big.
Kim did send a panicked message because apparently every comment that gets left on the Kickstarter emails us.
Oh.
So if he disables that, if you leave a comment on the Kickstarter right now.
Oh, that's a Kim problem right now. So I'm just going through, Sam, I'm going through the Kickstarter page and just kind of talking a little bit about it. So the next thing that we have, and it's funny that you're here because now I can talk about how much of a pain in the ass I am about stuff. So we have this like breakdown of each of the provinces, and I literally was going through and was like, you can't use this word for this one. Can we change this word for Caldra? I prefer it if we, can we change the icon for Gildai, in fact, actually, please? That was a right nightmare for this stuff, but it was important for me because I really wanted to make sure that it had like the key things that were really important, not just like the geography, but also the trait of the archdragon, like the traits of the dragons that reside over it, basically.
Hey, could you give us a taste of each province piece by piece for people who don't know Althea?
Yeah. So basically, the idea is that Althea, Ilmera, the Dragon Empire, which is a continent of Althea, the world, it's ruled by dragons. The dragons are the ruling class, and the continent is split into 7 provinces, and then the capital city of Kelskaris, which is like a massive fantasy city. And each of those provinces is a geographical location. Almost think of it like a zone in an MMORPG. And they're ruled over by a certain type of dragon. So, for example, the Azar Steppe is the Blue Dragon's province. And the Archdragon, the Blue Dragon Archdragon, actually magically influences the land as well as the culture and the people that reside there. So the Azar Steppe is this, massive rolling plains with huge mountains kind of surrounding it. And the Archdragon causes magical storms to be a very common occurrence there. And the Blue Dragon's kind of key trait, they don't have alignments in Althea. Their key trait is freedom and flexibility and things like that. Then you have Cauldra, which is the Red Dragon province, which is a very volcanic region. The Archdragon controls the volcanic eruptions there. It's lots of valleys, and the key trait of those dragons is passion. Red Dragons is all about passion and pride, is their key thing. Pride is their key trait. Then you have Gildai, which is the Gold Dragon province. Lots of golden wheat fields all over the place, rivers that run through them, and they're very much all about prosperity and ambition are their kind of key traits. You'll see that on the beautiful GM screen that we've got. Iceheart is the silver dragon. So we don't have white dragons in Althea. We have silver dragons, and they are the ice cold dragon, if you want to think of them that way. Lots of glaciers and hot springs, but lots of ice fishing and things like that, coastline. And one of their key things is patience and wisdom. And silver dragons are also oracles. They're like future seer oracles. Kelskaris is the main capital city, which is where the Dragon Empress kind of founded the Dragon Empire. Then you have Mistwald, the Green Dragons province, which is full of it's a lush, verdant, forested region, all about growth and life and nurturing and things like that. And green dragons actually in Althea are not poison based. They are all about life and healing and growth, and a little bit different to your standard D&D dragons. Then you have the Suncrest Isles, which is a long stretch of coast and a series of scattered islands and beaches and things like that alongside it. Very, very magical, lots of arcane magic, and their key trait is curiosity. And then you have Urdas Kia, which is the Black Dragons province, and Black Dragons have more to do with necromancy and death magic. And there's lots of swamps and rivers, and one of their key traits is loyalty. They're very fiercely loyal Black Dragons. So those are the key provinces, and there'll be a chapter for each one of these in the book, basically.
Mark, we just hit a stretch goal.
92.
100 grand.
100K.
Okay, dude.
Stretch goal 1 has been reached.
What is that stretch goal, Sam?
That stretch goal? I'm so glad you asked.
He's got to look it up now. I'm not there on the page. I don't want to scroll down.
So we are adding 2 more subclasses to the book.
Oh!
So the book already comes, and you'll get onto this, but the book already comes with 2 subclasses.
Yes.
Which is the Green Shield Druid and the Blood Fury Barbarian. Very, very cool. Very, very exciting. And now we're adding a Paladin subclass.
Yes.
And a Warlock subclass.
Yes, very good.
In the first 23 minutes.
First 23 minutes, mate. Mate, I'm so glad we had that meeting this morning to talk about subclass ideas. I'm so glad we had that meeting now. Because we were really maybe we should try and think of and get them sorted.
Yeah, we thought, look, let's get some jotted down. Just in case. You never know what's going to happen.
So yeah, 2 new subclasses.
Minutes, yeah,
and
crazy.
I think is it 175? We unlock the cloth map, the cloth world map, the cloth region map.
Yes.
Oh, I love a cloth map.
I can't believe we're talking about the next stretch goal already, but the next stretch goal is going to be commissioning a map of Ilmera, which is very, very exciting. And then we're going to print it on cloth.
Ooh.
That's how you know it's official.
Yeah, it's wonderful, wonderful, wonderful,
Which is
wonderful.
always the coolest thing. When
Yeah.
you get the deluxe edition.
And you get the cloth map.
Oh, it's so good.
That's why I wanted it. You know, like one of the big inspirations for Althea is like World of Warcraft. And I remember buying like my Lich King collector's edition, and you got the little cloth map of the region out. You know, I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I've got so many.
you're moving. So yeah, you're like, you've been finding them all.
I've been pulling out cloth maps everywhere. Next to my list is Ilmera.
So going through the Kickstarter page, so also you'll discover about the Archdragon rulers, the major factions, settlements and maps, the Crucible of Fate mechanic, monster stat blocks, proto-magi vaults, new subclasses, and so much more. And you can get a deep dive right now from everything. And then we go
I
into
wanted to just add to the continents as well. Of all the continents that are there, not to talk too much about High Rollers or the actual play, we won't spoil anything. We've spent 92 episodes now in Cauldra alone.
No. You went to the Suncrest Isles briefly as well.
Right.
But yes. The thing is you could do a whole campaign in one of these provinces, like genuinely. Like the idea is that you could do a whole, like 10 level campaign in one of these regions, and there would be plenty for you to do. But if you want to jump around as well, you absolutely can.
The nice thing about the regions also is that kind of personality trait of the Archdragon, because it's not just, okay, you've got your foresty bit, you've got your desert bit, you've got your, there are different biomes as well. Yeah. But you're talking about completely different ways of life in each of these places.
The cultures have been influenced as much as the geography has,
Exactly.
And each one has landmarks and cities and NPCs.
Ruins, proto-magi vaults, like, cool adventuring locations, bandit clans to go and deal with, and, all sorts of threats and problems and politics that, you can really get your teeth into. The idea is to give you something, to give you a book that you can take and really just get ideas from, and then run your own games or add them into your own homebrew worlds, or do whatever you really want with it. It really is meant to be a great tool for a GM to use. But yeah, I was going to scroll down. So we're going to be adding a section. There will also be a chapter which is all about like the Games Master rules, basically, or Game Master mechanics, which will include things like the Crucible of Fate, which is a special custom rule we use in High Rollers, where you generate pools of fate points for the GM and the players, and then those can be spent to gain special buffs or to like fuel monster abilities or fuel magic item abilities. It's been pretty fun. I think like we've enjoyed using it, and I think the audience have really enjoyed it. It's resulted in some pretty clutch moments in the game, and it creates like a nice kind of back and forth mechanic between the players and GM, which has been really, really cool. And then, yes, Crown Steel Corruption. The Crown, a magical floating moon prison that houses a mad deity in it, and pieces of it fall down to Althea, and it contains a god metal that you can turn into cool stuff. And yeah, look at this amazing render. It's very illegal, and it causes horrific mutations.
It mutated that book.
It mutated this book. Well, this is the idea, I think, is the book, right, Sam? It's like raw crown steel. It's like unworked crown steel. So it's like a chunk of crown steel has fallen out of the sky in the shape of a book.
Yes.
And then and then if you stand near it too long, you'll mutate and get corrupted.
Yeah, please only touch this book with gloves.
Yeah, you have to store it in a lead box outside of it. A special reliquary sealed by holy rites of the saints and scions. But
I remember we were on a call just like brainstorming a few bits and pieces for the campaign, and it kind of hit us, and we were like, wait, instead of a collector's edition, we could do a Crown Steel edition. And then I just ran to our production partner and just like, we could do this, we could do that. And this idea of like texture mapping this book and embossing and debossing, and then we're also printing it on foil as well. Yeah. So just alone, it's going to have this kind of metallic sheen to it.
And we should point out as well, if you don't get the Crown Steel edition now in the Kickstarter, You cannot
Yes,
get it
yeah.
again, right? The idea is like,
Yeah.
even when the Kickstarter ends, you'll be able to get the standard edition of the book. There'll be like a post Kickstarter way to like get the book and things like that. The Crown Steel edition will only ever be produced from this Kickstarter. So if you want the Crown Steel edition, you have to get it now. And you can alter your pledge if you've already pledged and you're like, oh no, now I want the Crown Steel one. You can alter it and all that kind of good stuff. But just keep in mind, Crown Steel Edition will only exist during the Kickstarter.
Yes, that's correct. It will have one print run.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when it's gone effectively.
The regular book won't. The regular book will keep making for as long as we need to, right? Like that's never going to run out, basically. But yeah,
the regular book will be available in our stores, when it's published. But the Crown Steel edition of the book is going to be quite a rare collector's
very
item.
rare thing.
It will only be part of this campaign. Yeah.
This is a great question, actually, Sam, while you're here. Is the coin automatically added to your pledge, or do you have to add it?
No, you don't have to add it.
Okay,
so
perfect.
anyone who pledges as an early bird, so if the banner is there when you pledge, that coin will be added to your pledge when the campaign ends.
Cool. There you go.
So then once your pledge is transferred to Backer Kit, once the campaign's ended, you'll be able to access your pledge in Backer Kit. And there you'll see your coin has been added if you pledged while that Clever Toad banner was live.
Amazing. There you go.
You don't have to add it now. Yeah.
Perfect.
If you add it now, it will charge you for it.
It will add.
And then you'll get 2 coins.
You'll get 2 coins. Yeah, there you go.
Which isn't the end of the world. But,
you get 2 fortunes from the Clever Toad. That's awesome. So yeah, also included in the book is going to be rules and things for relic magic items. We've been talking about that in the campaign. These are items that grow in power when you complete in-world objectives, basically, or like achievements. I love this. You've put, for example, a dragon bone mace might only be upgraded after being plunged into the lava of a treacherous cauldron volcano. That sort of thing.
Yes.
Which is very cool.
Yes.
And then this is a picture of Parhelion, which is a relic bow that is currently in Althea the High Rollers show, by Adrian Pamplona. Gorgeous little magic item artwork there as well.
Yeah, Adrian did such a good job with the magic items.
Yeah.
It's relic items are just so cool. Like
Dude.
just getting an additional little task as you travel the world.
Yeah.
It could be any task as well. It's not, go to a location.
Yeah.
It can be.
Like, I think the 2 that I've done, which I really like, I like the location one, and then in the current High Rollers campaign, there is a weapon called Veracity, which Ophelia is Dampier, and she had to drain a certain amount of blood using the sword to upgrade it, basically. And that was just like a thing that she kept track of. So it was like every time she used the sword in a certain way, it drained blood. She kept a sort of ongoing tally of how much it was. And there'll be lots of ideas for mechanics.
Yeah, signature weapons as well, because it can kind of get to that point where it's like my character has, for example, like Ayla has a hammer, and I don't ever want to not have a hammer.
Yeah.
So how do I keep my weapon relevant over time, aside from upgrading it?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, relic weapons are perfect for that kind of thing.
Yeah, and also, I mean, again, like one of the things that I've sort of discussed in the show might make it into the book. We're not sure, but like I have these like essences and like rules for like upgrading weapons and stuff. So it's definitely something we can look into. And then journey rules, something that we've done in the show as well. We'll have like a little bit about this, where trying to make journeying and exploring a bit more fun and a bit more involved than just we go to a place, make some perception checks, you're done, kind of thing. Then we got loads of magic items, including some more gorgeous artwork. So there's going to be a whole deck of cards of these, in fact. So it's one of the things that you can get is the magic item deck with a bunch of new magic items. And then we've got some example ones here. Alchemical weapon oil, a draconic signet ring, crown steel weapons and armor. And then, yeah, you get 50 brand new magic items complete with art in the magic item deck add-on. Which is very cool. Then we got some new monsters. These are just a couple of examples. So we have Awoken Cultists, again, also Matt Wilmer artwork here as well. And Bellamorphs, which are these horrific creatures that live in the earth itself and gobble up minerals and gold and treasure that adventurers carry.
Do you want to give some Proto-Magi lore?
I could drop a bit of Proto-Magi lore. I imagine some people might already know it, but if you don't, the Proto-Magi are this mysterious ancient race. Their name has long been forgotten. They're just known as the Proto-Magi now, and they fought the gods when Althea was being created. They killed several of the gods, but they were all wiped out by Sovereign and the other gods in sort of retribution. But they left behind these things called vaults, Proto-Magi vaults, which were their laboratories, storehouses, prisons, or, you know, horrific things that they used, and they're sort of demi-planar dungeons. And the idea of that was, the inspiration for that was, I wanted to have an in-universe method to go, I really like this dungeon from this other place or this other adventure. I'm going to reuse it in Althea and just reflavor it. But I can use the layout because they're demi-planar, right? So the entrance to them could be anywhere. You know, you could be walking through the woods, and in the middle of a great giant oak tree, suddenly a massive arched doorway appears and opens up to the world. And the conditions that they open are very random and very left for people to discover. And they've got all sorts of bizarre, creepy, horrific, powerful magical items stored in there. And the Awoken are cultists who basically find this stuff and then just jam it in their bodies and see what happens. They're very Adeptus Mechanicus inspired Zap, yes.
I mean, I would.
Artwork's so good.
The artwork is so good. But talking of good artwork, look at this guy. Look at the Duke Ignorius. Hey. So again, giving you an example of one of our dragon nobles. We know this guy. So the dragon nobles, again, dragons in Althea can always take a humanoid form, because I think that's rad as hell. And this is one of those examples. Duke Ignorius of Ashen Rest, in his draconic form and humanoid form. Sexy man.
We should have used that as the caption. Sorry.
Yeah, no, we should have. I told you. I in fact did a meeting call with Sam and Kay where I was like, we really need to make a bigger thing of like the fact that all of the dragons are really hot and you can romance them.
I mean, you spoke about it in your Q&A. You did say
that's true.
Romance was a thing.
You want to romance the tortured dragon man that has like PTSD and like war trauma? Do it. You know, he is single. He's a single man. He's a single father. It's amazing. And then subclasses, not just 2 subclasses, guys. The book introduces 2 new subclasses. No. It's 4 subclasses now. But the 2 that we've currently got the artwork for is the Circle of the Green Shield Druid, and the Path of the Blood Fury Barbarian. So the Green Shield Druid is almost like a tank druid. It's a druid who does not necessarily use wild shape to turn into animals, but to conjure magical armor to defend their allies and defend the wilds around them. It's very sort of like tanky inspired. You get abilities to like take hits for your friends, to give yourself temporary hit points, to boost your AC. It is meant to be like a proper defensive kind of take on the class, combined with all their support magic and everything else. And then the Path of the Blood Fury Barbarian is very inspired by like God of War and Diablo. This is a barbarian who channels blood that they spill, or their own blood that has been spilt, to enhance their attacks, let them like perform powerful leaps and whirlwinds and all sorts of crazy stuff. But it's almost using blood as like a magical resource to empower themselves. Very, very cool.
Amazing artwork as well.
Yeah, Linda absolutely crushed it.
Yeah, a big part of it was, obviously, if you know High Rollers, then you'll know it's Gruff and Ophelia respectively, but we wanted to make a point of, well, not me, but a point of making it so any character can play any of these classes.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then I think we go through. Say, go on.
Going back to the Clever Toe coin.
Yes.
The Clever Toe coin gets added for free to any physical pledge.
Oh, okay.
So if you pledge digitally, you won't get your Clever Toe coin. And if you pledge for the Empress bundle, you automatically get a Clever Toe coin. So you will get 2 Clever Toe coins
if you back early.
Yes.
2 coins. What a treat.
2 whole coins. Yes.
To rub together
and bring yourself good luck. So I just want to run through, because I think at the bottom here we have the rewards. So again, showing off the awesome Crown Steel edition. Again, these will only exist 1 print run for the Kickstarter. If you do not get them during the Kickstarter, they will never be available again. with
Get it while
also-
it's hot.
Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's
Beware,
spicy.
Crown Steel may curse, corrupt, or mutate the user. No, it will. It's not a may, it will.
You can get a signed copy of the book as well that will be signed by the whole High Rollers cast. If you get the, was it Empress bundle, or if you upgrade your standard edition, you can get the signed as like an add-on, right, Sam?
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
You said that you can get it signed, but already over 250 people have gone for that option. So
we're gonna have a busy afternoon, I think, mate. Tom.
We're gonna need to buy a few Sharpies.
Yeah.
Look forward to another signing stream.
Yeah, that's true. We do like doing signing streams, actually. I think they're quite fun. But it's the form that it takes is like a sticker on the inside cover, right? Like it's like a sticker that we sign, and then that gets applied to the inside cover, Sam.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so just to make sure that expectations are set for that. And there's that. So talking about dice sets, though, this has changed as well. I didn't realize that you changed the name to the Ignarius dice set, which I think is rad as hell.
And they're liquid core as well.
Yeah, so Duke Ignarius,
We
liquid
paired up
core.
with Dispel dice.
Yes, who are incredible. If you love dice sets, Dispel dice
I have
are
so
wonderful.
many Dispel sets. They are so nice.
Yeah.
Even my Chonk D20 that I always have behind me.
Yeah.
It's my favorite dice.
It's so
and that's
good.
Dispel.
Yeah, and I love the fact that they make them very readable.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, they look amazing. And then you can also get the Crucible of Fate dice set as well, which is a set of D6s.
Yeah, 7 D6s.
Yes.
And they look incredible.
Beautiful, beautiful. These were quite fun. So this is a set of enamel pins. So you get the Althea logo pin and then Aura faction pin. So these factions represent Watchtower, which is a sort of former spy agency, sort of now black market espionage ring. You have the Diadem, the criminal organization, the Diadem, and the Empress herself, which is the middle, the seven-horned dragon face, which I think are really, I love pins. I love little cute pins, and I think these ones are really, really fun.
I like all the colors around the dragon head as well. It's
Representing
very cool.
each one, right? Like little bands around each one. Very, very cool. What level is it for the Ignarius dice? They come in a series of levels, I think. We will get to that in just a minute. Here's some nice like renders of the pins. Doing little swirlies.
Yeah, so good.
Nice.
GM screen. I love this thing, man. I cannot wait to have this on the table for High Rollers. Andreas Rocha. Is it Andreas Rocha?
I think it's Rocha.
Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful piece of artwork. So it goes from the golden fields of Gildai across Kelskaris and then into the volcanic mountains of Kaldra. I love this thing. Like, this is exactly what I love GM screens to be. It's not intrusive. It's very in keeping in the world. It's very visually stimulating and inspiring. I just think it's so good.
It's really beautiful.
It's also a work in progress currently, right? This artwork.
Yes. Yeah. This is currently work in progress. It's a little unrefined, but you know, you get the idea of it basically.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also such a beautiful representation of the city. Like, to me, this is like a beautiful representation of the city. Cannot wait.
His first sketch was absolutely incredible, right?
Yeah.
And I forwarded it on, just like, is this the kind of thing you're
I was like, yes.
I was like, heck yes.
Just doodled this on a napkin. What do you think?
Yeah, it's fine. It's good.
Okay.
So we have the magic item deck, which we talked about, which is, you know, little cards for each of the magic items that you can hand out to your players. This is a nice one, little ambient soundscape. So is it 3 tracks from Jolene?
It's Jolene Core.
It's Jolene Core.
Award-winning composer Jolene Core,
who composed the theme song for our High Rollers show for Althea. But you will get 3 ambient pieces, Calm, Tense, and Panic, which you can use for your own games, which I think is very cool.
Yeah, we've worked with Jolene a lot.
Very
not just
good.
the main theme. There's also a lot of
our ambient tracks as well. Yeah, that's true.
Proto Magi Vault. There was some music for that, including the boss battle theme, which was incredible. So yeah, Jolene is amazing.
Amazing. We love Jolene. In fact, look, you've linked a video where we react to the orchestra recording of our theme song, which is pretty great.
You cry.
So this is an interesting one. This is an idea I think we talked about, Sam, because one of the big things that I think you guys believe in at Roll and Play Press is like you produce a lot of products which is like, let's just get people sat down and playing, right? Like one-shot wonders, like just jump into play. And so we wanted to do a series of pre-generated characters, which is just, you know, if you want to play a game in Althea, you just want to get your mate started like right away, and maybe one of the later stretch goals could maybe help along with this as well. But the idea being like a group of pre-generated character sheets with cool artwork and beautifully designed sheets that you can jump in and play. And they've got more artwork by Ursula, who designed amazing series of characters for these. My favorite being the non-binary twink cat man, a cat person, which I absolutely love. Very Final Fantasy Graha inspired. But yeah, these come to it was. Have we announced what each one is, Sam? Do we want to do that? Like say which each of the characters
we
is?
could announce.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pre-gens are great because it just means that you can, if you want to just jump straight into the world of Althea and just get a game going, you can just hand out some pre-gens, all jump in. You can still make those pre-generated characters your own.
Yeah, absolutely. You can change bits and pieces for them.
Yeah, or introduce it to new players for the first time. Because Althea is such a great setting for new players as well. So yeah, this pack comes with 4 pre-generated characters, and it also comes with a bunch of blank sheets that you can use for your future games as well. Oh,
beautiful.
They're all in that kind of Althea character sheet style. Yeah.
Amazing. So you got those, a virtual tabletop token set. So this is using the art from the book, right? So it's actually using art from the book to make into a series of tokens for Roll20, Foundry, and other VTTs. Always handy, always nice to have tokens for that sort of thing. Look at that little smug dragon boy. Look at him. Look at this little smug little face. Who's he? Who's this guy? Who's this little boy? A little dice bag for your awesome Ignarius and Crucible of Dice set that you can jump into as well. Clever Toad coin. And then these are like the add-ons. So when you get your bundle, you can also just add on if you want, say, 2 magic item decks, or you want to add another pin, or get 2 sets of fate dice. You can add these on as individuals as well. Yeah,
you can customize your pledge in Kickstarter. So you can pledge for any level, and then before you kind of finalize your pledge, you can add a couple more bits if you want to as well, or you can pledge at the custom pledge tier, which is just £1, $1, and then you can kind of just make your own pledge tier out of these add-ons as well. If you just want the book and the dice, or if you just want,
like the book and the soundscape and the PDFs of the the VTT tokens, for example, and stuff like that. Yeah, you could just do your own custom version. That's really cool.
Exactly. Yeah.
Love that. You can also add on, and this is a perfect time to promote, the incredible other Roll and Play Press products, which obviously these are not based in Althea, but they're an incredible, excellent addition for just D&D items anyway. Like especially the map library, one-shot wonders, no place. Like these are fantastic products to just have on your shelf, and I think would make excellent additions to your Althea campaign if you wanted them to.
Map library is still used. We did a one-shot event wonders.
Yep. One-shot wonders 2. Yep. In fact, we've done it in both, haven't we? We've done one-shot wonders and one-shot wonders too. We've done sponsored ones. Yeah. And No Place by Homebrew is again just more cool ideas for you to add into your games, right? It's amazing. So
exactly, yeah. And the one-shots are all like non-world specific.
Yeah.
So you can take a bunch of the one-shot wonders one-shots and just dive in. Yeah, for sure.
Just find like a province that you like. Be like, I really like. As our step, I'm going to pick this one-shot wonder adventure. Oh, and I'm going to use it's got a thing from the map library that I can use for it. Bam, done.
Exactly.
Really, works really, really well. So the pledge levels, this is just basically going through the pledge levels. So you can do the digital book only. And we should also point out, actually, Sam, this is kind of an important deal. You get your name in the credits. If you back at these tiers, any of these tiers, you get your name in the credits. So, and if there's
that's one of the huge benefits of backing the Kickstarter is that your name is immortalized in High Rollers history forever. Yeah. So, huge. Your name goes in the credits. That is optional, I would add. Some people don't like their name in the credits, which is absolutely fine.
And you get to choose. It doesn't have to be your real name, does it? You can choose what name you want to go in there.
Yeah, exactly. You could do like an avatar name, or you could do. Some people write the name of their gaming group as well, so you can write a name in there. Yeah.
Well, as it stands, if everybody does want their name to be in the book, that means 1,000 names, over 1,000.
Yeah, if this goes really big, we might have to extend the book page count by a bit just to add some more credit pages.
It's just one page that you fold out.
1,009 backers.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Whoa.
For obviously, if you just want the digital book, you can get this at the £30 or $40 tier, which is just the digital PDF. You can get the hardcover book and the PDF for £45 or $62. The Crown Steel edition, which is it's the same thing, but you get $108 or £80 for the Crown Steel edition. Then there's the digital bundle, which is all the digital items. So you get the ambient soundscape, the PDFs of the character sheets, the PDF of the magic item, PDF book, and then the VTT token set. So if you mainly play online, great bundle for you to pick up if you don't care about the physical rewards. And then you've got Wormling bundle, which is you get the standard book plus all the PDFs and stuff like that. You get the magic item deck and the pre-generated character sheets and the Althea pin, which is a nice little, you get like a little taster of a few of the key things. Crown Steel edition version of that as well. You get the Dragon bundle, which is you get the standard edition book, the magic item deck, the pre-generated character pack, the Ignarius dice set, the dice bag, Althea pin, and then the Game Master screen as well. You can get the Crown Steel version of that, of course, and then the Empress bundle, which is basically everything. You get a signed copy of the book, magic item deck, pre-generated character sheet, you get all the pins, Ignarius dice set, dice bag, ambient soundscape, VTT token set, a Clever Tone bronze coin, Crucible of Fate dice set, limited edition art prints, and the Game Master screen. And then if you really want, you can get the Crown Steel edition of that as well.
Someone actually asked if they pledge for the Crown Steel edition, will the standard edition artwork be included somewhere in the book? Because they really like the standard edition artwork. At this stage, it's too early to say one way or another. But the limited edition art prints, you do get a beautiful
cover
art print of that standard edition art that's backed on board as well. So
you could just get that as an add-on.
Love the art, exactly. If you really love the art, that's a great way of just having it on your desk or pinning it to your wall. It's backed on board, so it's pretty much ready to just frame or whatever you want to do with it if you like the artwork.
Oh, I'm seeing people saying that they've literally got like extra standard editions, so they've got both books, which is crazy.
Okay. You know what? That's also an option.
That is an option. I will get to some of the comments and things, by the way, guys. I just want to kind of finish showing off the page and then we can kind of chat more. So let's talk stretch goals. These are not...
You got to be quick because we're about to hit the next
I know.
one.
But the thing is so there are more of these, right? We've only put the first ones, but this will slowly get revealed. The fire will burn away and reveal more of them. But yeah, project funded. We hit the Paladin and Warlock, so we've added two new subclasses already for both Paladin and Warlock. At 175,000, we unlock the Cloth Region map. A map of Ilmera will be added to the book. So you'll get this. You get the stretch goals regardless, right? Like of depending on which bundle you've got.
So I would just say double check whether the add-on that the stretch goal is referring to is included in your pledge.
There you go.
So most of the stretch goals unlock more content for the book.
Yes.
But the Cloth Region map.
Yes.
I think the Cloth Region map is going to be a new add-on.
Yes.
The Empress bundles.
You get
all stretch goals included in the pledge.
Gotcha.
So you don't have to worry about anything. You're going to get everything.
So if you've got the Empress bundle, you'll get everything.
That will be
an add-on.
It will be a bonus add-on. Yeah.
Perfect. And then at 200, if we get to 250,000, we will unlock a Monk and Sorcerer subclass as well. And again, there are more subclasses, more stretch goals to be revealed. Which is amazing. And then so there's a little bit of information about please do share, this is a massive one. The thing is like to really hit some of those high-end stretch goals, it has to go beyond the high rollers audience, right? And I talk a little bit about this. We really want to get this into the hands of people who have never watched high rollers in their life, but they love D&D. They love fantasy. They want a new campaign setting, or they want new content for their D&D games. And I think to really smash those stretch goals, we have to reach out to that audience, and we have to get that community involved. So literally, even if it's sharing it, like you said, in your Discord or your Facebook group, or sending it to your mates, telling your local game store about it, posting it on the D&D Reddit or like wherever, basically, these things will make a huge difference, and they will really help us smash through to those higher tiers. So please, 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 you know, we love your support. Thank you so much for backing it, but also please do share it if you can as well. So shipping, so this is great. Flat shipping rates, no increase in shipping even if you load up your pledge and add extra items. And you guys use global warehouses, so you can get customs friendly shipping in the United States, United Kingdom, European Union, Australia, and Canada, which is fantastic. Like, the fact that you have like global warehousing makes it a lot easier for a lot of people.
Yeah. This is the first time we're trying this, actually, the flat shipping rates.
Yeah.
So no matter what you add to your pledge, you'll
It's
just be
paying
charged
one
the
fee.
same.
We'll love that.
So you can kind of just, do what you want without worrying about getting stung by shipping rates. Yeah.
And it says here, if you do the Empress bundle and you're in the United States, United Kingdom, Australia, it's free shipping, which is fantastic.
Yep.
Which
Absolutely
is incredible.
Yeah.
And then there is a guide here for, like, you know, prices and things like that. With some like provisos on certain countries and things like that as well, because they may incur you know, unique charges. Obviously a lot of this is roll and play, and a lot of it's out of your hands, as I understand it as well. It's just like, these are unfortunately some of the problems with shipping worldwide these days. But yeah,
exactly.
So if you want to check it
at the moment. Yeah.
And if you have any questions, you can always send them an email, do a Kickstarter comment, or also Roll and Play have a very active Discord as well. If you prefer Discord, you can jump in there, and I'm sure that people will be happy to answer your questions as well. Loads more information and things, which I'll leave you guys to read. Timeline. This is kind of an important one because it is going to be about a year and a bit before the physical fulfillment goes out to backers, basically. So you back it now, and then in about a year and a bit's time, you will hopefully get the product. And Roll and Play have pretty much always hit their deadlines for that, haven't they? So
yeah, we always deliver on time. So there's no worry there. We've got a year to make this thing, right? We got a lot of writing ahead of us, a lot of art direction and design ahead of us. Yes, I can't wait. I can't wait to get stuck in.
Yeah. Is it easy to change address? I've done a lot of Kickstarter. I you know, for Roll and Play, obviously it might, you know, I'm assuming it's the same thing, but yeah, it's generally pretty easy, because when when it ends, you'll be sent a link to do like surveys and like backer kit information and things like that, and you can update that. So if you move house, if you're worried that you've got a future move coming, or, you know, your circumstances change, you can go in and change a lot of that information and stuff as well.
Yeah, generally.
Yeah.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. It's I've definitely had ones where it's like, there's a month left, we need your information, and that's when you put it all in.
Yeah. You normally have about 6 weeks before fulfillment to update your address. So yeah, you've got plenty of time, and we'll send like monthly updates as well on the Kickstarter, so you'll be kept up to date throughout. So there won't be any kind of like, you know, quick rug pull where we lock your address. You'll be notified a bunch of times, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. Amazing.
I guess with the updates and the newsletters that are going out, there's also going to be updates about all those stretch goals as well.
Yes. A little more information about the subclasses, or little bits and pieces as they come, as we have them to share, basically. Very cool. And then the end bit is just a nice little bit about Meet the Team. You guys did a nice little write up of these nerds. Look at them. Look at us little freaks. You can also, for people who've never watched High Rollers before.
Different picture.
What's that?
The group picture. I look so dumb.
No, you look fine. You look great, dude. You look fine. You should see, if Trot joins this call, you should see the picture I've got set for his reactive image.
All right.
But it's a lovely little thing. You can also watch episode 1 of Off There. Again, great if you send this to people and they're like, I don't really know what this is about. Like, they can watch the first episode, and it does a good overview of sort of introducing them to the world and us. A lovely little thing here.
There's a hell of a foundation for this book. It's got to be said. Yeah. 92 episode campaign that's been playing in this world.
And that's not including all the writing I did before the campaign started as well. Like,
I mean, even before the campaign began, you were throwing so many ideas of what about this thing? What about this thing? And some of them we didn't take up for the campaign, so they'll be in the book.
Yeah, they're there.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. And then nice little write up here of Roll and Play Press as well. We love Roll and Play. Our big favorites. Look at all these awards. The multiple Ennies. Oh my god, multiple Ennies. UK Games Expo awards. Oh my god. Multi award winning Roll and Play Press. We love it. And then, yeah, like just some really good information. Intro to Kickstarter. If this is the first time, they've got some great advice about how it all works. And then finally, just the risks and challenges, which is all about that. But that is the Kickstarter page. We're going to scroll all the way back up to the top, and I'm going to refresh it so it's on the most recent number. Oh, look at that! £158,000 in an hour. Oh my goodness!
16, 17 away from stretch goal 2.
Yeah,
cloth map.
Cloth map, baby. 31 days to go, so Kickstarter lasts for a whole month. It is one of those things where we want to get this as high as we can in the first 48 hours, right? So if you're on the fence, if you're not sure, we would really appreciate it if you can back it early. Not only do you get the Clever Toad coin, but also it has a great effect on like Kickstarter promoting this as a product, and that will help get it out to the people who aren't High Rollers fans, who love D&D, who go like, oh, this actually looks pretty rad. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in this. So yeah, definitely it would be great.
Algorithms and everything, and it helps visibility if
massively.
A strong first 48 hours. Yeah,
which I think we're doing quite well for. But
I think
again,
you could say this is strong.
more.
This is an incredible response. It really is.
59 comments already, I can see.
The better it does, the Empress bundle and beyond gets access to every stretch goal as well. So the better it does, the more those bundles get.
This is awesome.
I guess we got to say thank you. Like, thank you to the 1,000 people who came out in the first 59 minutes. Like, we literally can't make this book without your support. So just thank you. Thank you, everyone who came out and who is yet to come out. Like, that's incredible. Incredible response.
So yeah, and it's some like great comments already. But yeah, it's like, people are answering comments and already kind of commenting things. Again, to reiterate, no AI. This is 100% human made. And also, not just in the artwork, I don't use AI in the writing either. Like, this is all 100% my brain. It's going to be me and Sam, brainstorming things and classes and mechanics and stuff together as well. So this is a very big no AI product. But yeah, just some of the lovely comments, like woke up at 1 a.m. in the morning just to jump in on this, really, really sweet. There will be future stretch goals. Absolutely. High rollers coming in from Kim. But yeah, just really lovely. 59 comments already. Gosh. But yeah, that is the campaign. And I'm going to be streaming for a while.
21 days?
Well, not 31 days, but my plan is I'm going to keep streaming for basically most of today. Just I want to see Numby go big. In fact, whilst you guys are here and can chat, one of the things I want to do is I'm going to get a screen grab so we have a constantly updating pledge number, basically. I just need to sort that out while you guys do that. So pledge total. So Tom, talk to Sam.
Hi Sam. I was just going to say, this is just it's so exciting. I'm like I said in my email to you this morning, I am shaking in my seat. I'm quivering. It's awesome.
Yeah. You know what? In the run up, I kind of flip-flop between being nervous, being really excited, being confident, then being nervous again. And then this morning I was just kind of like, let's go, let's just launch it. So it's so nice in such a short space of time, the amount of support it's got. Like it's just, I think as a creator, you can just kind of good breath out that people are coming out, people are excited, and it's just great to see that level of support already.
Yeah, and there's also if you did want more of a deep dive into it as well, you guys did a Q&A stream as well.
Yeah,
I guess now it's
fabulously edited by yourself.
Thank you. Technically and slightly out of date now, but it's more of a deep dive into the subclasses and the magic items and some of the things you'll see in the book. There it is. That's the total.
So that I'm just doing a display capture. I've just got it loaded on my second monitor and I'm just letting it update. So hopefully it will do that.
It works.
It works. So as long as I'm streaming, as long as I don't change off that screen on my monitor, that will just, there you go. It's just going up as we talk. It's just going up.
10K away from the next stretch goal.
God, already 2 stretch goals down. Dude,
What
I don't
is
know what
happening?
I if we get like 250, what if we get 250 by the end of today? You know, I'm just, it's like,
Don't
what does
say
that
it.
mean?
Don't say it.
But it might though. It might though.
It only means more subclasses for the book, I guess.
I mean, I've got a lot. Basically, the more it makes, the more work I've got to do over the next year. Basically,
Yeah, exactly.
you know, gosh, like
You've already
I've written a lot, but
solid idea of what they are. It's not that you're just like
no,
well,
yeah, no,
have to come up
absolutely.
with something now.
No,
Like,
no, no. I've, in fact, we've got some really strong ideas. Sam and I were talking about the subclasses today, and we were really excited about them, weren't we, Sam? Like, just like going through them.
Yeah.
One of them is, in fact, your idea, Tom. You gave me a little idea for a subclass,
Oh,
and
you
actually, we
actually
really
that?
liked it. We really liked it, didn't we? The
Oh, no
Bard
way!
subclass. Yeah,
Oh,
we
that's
really
so
liked it.
cool. Holy crap. I literally just I sent a message a couple of days ago, just like, what if?
What if, though?
I've got nothing more.
The thing is the more I thought about it, I started coming up with mechanics, and I was like, I don't think I've seen a subclass that really does a lot of this stuff. This would be really, really cool. And me and Sam were talking about it today, and we just were like, yeah, this is rad. And it kind of combos really well with some of the other subclasses. That's like something that, as I developed all of the different subclasses ideas and talking about it with Sam, I was like, actually, there's a lot of synergy behind these. Like, this works really well with this, and that would work really well with that. And this would be really, really fun. So
well,
yeah,
on that topic, Mark, do you want to talk about the Paladin and the Warlock, because that has been unlocked, so we can kind of reveal what you're thinking.
Those of you who have been following me for a while, the Paladin one is actually something that you've seen before. So we're going to use this as an opportunity to take the Oath of Love, which I put out on Patreon many, many years ago, very, very rough, unplay tested. And now we get to do it with gorgeous artwork. It's going to be properly play tested, and I think we can do a better job of it. And I think it's really, really fitting for the world of Althea as well. So this is a Paladin. The idea of the Paladin Oath of Love is it's not just romantic love. It could be romantic love, but it could also be love of friends, love of family, love of, battle companions. And the idea of it is very She-Ra, Sailor Moon inspired. The idea of it is it's a paladin who can channel divinity to magically transform themselves, and they get to enhance their smite attacks. They get to like teleport to their friend's aid and like rescue them, and lots of other cool powers like that as well. And the transformation does have like you get to like alter your appearance and change the way that you look. You can't impersonate other people with it, but you can it is very much the kind of magical girl, magical boy transformation style idea. And again, it's very, very fitting into the world of Althea because it ties in with Saint Typhine, one of the divine saints, really, really, really well. It also fits into places like Caldra, which is a region all about passion and pride and everything like that. I think it'll be a really, really good one. Yeah, it's very He-Man. If you'd like a more masculine variant of the Oath of Love, He-Man is a perfect example of that, right? This is literally
He doesn't want to scream, "I have the power."
Literally, and I think it's even in the original kind of like version of the subclass when I wrote it is encouraged that you have some sort of phrase or command or action that you do as part of your transformation. So it is a proper like by the power of Grayskull, and then you get to transform. Very, very fun. It was very, very popular when I made it, and this is now a chance to do it better and make it really awesome artwork and all that kind of stuff as well. The Warlock subclass. Now, this is a sort of a new one again, a one that I've sort of dabbled in and done, but now we get to do a much better version of it, which is the Pact of the Dragon. So this is you get to have an actual dragon as your patron. And that dragon in the world of Althea, for example, it would be your archdragon. It would be an archdragon of a province. They not only bestow upon you magical power, and maybe you get some unique abilities themed around, you get to pick what kind of draconic power you get. So if you've got like a red dragon, archdragon, maybe you'll get like cool fire powers and stuff. But also, and I think this is a really cool mechanic, one of the features that we kind of want to work on, and again, this is all subject to change and it can be altered as we start developing it and playtesting it, but we really like the idea, didn't we, Sam, of the you borrow items from the Dragon's Hoard, magic items, so you actually get to like get a cool magic item.
Yeah, that's so cool. It's kind of like Pact of the Blade, where you can summon a sword,
Yeah.
But in this subclass, you can kind of just summon magic items from your Archdragon's Horde, which is just, I think is really cool.
And you know, and there's, if you lose that item or if it gets destroyed, whoa, that sounds pretty bad to me. So the idea of like your patron might be very upset with you. The
great old one, I think, is this faraway space being, right? But if you annoy your Archdragon patron, like just bear that in mind that they can come and find you, and it's not going to be a good time.
Pact of Galvassar.
Hello.
No, I can't do it again.
Hold on, Kim. What? Hold on. You're not allowed to talk yet. All right.
Okay.
You have a picture.
Oh no.
Stop talking.
How do I? Do I have to I think I have to redo the browser source on it each time, but that's fine.
Hi, Kim. How are you?
I'm all right.
Stop talking.
I don't like being told not to talk by a man.
Why are you not showing up? You can talk. You're allowed to talk. You're allowed to talk.
I refuse to be silenced.
I don't know why it's not adding you. Hang on.
I am unaddable.
Clearly you are.
You cannot contain.
Oh, I didn't save it. That's why. There we go. Now you're on the screen.
Cannot contain. What do I look like?
Yes, you look cute.
We can now acknowledge
Sam.
you.
Oh my god!
It's a cute
We're now
one.
allowed to acknowledge you.
What a picture! Oh my gosh! I just wanted to pop in and say, have you seen that this project has been nominated Project We Love by
we got a Project We
Kickstarter.
Love badge.
You got it. You got the badge.
Badge. Yeah, we got it. That's awesome.
That's incredible.
Dude, we're literally $4,000 away from the cloth man.
I don't know what's going on.
I
This is
told
crazy.
you it was gonna be big.
Oh,
I
no.
told you.
Just, but it's like I said, it's just, I never doubted the High Rollers fans. Never in a million years did I doubt the High Rollers fans. But obviously it's a lot of money and it's tight times right now. And I was like, yeah, they might grab the PDF. They might grab the basic book. But the fact that so many people are coming in swinging for the Empress bundle, and the hope is that, people see this doing well and it does get the curiosity of like people who've never watched High Rollers, right? Like that for me is the dream, is like somebody who loves D&D but has never heard of us or, knows of us vaguely. Goes like, shit, this Kickstarter's popping off. Like, oh, let me check it out. Oh, this looks really cool, actually. Oh, this looks really fun. Like, that's the kind of hope, right?
I think we are in popping off territory.
Yeah.
I think we're there. I think we have popped.
I should also point out.
Stopped.
By the way, Sam, chat went mental for the Dragon Warlock, like the Dragon Pact Warlock. Like chat was like really excited, but people are like, "Oh my god, yes, I want it!" Like
that's what
lots
I'm
of
saying.
excitement.
Pact.
Oh, my dream. Maybe we can get some artwork.
I'm here on urgent business
Okay.
as well.
Hello. Is this the emails?
No, I sorted that. It's fine.
Okay.
Can we see Sir Grield? Can we just?
I don't. Is he on the?
He's on the page somewhere.
It's like a smaller version. Hang on.
Yeah, there's a small Grield. I wish for everyone to see Grield.
There he is.
There he is. That's my boy.
He's very cool. Like we showed. Cool. I think we showed him off in the Q&A. You can see the artwork a lot clearer. Yeah. But like he looks rad as hell. And like really, I love the way that they interpreted the Earth skin for the crown. Like this almost like draconic horns coming out of him, and giving him like really resplendent armor because he is a knight of the realm. He's not like some like hedge knight. He's like a cool dude. But yeah, very cool.
I'd like you to.
Hello. Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh, Katie's already set in place. So Katie's already here.
Hey, Katie.
You guys are getting smaller and smaller. Bam. Sup. Hello. Welcome. We're nearly at the second stretch goal, Katie.
Yeah, I've been watching. I've been watching. It's been on my second monitor while I've been working. Don't look at what I'm doing. Work. I'm very much working.
You're working. It's fine. You're on your lunch break. You're on your lunch break. It's fine.
It's fine.
This is going too crazily. Should we just close it? We can call it a crazy dream.
No.
We can just say it was one crazy moment.
It's been a good hour.
yeah.
This was fun.
Close it down. Close it down.
Hey, Mark.
Hello.
I'm gonna ask you a question again.
Okay.
Because I feel like I've self-enforced my role in this stream. What dwarves? Who is so Griold?
No, I love it, Tom, because I don't think of this stuff. I'm like, everybody knows about dwarves, Tom, but no, they don't. You're right. Also, we just hit the cloth map.
We just hit the
Cloth map unlocked, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
yeah, dude.
Cloth map.
This is insane. This is insane.
Dwarves, right? Dwarves. You know dwarves. You've played D&D. You've watched Lord of the Rings. Most people know dwarves in fantasy. Short, stocky dudes. Sometimes the women have beards, big axes, big hammers, fighty. Still very much the case in Althea. Dwarves still have a lot of those traits. They're still very skilled blacksmiths and masons and carpenters and very skilled artisans. They're still tough. They're still durable. But one of the things that makes them unique in Althea is due to the way that the mortal races survived the creation of the Althean creation and the destruction of the Brightstorm. One of the things that affected dwarves and the way that they are is they were sort of buried deep in the ground and hidden deep in the earth, and that has given them this affliction called Earthskin, which is over time the dwarves of Althea turn into metal or mineral, and depending on the dwarf, this could be it could be tin, it could be iron, it could be copper, it could be diamond, it could be gold, it could be silver, sort of any natural material or metal. It could be quartz, it could be, whatever these different things are. And, this gets worse and worse when a dwarf is quite old, to the point that their whole bones, body, organs become that material and they pass away. But while they're younger, Earthskin sort of becomes prominent because it grows through the skin. It mainly appears initially through the epidermis, like the skin, so it might come out like the necks or the shoulders or the forearms or around the temples. And dwarves, being skilled artisans, they shape it. Most of them will carve it and shape it into almost embedded natural jewelry. And then there's a lot of fun things you could do with it. One of the cool things I always thought, I remember when I was kind of talking about this initially, was the idea of like, wait, so could my great grandfather have turned into an axe, or like, could I have made him into an axe or something like that, or a piece of armor? It's like, hell yeah, of course you could. Like, that would probably be an incredible thing for like a dwarf like ancestor to be sort of carried into battle still. And it's just this cool idea. And again, it's the kind of thing that you can develop and work into whatever way you want to. And it's not that like their beards aren't crystal or metal. They could be, but they're not necessarily. It's the idea of, like, for example, so Griold, he has his Earthskin is growing out of his forehead, and in other parts of his body that are covered by the armor. But he's shaped it almost into draconic horns to sort of honor his lord, his draconic lord. So little things like that you can do. It's a cool way of kind of separating them out.
It went the other way as well, right? Because there was obviously honoring them by turning them into weaponry and things like that to fight for the kingdoms, but it was also, wasn't there like criminal?
Yeah, well, you can get turned into like useful things, right? Like you get turned into like tools or chains or something like that. Like if you are if you've committed a heinous crime against your family, they might. Because there's no dwarf settlements in Althea. It's not like there's the dwarf kingdom or the dwarf culture. Dwarves are spread out through all of the different provinces. But in your family, if like somebody had a particularly shameful, criminal act or did something awful, they might get turned into something to maybe try and redeem them in a way. It might be like, well, we've turned them into something useful because they were awful in real life. You've
spent your life tearing apart the city.
Yeah, so we're going to use you to rebuild it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like literally.
That's so
I wish you could do that to me now.
No. Use my carcass. You're honorable. You're honorable.
Am I?
Yeah. But yeah, and the idea is, I'm like, yeah, you might get a player who's like, I'm made of diamond, therefore I'm indestructible. Well, there's, that's no rules that make you indestructible. The idea is that by the time you are mostly comprised of that metal, you're too old to be out adventuring anyway. So it's that idea of it.
Also, if you're made of diamond, I imagine there might be one or two people who might want to take diamond.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing. Like some people have said, like, well, if I was like a gold dwarf, could I chop off if one of my fingers turned to gold, could I chop that off and use that to pay for something. And I'm like, if your GM is cool with it, hell yeah. I would be.
Yeah.
I'd be like, hell yeah, that sounds cool as hell. You're also missing a finger now. You know. What was that, Tom?
Can only do it 10 times though.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, you know, it has
an arm and a leg.
Exactly. Yeah. It puts a whole new phrase on it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That feature in in the race just having like 10 little tick boxes, and that's how many fingers.
How many fingers? But I think, like, for me, I think that balance is important in games like 5e, but it shouldn't restrict cool lore, and it shouldn't restrict cool things being in the game, right? You can always balance stuff. You can always find ways to say no, or find ways to like make something work. But I just think dwarves with cool metal stuff growing out of them is rad as hell. I just think it's cool.
Yeah.
It's also something we want to hear about. Like throughout the time that we've had the campaign running, there's been, you know, people coming up with campaign character ideas and stories they want to tell, and I want to hear all of them. I want to hear your character ideas. How are you going to play this class? Who's your dragon patron going to be as a warlock?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I've always envisioned it like in Althea, it'd probably be an archdragon, right? Who is your patron if you go for the warlock dragon patron. But there's no reason it couldn't be a particularly powerful magical dragon like Obsidius, who is in one of the NPCs in High Rollers, because he has a lot of innate magic that could then be granted to somebody else, but also probably has a plethora of magic items and things like that. So it doesn't have to be an archdragon. It could be another dragon as well.
Very interesting. I'm writing this down.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun, and there's a lot of other things like that as well. Like elves in Althea are a little bit different as well, to how you might find elves in other fantasy, especially in like core D&D stuff. Just to give them give everybody a little bit of a twist, everybody a little bit of a spin that kind of adds and puts them in a different light. My personal favorite, which we've not really seen in the High Rollers show much yet, is the way that I've done Dark Elves, or as they're known in Althea, Nalunari, which is a very different take and makes them a very a much more kind of integrated part of the world. And I think they're really interesting and really, really fun. And their relationship with the Dwymera, which is my version of Dwergar, is also really cool as well. Because it's actually quite a sweet story. It's actually a really wholesome, like, hell yeah, that's awesome. What a nice story. Elves are kind of douchebags. Like, they were really mean. And I know why they did it, but they're still a bit mean. And there's a lot of fun stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of cool things.
I always love the Terry Pratchett description of elves, and that, you know, elves are magnificent, but they're also terrifying. Like, they're terrible and terrifying and stuff like that. And Pratchett always stuck to that kind of thing of like, they are beautiful, they are glamorous, they are wonderful, they inspire wonder. But that's also
terrifying.
Yeah, they are terrifying, and they are cruel, and they are alien and otherworldly, and they don't understand, you know. So yeah, I love that you've brought that element in.
A little touch of that, yeah, a little touch in that. And you know, you can still play an elf who isn't like that, because one of the nice things is that you could play a younger, newer generation elf who has grown up in the material world and doesn't have any of that stuff, because they've never known that life. They've never been a part of the Feywild or the Feywild. You know, they've just grown up as a normal person in the Empire. So you can play an elf that way if you'd like to, but you can also, if you want to, go the, oh my god, they're terrifying alien Fey creatures, you know, and do it that way. There's other things as well, like things that we haven't really explored too much in the show, like orcs. I think orcs are really cool in this, you know, kind of still leaning into the origins of, like, you know, strong warriors, but adding a new light to it and making them protectors, and like the people that initially protected the other races from the horrors of the Brightstorm, and they got messed up because of it. They got, like, you know, scarred and beaten and injured. But then those scars became like marks of pride, and they're now like magical glowing scars that are passed down through bloodlines and heritages, and each one carries the story of how it was originally earned. And I think that's cool as hell, you know. Very, very fun. Apparently,
everyone, I think the way that this is ticking up, I'm going to have to jump off, and I'm going to have to go.
You need to go do some work, dude.
I'm gonna have to update that stretch goal tracker.
I think you're gonna need to, dude. Like, it's 100. We're gonna be at 200K not that long. Like, this
It's
is
only been an
mad.
hour. It's only been an hour.
Yeah, we got 31 days to go.
31 days to go.
Oh boy, better get thinking.
It's pretty crazy.
An incredible start.
An incredible start.
Amazing
Listen,
stuff.
if you want to jump back on later, Sam, please feel free to. Like I said, I'll probably be streaming for a good while. But thank you so much for coming on and chatting and talking about and answering some questions and things like that as well. We're so excited. We're so proud to be working with you and Roleplay on this.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. We've been wanting to make this for a long time. You know, we've been such huge fans of you guys for so many years, and you know, Althea specifically as well. So this book just means the world to us, and you know, I just can't wait to just get in and just start fleshing all of this stuff out. And the provinces are so exciting, and cannot wait.
Cool
and
stuff.
Apparently, we're going to have to do a bunch of other stuff with the stretch goals. So,
mate, we got a lot of work. You and I have got a lot of work to do over the next year.
We might need to get some energy drinks in. I can't wait to get started. And thanks for trusting us with your world. It's an honor and a privilege, and you guys are incredible. And I was going to say what a day one, but what a hour and 24 minutes it's been.
No, I literally couldn't imagine doing this project with anybody else, mate.
Oh,
love it. No, my pleasure. Thank you very much. You go get that work on.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah,
thank you, Sam.
Well, I'll be in the background anyway.
Yeah.
Have a good afternoon.
I don't have the reader for things like Twitch and YouTube, but apparently I think D did a big old gift subbies on Twitch.
Oh, let me load this up. Yeah.
But if you just want to link it to me as well, I can read it when you guys head off.
Yeah, we got a heckin' bunch of gift subs from Descal D.
50 gifted subs.
Oh my god, D!
Gifted subs.
You don't be doing that. Go on back to Kickstarter. Get yourself some stuff.
Well, they're not the only one as well. We also got 10 gifted subs from Virtual Mess and 5 from Bad Miracles.
Oh my gosh, thank you guys.
Nice.
Thank you, everybody.
10 earlier from Roldar as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Absolute Scotland's in chat, I see.
Feel like the day rollers.
There it is.
D. Girl, you think I didn't? Okay, you did, but you didn't have to do the 52.
We love roll and play, don't we?
Oh god, they're so good, man. Like literally, the first time I met them, long before we worked with them, like Sam and Kay, they literally had like a little trestle table in Comic-Con, like in the middle of nowhere. Like they had no signage or anything like that, and they were selling the little Game Master's Kit ring-bound books, which I think they'd like done themselves. And they were just so sweet, and they were like such fans of High Rollers, and we chatted for so long, and they're just such nice people. They really are. They're the kind of people you can just hang out and just chat with all day, and you get so excited. Like me and Sam talking about the subclasses this morning, it was meant to be a half-hour call. We were on the call for like nearly 2 hours because we were just getting so excited about ideas and like, what if we did this? What if we did that? Really cool.
Super knowledgeable, super passionate. Love the game and love High Rollers. It's perfect.
I just love their attitude towards it as well. Like their attitude towards the game. You know, they're like, everybody can play.
I tend to work more with Kay and Pasha, like doing the kind of more like production side of thing, and
real
they're
work.
an absolute dream to work with. Like, so when we've done our one shots before with them, like doing one shot wonders and stuff like that, like, you know, honestly, the whole team is an absolute dream to work with. I've got a lot of love for Roll and Play Press.
What's really nice as well is this wasn't a thing, but it was a nice comfort for me working with them. Is, you know, Kay and Sam were like, we know you have really bad ADHD. We work with a lot of people who have it as well. So we know what it's like for you. And we're not going to be annoyed if we have to remind you about stuff. We're not going to be mad if, like, you know, you miss a deadline. Like, we're going to do everything we can to help you manage this thing that you have, because we want to work with you and we know that it can cause problems. And like, that's such a comfort for me, because like, I get so guilty, like when my ADHD really, you know, makes me like mess up on a project or anything like that. I feel awful about it. But knowing that they understand it.
That was definitely one of your biggest concerns in like ever getting any sort of source book off the ground, was like but brain unmanageable.
Yeah.
And like I just love the fact that they came in and were like, we got you, boo.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
and they always
we can
have.
do this.
They always have. Like, you know, like I've you know, and a lot of companies, like, you know, I'll say things like, please don't be afraid to like message me or text me if like you need something, and they're like, oh, okay, and then they never do. Sam will literally like text me and be like, hey man, I know, just all you need to do is give me a yes no on this artwork, like I just need it because it's something I forgot to do. And I'll be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yes, you know, this is great, I love this. Oh no, let me give you your feedback. And he's not afraid to do that, which I actually really appreciate, because a lot of people won't do that kind of stuff, and it really makes a big
resulted
difference.
in just
Such
amazing
good stuff.
artwork.
Oh.
I mean, characters you recognize, characters you haven't seen, characters we'll never see in Althea in our campaign, but you can, you know, see in your games, but also with Roll and Play's other stuff as well, which as a reminder you can add onto your pledge. All just the highest quality. The books are amazing. Like,
Honestly, like doing our most recent one shot for One Shot Wonders 2, the adventure we did, sadly Tom missed out on it because you weren't well, but that adventure, I have never laughed so hard for however long we did that, like 3 hours. I honestly went home with a headache and a sore stomach
funny.
because I had been laughing so much doing One Shot Wonders 2. Like, it was so good. So yeah, throw that into your whatchamacallit, add-ons.
Well, the map library is something we've used a lot actually in the campaign because it's just, you know, we can either set up a huge village or something, or I don't have anything for volcano in the middle of a forest, but it's in there, or the bottom of the ocean. There's just so much maps and arenas to pick from.
And that's the thing, is like, you know, the all of the One Shot Wonders adventures, they have a map library in mind. And we were talking about this earlier with Tom and Sam, Kim, but that there's this idea of like, you get the Althea campaign guide. It's got pre-generated characters in there as well. You pick a One Shot Wonders one-shot adventure. You grab the relevant map from the map library. That's it. You can just sit down and play an adventure in Althea, because you can just bring in elements of that province or that region or whatever, and you can bring those elements into the one-shot, and then bam, that's it. You can just go.
Or if a combat suddenly comes out of nowhere and you're like, I wasn't planning for this, just chuck a map down and you got it. It's ready.
You can romance the dragons, dude. You don't have to sell it. I already want it. I mean, listen, that is a genuine thing. Like, the dragons are all hot, dude. The dragons are all hot.
Everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Will it be possible to change your name in the credits? Yes. So you will get to pick. You could have your name. You can have like a Discord name. You could just put the name of your group if you want to have like your, you know, party name or something like that. You get to choose. It does not have to be the name that is on the pledge, you know, when you, or your credit card or anything like that. Please don't worry about that. You can absolutely change that stuff.
Yeah, I believe, I could be wrong on this, but there'll be a form to fill in with all of the information you want to go in there.
Yeah, as I understand it, that is the way that it works. Yes. Also, don't be afraid. Like I said, you can go on the Kickstarter page itself and do comments. In fact, I'll briefly pop on over so I can show you. So you can go to the comments and you can post questions here, and Roll and Play are going to answer them. They'll answer your questions. So if you have any questions there, you can also go on their Discord. And their Discord, they've got a very active Discord, lots of moderators there, awesome community manager Dan, and I'm sure they'll be happy to answer your questions on there as well. So yes, so things like, I backed £1 now. If I upgrade my pledge later this week to a full pledge, will I still be getting the early bird coin? As I understand it, yes. If you upgrade the pledge, if you have a $1 pledge and then you add stuff to it later, I think you will still get the Clever Toad coin. Don't quote me on that 100%, but I believe that is the answer. But yeah. So, you know, you can go onto the campaign, you know, page. There'll be updates there when we sort of post about the stretch goals and what's included and everything else. Those will all be included there as well.
Yeah, it's worth keeping the page and just checking in every now and then, both to see how it's doing, but also as stretch goals update, as add-ons get added, questions get answered.
Dude, I'm going to be refreshing this page like for the next 30 days. I'm going to wake up and it's going to be the first thing I do on my phone, like...
even after the campaign, even after 31 days when the campaign ends,
you can still get stuff.
Yeah, there's going to be newsletters, there's going to be updates, talking about additional things of how it's all going. probably new artwork. I mean, I don't know the plan, but there'll be constant updates between now and launch in a year.
Yeah. And yeah, there is a Clever Toad coin. If you get a physical bundle, if you back a physical bundle in the first certain amount of time, it's like an early backers bonus. You get a free Clever Toad coin. You can also get it as a separate add-on if you would like to. And I believe the Empress bundle gets a free Clever Toad coin as well. So if you get the Empress bundle early, you get 2 coins. But yeah, it's very cool. I can't believe it's 192 already.
I can.
I can't.
I can.
I was like, it's not going to get that high this quickly.
I had faith.
Oh my god.
It's faith of the heart.
Like I've like scheduled like my Instagrams and stuff to go out at 6 as well to hit we've not even hit US yet. Like, you know, there's a lot of US people that have not woken up yet.
I completely forgot to put it on Blue Sky.
Yeah, there's a couple of people that were saying like, I'm going to bed. I'll be back in like 8 hours. But I mean, on top of getting to work with Roll and Play, which is as always just a dream, we've got to pull in so many other people we've worked with before. Dispel Dice, for example, who
Dispel
we love.
Dice, we love Dispel Dice.
But also the main trailer.
Yeah. Do you want to watch it again?
Yeah.
Let's watch it again because it's cool as hell.
This is like the 50th time I've watched it.
Hang on, I gotta put the hang on. I gotta pause. I put music on. Hang on. Whoa, give me 1 second. Whoa, hang on.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Whoa.
War for eternity. The divine power, sovereign, fled this eternal conflict to a place hidden from all others. A dead world where the magic of the realms coalesced. So sovereign and their divine
I did like what 4 takes of this
breathed
video.
new life into this silent place, but they awoke something hidden within. These powerful beings, the proto-magi,
out for the dragon in the clouds.
wielded the power to kill gods, and as gods were slain, they were reborn, twisted and broken. Driven by madness and grief, Sovereign summoned the Bright Storm to eradicate the Proto-Magi, endangering the new world in the process. The remaining gods defeated their weakened creator and imprisoned Sovereign within the crown, before taking their place as its eternal wardens. One final divine act healed the burning world.
I love that music timing.
Althea came to be. And as it did,
Oh yeah,
so
there's the
did
dragon. I see it now.
dragon. She was the first of her kind, and with her children and the mortal survivors of these terrible events, she founded the Dragon Empire of Ilmera, a place where dragons rule, and at its heart, the great capital city of Kelskaris. And for a time, all was well. But on the anniversary of its founding, the Empire's fate changed. A strange, unknown magic engulfed the Imperial Palace in Kelskaris, and in the blink of an eye, it was gone. The Dragon Empress, a demigoddess of untold power, was dead. Now is a time of uncertainty. Now is a time of possibility. Adventurers, knights, mages, and more all travel throughout the Dragon Empire, plundering Proto-Magi vaults, investigating dangerous cults, unmasking spies at masquerade balls, or perhaps, beyond even that, to the planar realms themselves. Now is a time of stories. What will yours be?
What will yours be?
Sexy.
But yeah, like 12-sided, they did not have a lot of time to do this as well. They smashed it, honestly. What an incredible job. And Alice Robin did the animation, incredible work. It's very cool.
The cloth map is now available as a Kickstarter add-on. There you
Oh,
go.
Hell yeah.
Ready. So if you did get a pledge that didn't normally have it and you wanted to add it on yourself,
Yum,
it exists.
yum.
There you go.
Can add it yourself.
So yeah, if you did not get the Empress bundle, you will have to manually add the cloth map as an add-on. Only the Empress bundle will get the physical stretch goals for free. Everybody else will get all the book content. You get all the book content for free, but anything that is physical, if you don't have the Empress bundle, you do have to add as an extra add-on. So
There is a question in the Kickstarter comments.
Kickstarter comments.
With just wondering, is there anything in the book about the other continents looks towards Osseous? As I'm really interested in how they're.
Great question. There is going to be a small, little, tiny little bit about the other continents because this is a book about the Dragon Empire. We are going to include a little bit, but yeah, it's the kind of thing again. If these projects do well, if this does well, and it already has, this is definitely, I think, Roll and Play would love to do more books, more things. Yeah.
More.
Stridia is, I think, like Osseous is very, very cool. I don't know if it's necessarily the best place for a full campaign. Great, like one-shot place, I think, or like short campaign. But I don't know if I guess you maybe could do a more kind of Castlevania, Strahd, Curse of Strahd kind of campaign in Osseous. But I think Stridia is going to be a really fun one. I think Stridia is another sort of really good classic fantasy adventure kind of campaign setting. And then there are places in between. There are many places still to explore.
Perhaps to the realms beyond.
The realms beyond. The planar realms. Yeah, the only thing I'll say for Stridia, Skyward Aim, is, you know, Osseous and Ilmera were both sort of propped up and sort of supported by these powerful magical beings, like the dragons for Ilmera and the undead for Osseous. Stridia didn't have that. Stridia's had to sort of learn to survive and develop on its own, and so that's created a much more, not necessarily brutal, but it's a lot more of a kind of like gritty kind of, you know, this is a place where people have had to learn to survive and do whatever they could to survive. And it still has points of hope and points of light and points of brightness, but it's definitely got a little bit more of a punch to it, I would say.
Okay, this is some behind the scenes. I'm just trying to write the answer to that question, and every word fell out of my brain.
You don't like, this is like Roll and Play will answer these questions. You don't have to answer.
No, because this is I want to engage.
You want to
the
engage.
Audience.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a taste of it in the book, but
so there will be a bit in the book about Osseous.
Well, I think I would say there will be a small amount of information about other lands outside of the Empire. Because
bit of information about lands
outside of the Empire.
Yeah.
Of the Empire in this book.
Yeah. But leave it nice and open for what that might mean and what might be in the future.
But for everyone here, the better it does, the more you'll get.
Yes.
It's as simple as that.
The better this project does, the more you may get in the future. ... Exclamation mark.
Stretch goal for a companion soft cover guide. So I think that for the stretch goals for this, they won't include additional printed materials like books. So we can't do like a Dagger Heart supplement. We can't do like a companion guide for like Stridia or Osseous or things like that. They would have to be entirely new projects, I think. But what we can do is we can add to this book with things like subclasses or monster stat blocks or things like that. But we can't do additional printed material, if that makes sense.
Can you imagine if we got to 200k in like the next, I don't know, 2 minutes?
I glance over at what it's at currently, like, yeah, I think I can imagine that actually, Tom.
I've got a very important question though.
Yeah.
At what point do I start embezzling all of this?
I think...
JK, I've been doing it all this time!
Well, actually, I think I may have beaten you on that one, Kim, because I think in the contract, you're not getting any of it.
You didn't read the smallest of prints,
I did. I wrote the contract. No.
The small print just said JK, actually all Kim.
All Kim,
yeah,
JK.
Actually all Kim.
That's how it says.
Right at the bottom.
Would I buy the book again for just a Dagger Heart edition? Listen, LGC, I would love to do... because the most of the book you can use in Daggerheart. Most of the book isn't going to be 5e rules. Like all the stuff about the places, the locations, the lore, you know, the suggested adventures, all of that is totally system agnostic. The bits like the subclasses and like some classes don't even really work in Daggerheart, right? Like you can just theme your guy. It's so much easier to theme your dude in Daggerheart. But like the monsters and the magic items, like I can definitely see us doing something to like help with that, you know, or like, hey, here's some advice on how to convert it to Daggerheart or Pathfinder or whatever it is that you want to do. But I actually think it's fairly easy. I think like you'll look at these magic items and go like, oh, this ring does this. I can just do this in this other system, right? Like it'll be pretty easy to do. So it'd be very cool.
Watching that number.
Yeah. Somebody was saying that like the Kickstarter, I think people might be seeing the Kickstarter in dollars. This is in pounds. So if you're seeing like 270,000, that's probably dollars, I think.
We've hit it.
Jesus Christ, guys. 200 grand.
In just about under 2 hours.
What percentage is that?
That's crazy.
How do I see the percentage?
What was it? I think if you go to like Kickstarter and it's like on the front page, it normally says like percentage like increased. I believe it's recommended for me. It's 802% funded.
Yeah, 802, yeah. 802.
802% funded.
With 1,391 backers and 31 days to go.
31 days to go. Jesus.
Yeah, just 31
Call
days. Polite days.
Call Sips. Hey, Sips. Who's this? Who are you?
Does Sips even know we play D&D?
I think
he's played D&D before.
He knows that we play D&D. Yes. Yeah, I think he does know that. When in the every 6 months I'll play a game with Sips and he'll be like, hey, how's High Rollers doing? And like I'm like, yeah, it's good, man. He's like, oh, that's great, I hope Kim's well. Like he remembers.
He's a good lad, a certified lad.
He's a dad, you know. He's a certified dad
lad.
He's a dad lad. But yeah, it's good stuff. Sips guessed when never. Yeah, can't even get him out of Jersey or wherever he lives.
Yeah.
200,000 in 2 hours, 1 million in 10 hours. I don't think so. That's not how it works.
I'm going to be going away to have a Chinese New Year's Eve dinner with my husband.
Your husband.
When I come back, it better be up there. Like,
we'll see.
Because it's Chinese New Year tomorrow, 8 is a very lucky number. So I want 888. 888. Mega luck. That's what I want.
I said this to Sam. I was like, if we get over 700,000, I will fucking lose my shit. Like that's like I'm like that's such a life-changing amount. Like I'm gonna cry so much.
Pledge goals that were being you can't place a pledge goal anymore or a guess in the RMP Discord, Roleplay Discord. But I think we've surpassed some of the guesses already.
Few.
What was the highest one?
I think the highest is like 2 point something million, which we're not going to hit.
That's a bit up there. That's a bit up there.
We're not going to hit that.
I did almost go in there and put like 25 million, but
dream big. But I do think that one's perhaps a little bit out there.
Can you imagine?
Look, if Brandon Sanderson can do 42 million on Kickstarter, why can't we?
Why can't we?
Brandon
Sanderson. I know. Listen, what if I get Jasper, I'm like, Jasper, text Brandon. Tell him to promote the Kickstarter.
Text Brandy.
Yeah, speaking of Jasper and 12-Sided Studios, we just watched the trailer again recently, but they were so excited to make the trailer, and they had so many awesome ideas, and they took all of our ideas and said what was feasible, some were not feasible, but
they were good with that communication, right? They were like, look, very honestly, we can't do this. What we could do is this instead, or we could do this. And we were like, that sounds great, actually. Let's do that. Let's work on that, you know?
But yeah, I mean, it was only, God, what was it? Like a month and a half ago we recorded the video and the filming?
Yeah. They turned it around so well.
Someone was asking if there's, you said you did multiple takes. We sent them the epic version, which is what the trailer is, but there was also like the
softer one.
Mark just telling the story one.
It's casual.
And,
it's like casual, soft, a bit more ethereal. No bloopers though, because they call me One Take Humes.
Yeah.
And also
same with the High
a
Rollers
prompt,
trailer.
a teleprompter helps.
But yeah, like there was definitely when I was sending them the script and the voiceover and the music backing and things like that, I kind of put a little side note like, "Is this too epic?" And they were like, "Too epic is what we're going to call this project from now on."
Too epic. I love it. No,
yeah, they were just so fun to work with and
so good.
And making the ideas come real.
Jasper was literally sending me screenshots like, dude, look at this. Like, he was just like, oh my god, have you seen this? Like, he was so excited to like share every update with me. It was crazy.
I think there was an episode recently where you, just before we started, you showed like the trailer and we were like, oh my god, and little snippets of it.
So good.
It was really cool and exciting just to see it.
Somebody's made the point as well that how many backers? It's 1,400 backers basically at the moment. We had 5,000 followers on the project, so that's like 3,600 people who haven't backed it yet or haven't checked it out.
Yeah, a bunch of people haven't woken up yet.
Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty crazy. Fingers crossed they check their emails and they see that it's now live.
I'm gonna have to love you and leave you.
Yeah, no worries.
Work.
Yeah, you've been
Sorry,
busy, but
dudes.
no, it's all right. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll be around later, so if you want to jump back on, you're more than welcome to, but you don't have to. Catch you later. Thanks, Gainey. Bye.
Bye.
I also will have to leave soon, but
Yeah, same.
No, that's fine.
Sorry.
That will give me plenty of time to catch up with chat and answer questions and bits and pieces. So
Oh, I think there's another boy incoming soon, though.
there is, I believe, an impending boy and some impending raids. Can you?
But with how well the Kickstarter is going, it's obviously going to reach broader audiences. I think there's now got the project we love on Kickstarter. It's on the front page, so there's going to be a load of people coming in who don't know Althea at all.
Yep.
Who don't know High Rollers at all, probably. So yeah, it's going to be
I'll try and talk about it.
Exciting to see the just new people coming in, trying it out for the first time, and having questions. Yeah.
Just gonna repost all the social medias whilst I remember.
I've got a phone question from someone on the comments section again. It's really weird. I don't know whether or not to because it's on the comments section of the Kickstarter, and I'm like, do I write out the answer or hope that they're watching along now? I don't know. But it's a really cute question from Amy Winslow. Maybe someone else can. I don't know. Long-time admirer, but major noob as a player. Using your wonderful creation to break out of my shyness and try playing. Any guidance on how to utilize the Althea material with solo play? Will there be any guidance or variation in the book itself? Thanks for being the humans you are, Mara, and High Rollers.
It's not something we've talked about or planned for, I think. 5e, I know that there are some like 5e solo play materials out there. It's not something I have a lot of experience with, I have to say. I've never done 5e solo. I've played some solo RPGs before, but never done 5e. I would say that, the pre-generated characters are going to be a great sort of like, just pick one of those up and start playing through stuff. Like if you've got like a solo play module or you've picked up a thing, you could just jump in with one of those. But also, just picking a province that you think would be fun to play in. Like read through the book, find a cool place and start an adventure there, I would say. And that kind of goes whether you're playing solo play or whether you want to be a first-time GM. Like if you're going to be a first-time GM, just pick a cool place that you think sounds fun, find like a cool adventure hook in the locations and just run with it and just see what happens.
Romance dragons.
Yeah, it ultimately, once you have the book and you're running your game, it's your world, not mine. Like, yeah, I'm creating, me and the High Rollers gang and roll and play, we're going to create the bones. But once you've got the book and you're running that game, you do what you want with it. You want to decide what the Proto-Magi are? Great. You come up with that. It might not match the canon that eventually gets revealed or the canon that gets described, but that's okay because then it's your game. Same with like you could go a completely different way if you want to run a campaign where Duke Ignarius was killed in the Oriat insurrection, and Obsidius had to take over or something like that. You could do that. You could totally do some cool stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's also with how distinct and varied all of the different provinces are. It's just, starting a game and saying, what kind of story do you want to explore as the players?
Yeah.
And picking a province and saying, this is perfect for this.
Yeah.
Not to say that the provinces are locked in their specific storytelling ideas, but like you could say, you know what, this sounds like it will fit perfectly in Erdus Kier.
Exactly.
So let's explore that place.
And that's the
then
thing.
Next time round, let's go to Iceheart.
They've all got such unique vibes to them, right? So like you want to play a bit more of like a gritty, bit more grim dark, a little bit more. Erdus Kier is great for that. If you want to kind of go with a bit more of a sort of, a darker kind of tone to it, great. You want to do something which is a bit more whimsical and a bit more silly. Mistwald's probably really good for that because it's got a lot of life, it's got a lot of animals, it's got a lot of like, fae-like stuff going on there. Cauldre is your most quintessential fantasy start village. It's Goldshire, like if you want to, well, maybe it's not Goldshire, but like it's kind of got that vibe to it, right? So yeah, you can just sort of pick a place and go with it, really, is what I would say.
And if your friends don't know what High Rollers is and they're playing at your table,
just
steal it.
Just present it as if I don't care. Tell them that. Oh yeah, just hide the book away. Like I know it's great, right? Turns to camera, wink, holds up the Althea campaign guide.
So there's this wild art, and he's called Griffith of
from a little
Tremoro, and he's
village.
trying to be a knight errant, and he's not doing very well at it.
I mean, the fact that like it blows my mind because I think people always used to talk about like, especially in the early days, like, oh, I'm running a campaign in Lightfall or I'm running a campaign in this, right? But it was like, once or twice we heard that. Like the idea that like so many people in the comments now are saying like, yeah, this is going to be my next campaign, saying like, I'm going to run a campaign in set in Althea. I'm like, that's crazy, man. Like the fact that like people will be able to do that is just wild. And like I know a lot of people have been asking about things like D&D Beyond and Foundry and stuff like that. Roll and play are talking about it. Like that is entirely up to those other things whether or not it will happen. So we want it to happen, right? Like I would love for the player options and the subclasses and the monsters to be on D&D Beyond. That is a D&D Beyond decision that we can pitch to them and they need to decide if they want that to be the case. But we definitely want it to be the case. And like one of the things that I want to do with the subclasses is make them so that even if you're not playing in Althea, even if you're playing in Forgotten Realms or Eberron, these subclasses will still be really awesome and be really usable.
And the same for the magic items.
Same with monsters, mechanic. Everything.
I got a question.
Sure.
More of a quell concern kind of question, because we've spent 92 episodes mostly in Cauldre. Obviously, Cauldre for High Rollers is very, very fleshed out.
Yeah.
Is there an expectation that the Cauldre section of the book is packed, and then the rest are more sparse? I see.
So Cauldre is going to be a bigger chapter. Yes, that is simply because more of the writing has been done, and less writing needs to be done for Cauldre. Are the other sections going to be sparse or like thin? No. They are going to be jam-packed full of great content, jam-packed full of great opportunities and adventures. It's just Cauldre will be a little bit bigger simply because there's just more stuff that we can easily slot into it right now. And also, and again, this is something Sam and I talked about, we think Cauldre is just a really good starting point for if you're a brand new GM and you want to run a high fantasy campaign. Cauldre is kind of a really good place to do it because it's very familiar and it's very easy. So I think having that a little bit larger, but like I said, the others are not going to be sparse. There's going to be plenty of content in them. And also,
two new stretch goals have been added.
They've appeared.
Oh, really?
Sam's been busy.
Interesting.
Sam's been busy. Let's scroll down and I'll show them off.
Yep, the cloth region map that's been ticked off. Oh.
Just let me. I'm going to show it on the.
I don't actually know about this one.
Hang on.
Pray tell.
Hang on. God, I got to scroll all the way to the bottom. I should have just clicked on. There's a bloody
Use the
link.
tabs,
I know. I forgot about the
Like,
tabs.
it says-
I forgot about the tabs.
The person
Leave me alone.
who reads
I got
out
a
while
lot
they're
of things.
just out-teched you.
I've got a lot of things going on right now.
Get
Can I ask a
wrecked.
question? Do you use just your pointer fingers and look down while you're typing?
No, because
What?
I am an elder millennial, so I am one of the
Okay,
ones who
cool,
was taught how to do like
Touch type.
touch typing with what's that like stupid program that went really big? It was like a video game program. Anyway,
Anyway, do you want to?
Typing of the dead.
Yeah. So stretch
Well,
goals.
yeah.
So we've got these 3 filled out. Project funded,
They exist.
Paladin and Warlock, Cloth region map, done. Bam.
They are real.
Next one, Monk and Sorcerer, 250,000. We're not that far. 45,000 pounds. I'll have to make some more subclasses. What's this? Bastion rooms. Oh.
Yeah, what is that?
So, Bastion is a system that was created for 2024 D&D, and it is the sort of building a home base system in the new 2024 rules. We've already done our own version of that. Like, I've not used the Bastion rules myself specifically, but what I have been doing is creating similar type things for a Bastion system. So like things like your Arcane Workshop, Tom, Gruff Sanctuary, those kinds of things.
Oh.
We are going to translate a bunch of those into Bastion rooms that people can add into their own games as well.
Oh, cool.
Because the Bastion system is
have
pretty
your
cool.
own-
It's basically a way to do sort of
Strongholds.
strongholds, but in 5e, 2024
Or a
5e.
tavern.
You can do so. The way that Bastions work is it just gives you like a blank space, and then it's like you decide what that space is. Is it a tower? Is it a keep? Is it a tavern? Is it a this? And then you sort of build it Lego brick style. Like we've got a this, and then we've got a this, and then we attach this to it. So it kind of is what we've already been doing with the Tyria's Rest. Like you've got Ophelia's Shrine, you've got Gruff's Sanctuary, you've got Xanthias's Arcane Workshop, and then you have the tavern bits, right? So the idea is we're going to take some of those ideas, maybe make some that are like dragon inspired, maybe make some that might be proto-magi inspired, and offer them as cool Bastion room things to add into.
Nice.
That's cool.
Just real quick, apparently you have a DM from our good friend Electronics.
Oh.
While you check
tracker.
Yeah. While you check that out, I'm going to go in a couple of minutes, but I just want to talk to the internet and say, if you guys make this go really, really well, then there's a possibility for an Erois Kickstarter, an Erois source book down the line, and I really want to suggest a Warlock class for that. I came up with a stupid idea for it last night and got told off by Mara, where I was like, so it's a bard college. No, it doesn't have to be a bard, but I like this title, College of Metaphysics, and it's basically Nova teaching you how to cast Arcane Gate and Misty Step and Reverse Gravity and all those things, Dimension Door, all those fun things that will make your DM absolutely insane. So please make that happen. Thank you. And yes, that was a very hecking sigh by my wonderful DM.
We can do lots of things if an Erois book happens. We can do lots of cool things.
It's
Lead.
A big thank you to Electronics, aka Laurie, for literally making me a little track, so I don't have to screen grab and worry about what I'm accidentally going to switch to, which has been a genuine concern for most of this stream. No, that's
out of the blue. Electronics. We didn't ask them to.
Didn't ask him to do it. He just did it. Thank you, mate.
That's how awesome our community is.
Us out constantly throughout us having a studio, sorting out electronic and technical.
Yeah, literally the studio.
Occasionally remoting into the PC to fix something else that's gone wrong. So thank you, Electronics.
Yeah. But no, like, honestly, I would love to do an Erois book, because I think that the learning experience of doing this book, and especially the next year where I am going to be writing the majority of it, we're going to be bringing in other writers. I would love to get Kim in to help write some stuff for Iceheart, as well as my friend Steve Cook, who actually wrote a lot of the initial Iceheart stuff as well. And like maybe get like everybody to contribute, just throw in some ideas, and then obviously Roll and Play are going to be doing a lot of writing and helping out as well. But I think the process of writing this book is going to really help me be like, oh, okay, this is how it can be done, and these are the things to focus on and stuff. Because when I wanted to do the Erois book before, it was just too much. It was too overwhelming. I didn't know where to start. I didn't know how to do it. But I think that like we could definitely do that. The biggest question would be, do we focus on Erois as a setting, or is it more about the Valkyrian Empire and like the white? And the Erois is a part of that, but it's actually about all the cool space stuff as well, because that could be a book in itself.
It's hard, isn't it?
That's the thing. It's like, you know, it's either you're only going to get a little bit about Erois, or you're only going to get a little bit about the Valkyrian Empire, and I feel like those are both kind of integral to that campaign.
Yeah. I'm based. I want all the space stuff.
Yeah, because I certainly, like, you know, every plane is a planet in that setting, you know, and there'd probably need to be some changes, because obviously I used a lot of the core D&D stuff, like some of the worlds and things like that. You know, some of the planes had the names of existing planes, so we might need to do some name changes and bits and pieces for those. But yeah.
But also, let me break your DMs by giving you a class that teleports and zips.
You don't break it. It's not, the teleporting doesn't annoy me. It was just reverse gravity that annoyed me.
What?
It's just reverse gravity that annoyed me. And honestly,
my favorite spell.
I just needed to put more casters in with Dispel Magic is what I needed to do, and just go Dispel. But the thing is, I don't like doing that because I know how much fun you found it, and I don't like ruining your fun.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
Oh, blessed DM. Right. On that note, I'll go and make
enjoy.
myself look presentable.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, when I come back after dinner,
Yes.
everyone on the internet, this total better be a lot higher, and there better be an 8 in it.
I don't think it's gonna. Well, it might have an 8 in it.
It better be 210,000. Let me tell you.
It's good. I think we might do that one. We might do that one. That's crazy, man.
Right. Have an
Have fun,
amazing
eat well.
time, everybody,
Yes.
and happy Chinese New Year.
Thank
And
you.
love you all. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Where's the
Bye.
eject button? There it is. Okay, bye.
Just leave.
Eject button.
Eject
Okay.
button. Get ejected. Get ejected.
Erois is in the future, in the very, very far future, if it happens.
Yes,
still,
let's make it very clear that
this
is
is
not
the
a
focus.
that is not even a conversation I've had with Roll and Play. Right now, everything is focused on Althea campaign guide. That does not mean to say we won't do it. It's just we need to see, basically.
Yeah. But going back to stretch goals, there
Yes.
was another one added beyond Bastion rooms and strongholds
Oh,
and
yes.
that sort of thing at 400k.
Which is the next. Sorry, I'll switch back to that because I got distracted. Yeah, which is Fighter and Bard. So subclasses for the Fighter and Bard at 400k.
The Bard one I came up with, I didn't think you'd actually pick up on it. I literally just
We
put,
really
like,
liked
2
it,
words.
dude. We
I put,
really
like, 2
liked
words
it.
in the Discord late at night that was just like, what about this? That's all I have. See ya.
Yeah.
Do something with that.
But no, we
And,
did, and like even like your idea of what it could be themed around, like mechanically, I was like, yeah, I think we can do a lot of cool work with that. And again, it's all subject to playtesting and design chats and things like that. But it was a really cool idea, and I think it actually fits in really well with the themes of Althea and sort of the landscape of Althea as well. So really, really cool. And then the fighter one, when I started talking about it to Sam, he was like, "Oh, this sounds really good." Oh yeah, no, like he was really excited about it, and it's a fighter subclass that I've wanted to make for a long time.
Wait, which one was it? Don't say what it is. I'll find out.
You can go check in the other thing. It's the first half, because in the thing that I sent you, I was still debating 2 ideas, but it's going to be the first one.
Oh yes, no, I remember. You've been cooking this one for a long time. I remember.
Yep. And when I was talking to Sam about what it does and its inspirations, he was just like, oh yeah, you could do a lot of stuff like that. And I won't reveal too much about it, but what I will tell you is that Sam and I started talking about Warhammer 40k and Warhammer, the way that Warhammer plays, because it inspired certain mechanics for this fighter subclass.
Yeah, I think it solves a problem that 2024 kind of solved with fighter, where they don't have enough to do beyond walk up and hit.
Unless you're the battle master. If you're the battle master, you're the fine. You know,
which 2024 kind of solved with the weapon abilities and things
but
like
even
that.
then,
but,
weapon mastery is like, oh, you attacked with this weapon, you have an advantage on your next weapon. It's like, yay, okay, great. You know, it's just weapon mastery is nice. Don't get me wrong. I actually really like weapon mastery, and I like the fact of the way it interacts with a bunch of different classes. I just feel like too many of the weapon masteries are the same thing. But also, yeah, fighter does just need a little bit more. And also, one of the big things that I'm trying to do with all of these subclasses is not just go, here's a subclass that does more damage. I want to do subclasses that are, here's this class that you want to play, and here's a bunch of fun things that you can do with it. Not just more damage, more d6, more damage. I think that is like an optimal way to play D&D, and some people might be disappointed that it's like this fighter subclass doesn't let you do an extra 48 damage every short rest. But like, I think giving people more fun things to do and more interesting choices in combat and out of combat is way better than just more damage. Weezact, if you liked 4E martial classes, I think you'll like my fighter subclass. There's a lot of inspiration, shall we say.
Yeah, and they will exist in the book.
Yeah.
If stretch goals get hit.
400,000, man. Like, that's a huge amount. Like, if we can hit that, like, I will be over the moon.
And there will be subclasses you don't know as well. Like the ones that are currently, well, I guess now there's more, but the ones that have been revealed exist within the Althea campaign and the actual play. So you've got a taste of how they work already. Yeah. Making those official, making them locked in all the way up to 20.
Yep.
And all the others that get unlocked as they go.
Yep.
Hey, I got a quiz quaz.
Quiz quaz me.
How much of this book is written entirely exclusively by you? How much assistance do you have? How much play testing is there? Like, how much of a team is helping you here?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, because we're not at that stage yet. You know, I've written a lot about the world for our campaign. So if you guys don't know, I have a Notion, which is like a wiki, like a kind of like team management database thing. And I've written tons about the world there. And we'll use most of that. We'll use most of that content in the book. But there's still an awful lot more that needs writing. How much of that is going to be me? How much of that is going to be the Roll and Play press team? How much of that is going to be freelance writers? I honestly don't know. I'd like it to be mostly me.
Editing support and things like that, right?
Oh yeah, there'll be like like Beth, who is the editorial member of the editorial director at Roll and Play. Like Beth will like. Don't trust me to edit shit. Like, yeah, I wouldn't trust me. I'm a drafts person. You know, like I'm good at getting the ideas down, but Beth's gonna help like really refine it and make it super neat and clean. But yeah, I honestly don't know. I would like it to be a lot of it written by me, like most of it written by me. But yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know.
Also play testing, like you said, with the subclasses. It's not that we're just gonna, or you're just gonna make this class
and then throw it into the world. No, absolutely not.
There'll be opportunities for even high rollers to play around with them as well and see how they work, see how they, what abilities are strong, what abilities are weak.
Absolutely.
What don't we like? What do we like?
Yeah, and that's going to be the case for like new monsters and things like that as well. Like, you know, want to try all those out. And the nice thing is like, you know, I might, as I come up with these things, I might even put them in regular high rollers before the book comes out. Like I might be like, this is an early version of the Blair monster that's going to be in the book, you know. But yeah, the exact percentage and things like that, I just don't know. I would like it to be a lot of it done by me, like the majority of it done by me, but I have that assistance there if I need it. Like if I'm struggling, Sam's a great writer and Sam's going to help and jump in. Kim will write a little bit. You know, there's freelance writers that I trust who I could reach out to and things like that.
There's a page that I wrote that says Xanthius Oregon straight up chalking it in Ashen Rest.
No, incorrect.
What do you mean?
No.
That's not in there now.
That's not in there, mate. Got vetoed.
Is it ever going to be in there?
No.
Stretch goal?
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
2 million?
No.
4?
No, nobody is going, like, first of all, if we reach those numbers, that makes it less likely that I'm going to put your stupid Jorkin it joke in.
The hell?
The hell? You can, everybody who buys the book can write that in themselves. They can go to find a random page and write, my name is Xanthius Oregon and I'm straight up Jorkin it, and by it I mean, ha, my peanuts. They can write that in their book, but it's not going to be printed in the book.
There you go. Can you request what I sign on your copy? I don't know, but if you can, I will.
I will.
Electronics has said if you refresh the overlay, it will now show the next goal as well.
How do I refresh my overlay?
Re-add it, maybe? We just got 1,500 backers.
Oh. We really? Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant we just got 1,500 more backers. I was like, what?
What the hell? No.
Oh, okay. So it actually has the next goal up. Oh, thank you, Electronics. That's awesome.
1,501 in, what is it? 2 hours and 10 minutes.
That's crazy, man. It's so crazy. Like 215,000 pounds. I'm gonna be sick. That's so
a good
crazy.
point. I mean, yeah. If you see us live, we'll also happily sign the books. We're always signing people's books.
God, yeah. Like if you see us at a convention and things like that. But I think especially if you're in the US, it's unlikely we're going to be traveling to the US for a while. So like this is a great way to get something signed from us, right? Like if you're in the US, this is going to be the first time that you're going to be able to like buy a signed thing from us specifically. So if you're out in the US,
MP13 Wolf, that's premium. I love that. Thank you.
In the wine bar, straight up uncorking it, and by it I mean, well, let's just say my pinoirs.
So good.
Now I might allow that. I might allow because I do want to have like quotes from like the heroes of Ashen's Rest like scattered throughout the book, like on pieces of art. So if there was like a cauldron wine, like an art which is like a cauldron wine bar or something like that, or like a vineyard, you could have that quote from Xanthius potentially.
Well, no, I'm going to be at the bottom of the Crown Steel page. It's just like chibi
Just
artwork doodle of Xanthius. It just says delicious.
Yum yum, num nums. Give me num nums. You still need an EU store. Do you mean for the Kickstarter or for our merch? Because you can get the Kickstarter through EU. That's available. That you can absolutely get the Kickstarter in the EU. But I don't know how the merch stuff works. That is not my department. not my problem. Oh, for merch. I see. Yeah, so we partner with a company that does our merch. So anything like that is all done through them, I'm afraid. That's not something we have full control over. Full on BG3 vibes, Gale with the Italian pinched fingers over a shoe with a bite out of it. That's Xanthius. It's just like a crown steel like battle axe, and he's just like chomped a bit out of it.
Oh.
Chibi Zan. Stretch goal, Obsidious body pillow. No, but we could do that as a merch item.
We do apparently have to, at current standing, we have to sign over 400
copies. Oh my god.
So, yeah.
That's quite a lot, isn't it?
It's quite a lot.
It's quite a lot. But hey, people have paid for it.
We got a year.
We got a year, dude. It'll be all right. We should do some stream of it.
That? That's already more than one signature a day.
We do like 3 streams. Yeah, we split it up. We divide it up. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we can do it. We can do
it. It's all good. It's all good.
You know what we need? We need those pens from Stormlight.
Oh, span reads.
Yeah, imagine we had just 400 span reads and we just
they all synced up and just did one.
Identical. Then we may as well, may as well just print one, I suppose.
And then we make all the dark eyes line up all the paper to do. Because you got to put paper on each of those span reads, dude. You think the light eyes are doing that? They're not doing that, dude.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Stormlight Archive.
It's canonical.
It's technically canonical. It's fine. They banned all the slavery. They banned it. It got sorted. It's fine. They got rid of it. Althea animated show with Tom voicing every character.
No, because every character will be indistinguishable from each other. Hello, Xanthius. Hi, Daisy. How are you?
Got a little update from...
Welcome, come in.
Another little update from Sam. The GM screen and the Clever Toad coin are the most popular add-ons. That doesn't surprise me, to be fair.
I'm not surprised. The Toad coin. So people are
people are getting extra Toad coins. They're backing early, so they're going to get 1 coin, and then they're adding another coin on.
All right, sure. Hey, just a little bag full of Toad coins.
Yeah. Because as a reminder, I'm going to remind people right now, if you backed early and you added the Toad coin thinking that's how you got your free one, no. You've added a second coin. You will get the coin automatically if you back early.
And that's an early bird offer as well. That's
it's
not
an early bird
offer. So jump in now. put in any amount, I believe, and you'll still get the coin.
Yes.
And then you can upgrade your pledge as the campaign goes on. If you're not sure how much you want to throw at this, then
Actually,
you can do a small amount.
That's a good point. I genuinely believe Accelerator said I got 5 coins because they are said that they make good inspiration tokens. So if you want, you would buy one for each of your party members. So actually, maybe buying 4 or 5 coins makes a lot of sense. Because it's a nice little metal inspiration token.
Now do that with the Crown Steel edition.
But yeah, it's definitely a whole thing. Now I'm debating getting the Crown Steel Empress bundle. I mean, listen, I don't want to twist anybody's arm. The Crown Steel edition, I really need to let people know this. We will never make the Crown Steel edition again. Like, that is a limited print run thing. If once the Kickstarter ends, you will not be able to get the Crown Steel edition ever again. We're going to sell these books at conventions. They're going to be available from Roll and Play Press's store. Like, there's going to be other ways to get the standard edition. Crown Steel edition is Kickstarter only. So if you want the Crown Steel edition, you have to get it now.
That's right. Embossed, foil printed, foil stamping, gilded golden edges, and a ribbon
3D
bookmark.
relief. Delicious.
I've said this to you 100 times. I demand one, and I don't know if that quite... it doesn't sum up exactly how much I need this.
Wolf Plus, I backed for £1. Do I get a coin? You should do, yes. Even, but I think you have to get a physical item. So you would have to add on a physical item to get the coin. Because the coins get sent out. If you get just digital only, you don't get a coin. So you have to have a physical object. So if, for example, you got like the PDF only book, you won't get a coin because they're not going to just send you the coin. So it's if they're sending you something, they will send you a coin as a freebie if you back it early. All right. Physical pledges only. Exactly, Zephyr. Yes. There was another question I saw, and now I can't remember what it was. I've lost track.
Wait, there's a... No, that's not a typo on the coin. It is Ashen Rest. we get it
Rest.
wrong.
No, yeah, you get it wrong, dude. It's Ashen Rest is the name of the town.
Yeah. I'm the typo.
Ashen's. Crispy gets so wound up by that, and the problem is when you guys say it, I start saying it, even though I know it's wrong. Ashen Rest.
It just adds more lore to the world.
Yeah. Some people call it Ashen's Rest. Some people call it Ashen Rest. Who's right? Nobody knows.
I'm pretty sure even Duke Ignorus himself has said it wrong.
I think he has, yes, because the DM is fallible. But that's the nice thing is, like, once the book is made, those are the canonical spellings and pronunciations for everything. Then I can be like, well, if you hear differently, it's because of a reason, you know? It's not just me forgetting.
We won't get a definitive answer in this book about blood.
Blood. Don't. I hate that. I hate the blood thing because in my head I was saying blood, but then when I watched the video back, I was not saying blood. I was saying blood. Very obviously, I was like blood. I think I was saying in my head I was like I'm saying blood, and it was not. I was saying blood.
Blood the Conqueror.
Blood the Conqueror. I know. It's like one of those awful things. Like I watched it back and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a good question. I can answer this immediately with a no. Is Borf Jorgensen in the book?
No. Definitely not.
But Borf Jorgensen is canonical in our campaign.
Yeah.
And could be canonical in yours.
Your campaign, but not in the book. But yeah, it's going to be tons of stuff like that. Out of curiosity, was there anything unique about gnomes? So I haven't done too much with gnomes, no. I didn't see them being like a sort of major thing of Althea. I think the way that I've described gnomes is that, like the elves, they are like refugees from the Feywield. Because my problem with gnomes is they're more annoying halflings. I'm like, what do I do to make gnomes interesting? And yeah, I think that the idea is that they are technically from the Feywield. In fact, actually, I did write some stuff. Hang on, let me see if I can find my original notes about gnomes. It's just that nobody's played one, and I've not thought about them in a long time, so I haven't really regarded it. I've got to get the proper Althea campaign guide wiki. Gnomes. Yeah, I haven't actually even written them. I haven't even. They're not even on the wiki. They're on the old wiki. What did I put on the old wiki for them?
It might come up. Hey, I have to go. I've been here for longer than I should have been, and it's I should be working.
You should be working. That's true. You should go.
So I'm going to head off.
Leave me to it.
I believe Hats are finishing up soon. I think Trot said he might be joining later, so more people will be coming up.
That's all good.
Enjoy the launch party, have fun, and thank you for backing it. It's the coolest goddamn thing.
It's the coolest goddamn thing. Cool. It's so cool. Thanks, Tom. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for the support. Bye. Go do work. Later. Bye. Yes, I literally could not find my notes on gnomes, but they will get an entry. Because I do have some thoughts about them, and I will try my best to make them unique and cool. But it's also, when you're making a campaign, because originally, I wrote Altair to be a streamed campaign. It wasn't going to be a book. And so when I started writing it, none of my players had any interest in playing gnomes, so I didn't bother. But it will be something that I develop. I like the idea of like trying to make them something different, but I think the original origin was that they came from the Feywield like the elves, and they have integrated into the Empire better than the elves, for reasons that I can't remember, but they've sort of integrated into the Empire better, and yeah, become part of it. I think just broke $300,000 Jesus, that's crazy. How do the add-ons work? If you pick the Empress bundle, do you automatically get the things included? Yes. So, add-ons are completely separate. If you get the Empress bundle, you will get everything in that bundle, right? You get everything in that bundle. You will also get a free Clever Toad coin, which won't show up. It will just be added to your thing later on. The add-ons are all separate things that you will pay extra for. But if you want, say you get the Empress bundle and you want to get an extra set of Fate dice, you can buy a second set of Fate dice to add on to it. But that will cost you a certain amount of extra money, right? Based on what it is. So think of the add-ons as like, yeah, you're adding extra things from the cart. You don't need to go through and manually add all of the items for the bundle. You just pick the bundle, you back the bundle tier, it will add on to it. Will any of this go on 5e tools? I've never heard of 5e tools, Overseer. I don't know what that is. There is talk of there is going to be a conversation with D&D Beyond and Foundry and Roll20, but that is going to be entirely up to them on if they want to support us bringing the project to that platform. But we will certainly talk to them. It's like a D&D wiki thing, I think. So if it's player run, like, yeah, I don't really know how that works. So I could not speak to it. Can we get a stretch goal of a crown steel coin? I think it's probably a bit too late to add stuff like that now, Tom Pickering, but I will suggest it to Sam. 5e Tools is pirated copy of content. So I would prefer it not to be on there, because I would prefer people to buy it and support me and support Roll and Play Press, because we've put a lot of hard work into it. The artists have put a lot of good work into it, and it is not cheap to make this kind of stuff. So I would personally prefer it that people back it and support us directly, and get the content from there, basically. Oh, thank you very much, Edison. Yeah, it's mind-breaking. It's a mind-breaking amount. Like I remember when we did the studio and we raised money for the studio, and like that was a direct thing to us. That was, that was really just money going to the studio, right? You guys weren't getting anything from it. But I'm so blown away by like the fact, like I genuinely was worried that this project wouldn't get over 150k. Like I genuinely was worried that it wouldn't do that. And the fact that we're like not even 2.5 hours and we're at 222k, nearly 225. Get love, nerd. Do the pledge goals come with the bundles? Do you mean the stretch goals, Wandering? So I'm going to be answering this question a lot. The way the stretch goals work is the stretch goals, if it is book content, so things like subclasses or stat blocks or anything like that, they will get added to the book automatically. You don't need to do anything. If you back at the Empress tier, you will get all the physical stretch goals like the cloth map and any future physical stretch goals. You will get those automatically. If you back at any other tier, the stretch goals, things like the cloth map, you will have to add as an add-on. You will not get those automatically unless you are on the Empress tier for the physical stretch goals. All of the content stretch goals, like the subclasses, that gets added to the book automatically. How fast was this technically funded? Oh, yeah, like 5 minutes. It was crazy. It was crazy. So sorry for the question. No, please don't worry at all, Glykwitch. Just to clarify, I can buy just the book now and get the add-ons later when I confirm the payment before shipping. So you have to, I believe you will get the option of when the campaign ends and you go to pay, you will have the option to add add-ons then, yes. So you will be able to, when you go to finalize your pledge, when like the, you know, because the pledge will take out automatically, as I understand, but you should get like you will get an email that's like, hey, do you want to like add any extra add-ons? You know, this is your pledge level, confirming your pledge. Do you want to add anything on? You can do that at the final stage. But just keep in mind that you do, if you get the book now, you will qualify for the free Clever Toad coin. Yeah, I agree, Weezact. I would personally try and add those add-ons as soon as you're able to. Because obviously, I understand people are waiting for payday, people are tight on money. So as soon as you're able to add the add-ons that you can, it will make it a lot easier. Random question: when Belomorphs eat ore, do they process or just keep it in their belly? So, interestingly, Nick Concho, when Belomorphs consume the minerals or the gold or whatever it is that they've eaten, they have, and this is, you know, obviously we couldn't go too much into it on the page. Belomorphs have an unusual magical stomach that basically transports anything they eat back to their creator, Belain, one of the Embered, one of the corrupted gods, sends it to Belain's realm. And so one of the things that I did in the campaign is that Belomorph's stomachs can actually be harvested to be, they're useful like reagents for wizards and can be used to craft bags of holding and extra planar spaces and stuff. Because I really like that idea that as they eat, they sort of send it to their sort of creator's realm, because she loves, Belain is all about hoarding gold and jewels and minerals and things like that and wants it all for herself and consumes it and eats it. Yeah, you got weeks. It's 31 days. The campaign lasts for 31 days. My recommendation is if you have the money and you want to get absolutely everything, get the Empress bundle if you can afford it. If you can't afford it, I would suggest get the base physical book, because that way you're going to get the Clever Toad coin for free. Get the base physical book, and then as soon as you're able to afford it, grab some of those add-ons or upgrade your pledge. Right? You can also just be like, oh, I originally had just the book. I want to change that to the Empress bundle now. You can do that later on as well. Oh, there you go, Jim Bob. So they do monthly payments and stuff as well. That's cool. Yeah. Does it follow the weave of magic, or is there a separate source? So the Wandering, that's a great question. I have always, in my head, I divide magic sources in Althea into 3 components. You have arcane magic, divine magic, and primal magic. Divine magic comes from divine powers, gods, whatever you want to call them. Even the planar powers, potentially. Primal magic comes from the earth, from spirits, from animals, from nature, from life, that kind of stuff. And then arcane magic is it's funneled from, it's a sort of byproduct of the planar energies, the planar realms, and the material plane is where it coalesces, and that creates arcane magic. So it's kind of like all the magic of the realms comes together and it amalgamates into what we would call arcane magic. Yeah, Bellamorphs sense the metal in Dwarf's Earth skin. Yeah, Bellamorphs are kind of like a dwarven pest. Like, dwarves fucking hate Bellamorphs. Like, they're constantly... And Belain is, like, their natural enemy as well, because Belain wants to just gobble up dwarves. Just is like, yum, yum, give me dwarves made of delicious jewels and metals. So, yeah, Belain and the Bellamorphs and the dwarves have, like, an ongoing, kind of thing. Do you know what the cloth map looks like? It has not been designed yet. So we are still in those very, very, very early stages. I have a sketch layout of the world of the continent of Ilmera. But what I would love to do, and one of the things that we made it a stretch goal, is now we can hire a proper cartographer and I can work with them, because I'm not a geography expert. I'm not a cartography expert. So I want to work with them and be like, this is my rough layout and roughly what, the borders and where certain important places are. But I want them to be like, well, actually, a mountain range doesn't really work this way. So we're going to either have to create a reason, or we can alter it, or we can do that. Oh, it would be really nice. I think you should have a river here. I think you should have this forest over here. I want to do that stuff so that a cartographer can actually help me make it like a really, really cool and actually working geography. Yeah, and again, some of this stuff, like the lore that I talk about, like the sources of magic, how much of that will make it into the book, I don't know, because we are limited by page count, and, I will try and talk about as much as I can, but we are limited in, like, word count and page count per section, so it's one of those things that I will try and get as much as I can in, but it's something that I like to think about. How many subclasses are there possibly going to be? So, If we continue to hit the stretch goals, I would like there to be a brand new subclass for every class, including the Artificer. I would like to do a subclass for every single class, including Artificer. That is obviously quite a significant amount of stretch goals, though, to hit. There's more stretch goals to come. There's more stretch goals to come. These are not the only stretch goals. There are more stretch goals to come. Who doesn't love a cloth map? That's what I say. Who doesn't love a cloth map? No more than one per class? Unlikely. Very, very unlikely. We would need to be in, like, over 1 million, like 2 million Kickstarter range for, like, more than one subclass, I think. But hey, that's a future book, right? That's a future project that we can do. Yeah, the journey rules are sort of, I would say, like a prototype of the journey rules has been used in the campaign, and it's sort of inspired by and takes a lot of inspiration from journey rules in other systems. So if you've played the Lord of the Rings role-playing game or the One Ring, I really like the journey rules in that, and so there is a huge inspiration from that, as well as games like Ironsworn, which is a huge love of mine, and really the journey rules are kind of taking elements of those and then mushing it together with some of my own ideas, and a very, very prototype version of it has been seen in the campaign, but it's been a while since we've done that. No worries, Scorp. Thank you so much for popping by, pal. I appreciate it. Thank you for all your amazing artwork and stuff as well. We'll see the realigning equate. Like, again, I would like to. I'm not saying that there will be an Artificer class. I'm saying I would like there to be an Artificer class. But I don't know. I would need to chat with Roll and Play about that and how it fits in with SRD and stuff. That might need to be a whole other thing. But I would like to do one. I've got an idea for one, but whether or not we're allowed. Are there any continents in Althea that are non-European coded? I'm from Asia and like my characters to come from somewhere like my part of the world. Yeah, so I would say that there's definitely some of the provinces in Althea are going to draw some inspirations from that part of the world. I know that's very important to Kim as well. The one thing that I've tried to avoid is I want everywhere to have sort of a touchstone, but I don't want it to be like, this is fantasy Scandinavia, this is fantasy Japan, this is fantasy China. I want to avoid that. What I would love to do is bring in some inspirations and then find ways to apply my own twist to it. definitely, I think the only time that I kind of draw in is there's a lot of architectural stuff, because I'm not very good at imagining like a unique building. So for example, Caldra, when I've described it, I'm always I'm like, I see it in my head, I imagine like Spanish towns, I imagine like Italian towns that I've been to, right? That's in my head, the architecture matches that. Kelskaris has elements of other places that I've been to, but the hope is that there'll be elements of all over the world that is brought into the provinces. I don't want to do a continent that is like, you know, welcome to Fantasy China Island. You know, I don't want to do that. I would much rather bring in those inspirations and have non-European coded things as part of the wider world in its entirety. Will the pre-generated characters be the team's characters? No, Smeed. So no, the pre-generated characters are not the High Rollers characters from the show. I think that'd be quite disappointing for like them. Like that's not really fair to them. The pre-generated characters are original characters with different like class ancestry class combinations. But that's also, so the other thing as well is when I'm writing Althea for myself and my stream and my friends, I don't have sensitivity readers, I don't have cultural coordinators and things like that. That's actually something that Roll and Play Press are going to be able to help me with. They're going to be able to bring those people in to help with stuff like that, because that's not something that I have access to or the funds to pay for regular High Rollers. So I do my best to try and make it a very diverse, inclusive world that draws on more than just your sort of standard European stuff, even though Cauldra is very much inspired by that standard European fantasy. I want to include some other bits, you know. I'm having trouble finding it. Can someone post the link for the Kickstarter page? I believe it should be able to. I don't know if YouTube has commands. Oh, it does. There you go. So the link is in the YouTube chat. It should also be in the Twitch chat now as well. Thank you, Vizty. And thank you, Kelly, as well. Will there be a pre-written adventure or adventure hooks within the book? So I believe there will be adventure hooks. There'll be like suggested, like, you know, there's plot hook. There'll be like plot hooks. As for like pre-written adventures, something that Sam and I have spoken, and potentially one of the future stretch goals could be some one-shots done in the style of one-shot wonders. So we're talking like a double-page spread. Here's all the information you need. Bam. Will there be consequences? There's always consequences. One of them is a non-binary twink cat person. That's very true. One of the pre-generated characters is that. And that was intentionally by design. I literally used artwork of Grahatia from Final Fantasy XIV for the artist's inspiration. I was like, cat boy. Am I surprised by the support on Kickstarter? Just a little bit, Schlagerman. I've genuinely been really worried. I've genuinely been really, really worried. I had absolute faith that the High Rollers community would get behind it, but I wasn't expecting this level of money. You know, I didn't think that like everybody would be dropping in for the Empress bundle. I didn't see that, you know. So yeah, I'm definitely surprised, but you know, I just hope that it reaches non-High Rollers audience. Like I really just hope it reaches D&D fans, and D&D fans who have never heard of me, never heard of the show, go, oh, this looks pretty cool, and they check it out and they support it as well. That's my big hope, right? Microfusion Cat, this great question. From YouTube, how integrated is it to 5e? I kind of want to run the setting, but want a different system. Vast majority of the book, I would say 80% of the book, it's all lore, it's all locations, system agnostic, right? Like all the lore, all the provinces, all of the adventure hooks, that's all non-5e. That's all system agnostic stuff. You could use that to run the campaign in Pathfinder. Things like and then the sort of last 15%, I would say, is the sort of all the game rule stuff. So it's like the monster stat blocks, the magic items, the subclasses. I would say that stuff is obviously very 5e, but I think very easily to convert to Daggerheart, to Pathfinder, to Shadow Dark, whatever you wanted to do. I think that stuff is very easy to convert. So the vast majority of the book, you can use to do a Pathfinder campaign. You can use to do a Daggerheart campaign. As long as you're willing to do a bit of work to do the conversions, I think you'll have a good time and you could totally use it for that, right? I would personally love to be able to be like, here is the 30-page guide on how to put that stuff into Pathfinder. I would love to do that. It's just not viable, unfortunately. Flummification, that is a roll and play question. I don't understand how the pricing stuff works. That is not a me department, sadly. So I just trust the team. I just trust the roll and play team to know what they're doing. I do, as I understand it, there is this thing with Kickstarter that you want to set your initial funding goal as low as possible. You basically want to be like, we might lose a bit of money or we're going to break even. This is the minimum we possibly need. And then everything else on top of that is just like more and more stuff, because you want the Kickstarter to look successful, right? It's all mental stuff. It's all mind game stuff. This is probably a dumb question, but looking at the levels, they also included optional add-ons. But then when you go to the next page, it says select optional add-ons. Is this in addition? So if you back a bundle, say you get the Empress bundle, Explosion Man, if you get the Empress bundle, you will get everything that it says the Empress bundle comes with. You don't need to do any of the additional add-ons. You will get everything that it says you will get in the Empress bundle. The add-ons are if you want to add extra bits. So if you want another Clever Toad coin, if you want another art print, you can add those and you will get an additional version, an additional one of that particular thing. But if you get a bundle, like the Wormling bundle, the Dragon bundle, the Empress bundle, you will get everything that it says it comes in that thing. The add-ons are optional add-ons that you can choose to add. You don't have to manually do that. All right? What's the small thing that you are most looking forward to that maybe most people will not know? I can't. The thing is we're at such an early stage of everything that I don't really know. I don't really know what thing in the book I'm sort of like, ooh, because like, we don't have all the artwork, we don't have all the content written. That's going to be the next year of work, right? Like, so it's definitely I figured I likely wasn't the only one. No, you're not at all, Explosion Man. It's been my like common answer that I've been giving out just to explain it to people. But yeah, I don't know if there's like one small thing yet. I think that's a good question to ask me in a year's time, right? That's a good question to ask me in a year's time. One of the things about being a DM is the players will play what I tell them to. If they don't like it, they can DM. I mean, yeah, it's a fair way of seeing it. No worries, Wandering. Yeah, go and enjoy. Go and enjoy. How much of this is business routine? I mean, it's not routine. I'll tell you that. This is going to be a huge amount of work for me. This is going to occupy a lot of my year that's to come. Like, this is going to be a lot of work, a lot of writing, a lot of planning, a lot of brainstorming, a lot of being creative. It's going to be a huge amount of work, but it's good work. It's work that I want to do. I don't know if he still does commissions, but Andy Lord did the map for Critical Role, and he's a lovely human being. Definitely one to recommend. I'll recommend them to Roll and Play 100%. So like Roll and Play, like they're the ones who choose which artists and things like that they're going to reach out to. I don't have that. I have given them like, here are some artists I would love to work with, and including a lot of like the fan artists who have like who are semi or professional level artists. I've said I'd be great to work with these guys. But that's not my call. That's Roll and Play's call. Oh, thank you very much, Ukator. For those of you who keep up on my personal life, I should let you know my mum is back home. She is not better, but she is more stable, and she's kind of getting there. Please answer my question. Is the Althea book based on Althea? I am pleased to say, Chris Trott, that it is. Yes. Do I have a job outside being a content creator? No, Weezack. No, I am a full-time content creator. All of my income comes from High Rollers, my own personal Patreon and streaming, and then any recording content I do with, say, the Yogscast. And then basically freelance work, freelance writing. You know, I'm a full-time self-employed. No, people have pointed out that Artificer is not in the SRD, which I had forgotten, to be fair, which I forgot. I would still love to do a subclass for the Artificer, but obviously I don't think we can probably put it in the book if it's not in the SRD. But we'll try. I'll see what I can do. Maybe I'll put something out for free on Patreon or something like that as a little something. Are all of the backers' names going to be in the book? Yes. Yes, absolutely. 1,600 names is a lot of extra pages. Well, listen, Roll and Play knew what they were getting into. So they knew what they were getting into. Yes. Does the success mean there will be future campaign guides? Well, I mean, it has been a success, but like, you know, I think that to like really guarantee that there's going to be future books, like, you know, that would need to go up a bit. But I think that Roll and Play are definitely seeing this as a successful project, and I think that they will be very open to the idea of us doing more stuff in the future. Would you like to add some stuff for the player characters to exist as figures as well? So that was something that somebody else asked. Like, will the player characters appear as NPC stat blocks? And my initial reaction is no. My initial reaction is like, no, their story is their story. And I know that like Critical Role included like Vox Machina and stuff in Taldore. I don't know. I'm sort of like, I kind of want this to be about your heroes, and I want this to be about your adventures in this world. So yeah, my initial reaction is no, but again, that isn't necessarily up to me. If Roll and Play think it's a good idea and tell me to do it, we'll do it. We'll make those stat blocks, right? Thank you very much, Ruben. Thank you very much. It's an incredible amount. It's an incredible amount of money, and it's crazy to see. It just keeps just going up and up and up and up and up and up, and it's, you know, they say that the first 48 hours of a Kickstarter is like very important, and man, like if this continues throughout the day, if we continue at this kind of rate, this is insane. This is insane. Dre, we up. I don't think I can talk about any additional physical stretch goals yet. I don't think I can talk about those. I can say that there will be more subclass stuff. Well, you know, Kelly, the plan is for the current Althea campaign on High Rollers, the current plan is to try and sort of wrap up some of the current story plots and then take a bit of a break from it. And the idea is that we would go away, we'd take a bit of a break from the current Althea story, go and do something else for a little bit. I've got a couple of mini-series ideas, like kind of like 20, 30 episode mini-series ideas that I want to do. And then we would come back to it, because I feel like actually that could be a good way of giving us a little bit of a break and like a chance to do something different, and for me to do some different ideas, and then come back to those characters, maybe have like a little time skip, and then see where we come to later on. Have I any idea how long I'll be streaming for? No. I just kind of want to keep watching Numby go up. You know, if Numby stops going up, then I'll stop streaming. I've got some food over there that I can have. I've got drinks in my fridge. I don't know what to do. I'll just be talking the entire time. It's going to be like 8 hours of me just chatting. But I just want to watch Numby go up with you all. I'm not going to stream for 30 days. I'm not going to do that. But today, at least, I want to stream till late and watch Numby go up. Critical Role's deep dive. I don't think I've seen an episode of Deep Dive, but isn't it a sort of behind the scenes of like the sessions? We sort of do that with High Rollers. We do every now and then we do a behind the screen on the Patreon. The Longest John's Abomination gets stats. Oh, that's a great one. Going back to my RuneScape days. Oh, don't. Will there be artwork of Lord Obsidious? I don't know. Artwork hasn't been confirmed. There will be a lot of artwork in this book, but what exactly those pieces of artwork are going to be, I don't know. Duke Ignarius is in it, so I don't know. Any live shows this year? Not something I can really talk about. We would like to do something, but I can't say for sure. Also, hi. Duchess and Dragons. Stupid sexy Obsidious. Give me all the sexy dragon art. Listen, if it was up to me, there would be so much sexy dragon people art in this book, but it's not up to me. Crown Steel Edition. Is the PDF just normal? So yeah, there's no... I don't believe that there is a PDF Crown Steel Edition. You will just get a PDF copy of the book, basically. The Crown Steel is mainly going to affect the physical book. I imagine it will have the Crown Steel like cover, but it's not going to be different in any way in terms of like as a PDF. Is it textured? It's textured. Skyward Aim. So the Crown Steel Edition is like a textured with a foil printing underneath and then a stamped embossed logo. So it's actually a textured. It will have like a texture effect on the book. Can we play games? As in, like, right now on the stream? Probably not. Imagine a Crown Steel PDF that embosses your screen. Crown Steel cover art is beautiful. Love the texture. Yeah, I'm personally a big fan of the standard edition. I don't know why I love standard edition of books. I have like all the special edition D&D books and things like that, and Dragonheart books. I'm like, I prefer the normal one. But I knew that people would love the Crown Steel one. I knew that people would love it. What is the difference in the Crown Steel edition? It's a physical different cover on the book. So like the cover of the Crown Steel edition is like a textured, foil stamped, embossed, you know, limited edition cover, basically. So but that obviously only applies to the physical book. So yeah, Crown Steel edition is like, if you look through, there's like a render of what it will look like a 3D render, so you can see what it will look like. Can you imagine clocking out of work and idly checking to see if your project has gone up to 25k yet and finding out it's over 250k? Yeah, basically. Will I get Crown Steel Corruption from the book? Well, it depends on how you store it. Well, if you like the standard artwork LC Games, you could get the Crown Steel edition. And then if you get the Empress bundle, or if you do it as an add-on, you can get the art prints, and one of the art prints is the standard edition cover. So, and it's like a card-backed, like, nice print. So you could get that. If you love the artwork of the standard edition cover, but you want Crown Steel edition because it's only going to be available for the Kickstarter, you can get the art print. Is the cover art of the standard edition fixed? Yes, that is finalized. Will you put in some DM prep advice, such as how you do it? It's hard to do, Christopher. Like, something like that doesn't really belong in a book like this. One thing I would love to do that I have said to Roll and Play is I'd love to have, like, little boxes where it's just like me giving advice, or like, hey, here's like an idea of how you could use this, and or here's some ideas about stuff. But that's not what this book is. It's not like a DM's advice book. This is like a functional, here is the world and how you know, this is the world, go and use it to run your own games. Do I know I don't know the dimensions of the prints. No. If it's not on the Kickstarter page, I don't know. Any advice for striking out as an independent writer? I have skill and have done commission work, but never anything big or official. Thank you very much for the congratulations. I unfortunately don't. It is very much seems to be an industry of like who you know and if you are a known name. Hat Boys, there's a raid. Thank you very much, Hat Boys. Hello, Smithy. Hello, lads. We are here. Hello, welcome. So if you don't know, we're doing a little Kickstarter over on High Rollies. We're doing a Kickstarter, and it is for our very first campaign setting guide. So this is a campaign book which will let you run D&D adventures in the world that I've created alongside the High Rollers players. It is, I think it's a 200 plus page book, which has a ton of extra stuff going on to it. We literally launched the Kickstarter today. It's with our partnered friends Roll and Play Press, who are amazing, and we are already at something ridiculous. £237,000, just a little bit of money. And it's, this is the world that we've been playing High Rollers in for the last year or so. And our awesome friends at Roll and Play Press have put together this amazing Kickstarter. There's different pledge levels. You can get the top tier, which is you get the book, a signed copy of the book, you get all the digital copies as well of everything. You get a magic item deck, you get pre-generated character sheets, a GM screen, 2 dice sets, art prints, pins, free shipping, and a bunch of other stuff as well. And we're unlocking stretch goals at the moment. So the stretch goals that we have, we've already unlocked 2 brand new D&D subclasses, which are like additional customizations for your character, a cloth region map, just like a 2000s collector's edition of a MMO, and then we're working towards our next one, which is 2 more subclasses, and then we've got more still to come, basically. But yeah, very, very exciting stuff. More money, more bigly book. Exactly. More money, more bigly book. Oh, Jelly Legs, that sounds amazing. Yeah, DMs guilds are really, if you want to get advice for like writing and stuff like that, definitely. DMs guilds are a good place to post it. But yeah, just trying to make your own content. And I think honestly, in these days, make your own products. Like, don't just write, but like learn InDesign or Affinity. Make your own D&D products. Put them out on DMs Guild. Put them out on Drive Through RPG. And that seems to be where a lot of the writers are getting picked up from these days. Oh, Graceful Whale, thank you very much. Music tracks, not something I was expecting. Yes, Jolene is doing some amazing ambient tracks for it as well. Slay away, thank you very much. Will there be a section on how to run taverns or rare ships? So there will be, one of the stretch goals that we've got coming up is Bastion rooms. Bastions is a system that was introduced in 2024 base D&D, and we're going to add some optional extras for that as well. Do I think I'll ever do D&D in a castle again? I won't. I certainly can't say I won't, but I currently don't have any plans to this year. I just have too much going on this year. As a stretch goal, would you do a linked video of you going through the book in detail, explaining each bit and how it works? It's certainly an idea. I don't think it would be a stretch goal. I think we would just do that as a thing if we were able of doing that. That's certainly something that we can look into producing as like a marketing thing for when the book is out, for sure. Oh, thank you very much, Steve Zirk. Please do. And I say this again, you know, hats guys, if any of you stuck around, the biggest thing for me is, you know, whether or not you can afford to back it, because it is a lot of money. I appreciate that. There are different levels and tiers and everything else, but even just for the base book, like £45 is a lot of money, right? Spreading the word, honestly, just like sharing it with your mates who are into D&D, even if they don't watch High Rollers, don't sell it as a High Rollers thing. Just sell it as a cool D&D Kickstarter thing. Say, hey, like, there's this really cool D&D Kickstarter thing about Dragon Empire. You should go and check it out and link it to them. Because that is honestly like the biggest thing. Hello, Al Smithy. How are you? My good friend. My good sweet friend. You love D&D. You love D&D and trinkets, don't you, Al Smithy? You should back our Kickstarter. Glad it's going well. Thank you, mate. Are you hoping to have the book in stores? Yeah, hopefully. Again, that's all Roll and Play Press and their distribution and their, you know, contacts and things like that. That's not really up to me. But I think that they do have their books in stores. Like, you can go and buy One Shot Wonders in various shops and things like that. I would love for it to be there. I would love for it to be in shops. Oh, Philip, thank you so much. Phil Capewell, thank you so much. I'm so glad. Please do check it out. Can you run a campaign at Menhir's Fate? No, I'll be too busy playing at Menhir's Fate. Buy the book, head clickers. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, honestly, the biggest thing you can do is just share the project, because I talk about this a lot. For this to really blow up, like, and I mean like do some big numbie, that bigger than it already is. To do that, it needs to hit the regular D&D audience. It needs to go beyond High Rollers fandom. It needs to hit the D&D Reddits. It needs to hit the Critical Role fandom. It needs to hit the Adventurous fandom. You know, it needs to go out and merge with the D&D community for it to really do big numbies. So sharing it and promoting it is honestly one of the biggest things you can do to help right now, along with backing it and supporting it, obviously. Oh, thank you so much, Ascendancy. And I'm so glad that you're gonna convert it to Pathfinder. Like, I'm genuinely so happy to hear that. One of the things we did 5e because we know 5e is the big one. We know Roll and Play have done it. I really wanted to have like sections in the book or something that we could be like, can we give advice on converting? Can we do something? Because I really don't want this to be a D&D 5e thing. To me, it is just a cool world. Most of the book is about this cool world that you can use for anything. And then there's like 15% of the book is 5e rules. So I'm really, really happy to hear that people are like, I'm going to use this to run Daggerheart. I'm going to use this in Pathfinder 2e. Genuinely makes me so happy. And I'm sorry that you have to do a bit of extra work to convert it, but I have absolute faith that you're going to smash it and going to do a great job. Any hints about the new subclasses? So I think the next ones that we have coming are Monk and Sorcerer. So I don't want to give too much away. I will say that neither of the Monk and the Sorcerer are dragon themed. They are themed on things which are certainly inspired by elements of Althea, but work very well in other systems as well. So I think both of them, you could use these subclasses in Forgotten Realms, you could use them in Eberron, you could use them elsewhere. The Monk subclass, I think, works really, really well in a kind of political, investigatory kind of campaign or adventure module. I think it would work really, really well in that. And it's got like a little dash of anime stuff in there as well. And then the Sorcerer, I think, is, as far as I know, there's not a Sorcerer that has a similar theme to this. So I think it will be really fun. No Dragon Monk. It was something I really strongly considered, but I know that WotC Wizards have done a Dragon Monk in the past, and I couldn't think of a way to do a Dragon Monk that was going to be different and unique enough. I was like, but it was a strong contender. Like, Dragon Monk was like, it was like maybe my second idea after the one that we've gone with. And these things can change. I should make it very clear as well. Even if we announce it, even if we turn around and say like, oh, the Dragon Warlock, which is one of the subclasses we've unlocked, if during the design process and the playtesting process we go, this just isn't really working the way we want it to, we're going to scrap it and do a new idea, we will just update you guys. And like, Sam very much aligns with me in that he believes in just open, honest, transparent communication. So we'll just tell you, we'll be like, look, we did this Monk subclass. We thought it was going to be cool. It doesn't really work out. We've changed it. Now we're going to do a Dragon Monk subclass because we've got a cool idea for it, right? I'm a big believer in that kind of stuff. I will go into more detail when we hit the stretch goals. Yes, I will give you more details as we hit stuff. Well, Chaotic Creative, I mean, obviously, I understand what you're saying, but I kind of see Roll and Play and High Rollers, we kind of are indie devs, right? They are not a huge, massive company with infinite money. They're not a big publisher. And certainly High Rollers and myself, we're not big publishers or designers or anything like that. We are still pretty small scale. I know what you mean. You're talking about like individual creators who are making stuff on their own and, you know, very, very small teams of stuff. But, you know, really, you know, it's only a distinction between like the success of their Kickstarters, right? And And that's the thing is like, at the end of the day, like we're still pretty small, you know. For us to do this well is insane. Like, this is crazy that we're doing this well. Will there be anything printed on the inside of the DM screen? Absolutely, yes. That still needs to be decided. That still needs to be decided. But there will be printed stuff on the inside. Yes, Xanthius is not homebrew. Xanthius is, we are using the Rune Child Sorcerer from the Critical Role sourcebook, actually, with a little bit of reflavoring. Because again, when we created Althea, we didn't know that we were going to make a book. So, you know, some of the guys, for example, like Rowan is playing a College of Creation bard. I didn't think to make custom subclasses for every character. There's a typo in the stretch goals. Oh, thank you very much for pointing that out. I'm going to let Sam know about that. Paladin and Warlock. There you go. I've pinged that to Sam. Proto Magi subclass? Maybe. One of the big things, though, with the Proto Magi, one of the things that I'm really keen to keep in the book for all of you guys at home is to... basically, the Proto Magi are meant to be very, very mysterious. They are meant to be very alien, very unknown. And I almost don't want to give too much away about the Proto Magi, because I want you guys, those of you who pick up the book and run your adventures, I want you to decide what the Proto Magi are. I want you to decide what the Proto Magi get up to, and you know, what their plans are. Are they still alive? Are they still around? What was their goals? What was their motivation? I kind of want that to be every GM could do them differently. Sam will pick up on the second one, don't worry. Can we hit 250? I mean, I'm pretty sure we can, yes. I'm pretty sure that even if it takes an hour, we will hit that, but I don't think it will. I mean, I think it will create chaotic creative. I absolutely. And you go to places like UK Games Expo or Dragon Meet, there are some fantastic indie creators who are working on stuff. I know the group Women of TTRPGs do a lot with smaller indie creatives and stuff like that as well. I think it's a lot easier for smaller indies to produce like one-page games, or like my friend Anya, Lalion Cosplay, made an awesome Gay Pirates TTRPG and collaborated with artist friends of mine, and is now, you know, promoting that via TTRPG streams and stuff. So there's definitely, it is growing. It is. And I think that these days there are so many more tools out there to make professional products. Like, I've been learning Affinity, which is a free to use sort of InDesign Photoshop / pixel like vector program. And it's great. It's great, and it's free. And it's, you know, you can use that to make some really slick looking stuff. And I think that with tools like that, indie creators can go out and make some really, really lovely stuff. There's a chap I follow on Blue Sky who I watched a couple of his tutorials for Affinity, and he makes some cracking TTRPG stuff just on his own. He does a magazine, does like a monthly zine, which has Anto, Icarus Games. Don't know the guy, don't know much about him, but have seen him make some gorgeous looking like content, like zines and like you know, character aids and things like that, and it looks great. It looks so professional and so slick, and like pays artists, hires artists to do it. Love seeing that. As they are both the same price, which do you think I should get, cloth map or GM screen? Ooh, I mean, I'm assuming that you intend on running games, Mission C. I mean, for me, the GM screen. I like the map will hopefully be in the book as like an illustration in the book somewhere. Obviously, a cloth map is a lovely thing, but I think the GM screen, because that just sets the vibe of the game to me, for me personally. Is the Crown Steel edition only available for a limited time during the Kickstarter? It's available throughout the whole Kickstarter, but if you don't get it during the Kickstarter, you will not be able to get it again. It's not going to be available post-Kickstarter. So it's not like a limited time during the Kickstarter, but it is. But once the Kickstarter is over, you won't be able to get it again. I believe Roll and Play Press's highest Kickstarter was One Shot Wonders 2, which I think did 540,000 pounds, I think. Vorton Guy, if you choose the digital book reward, like when you were selecting the pledge levels, you don't need to add on the PDF again. Like when you click your bundle, that adds everything in, right? So same as like if you buy the Empress bundle, the Dragon bundle, whatever, you will get everything in that. You don't then need to go in and manually do the additional add-ons. The add-ons are additional only. They are like, I want another version. I want a second PDF. Why you would want that, I don't know, but that's the idea of it, right? Oh, who is that, Chris? Thank you so much. Besides BG3, what brought me here as an RPG video game player? Oh, it will be my first set of dice. Dude, to go into the Empress level, at, like, for a brand new, that is amazing. Thank you so much. Lipscomb Jared, just want to throw a little money your way. Want to say thanks. I love the show. Did manage to grab the Empress Crown Steel edition in hour 1. I did have a game question. Did you and Tom talk about the interaction 2 episodes ago before? We didn't talk about it before the episode because I didn't know what Tom was going to do. But during the break, we had a quick chat about it. I always try and like sync up with the player, and I'm like, you know, I had a chat with him. I was like, hey man, like, how you feeling about this? Like, this is kind of what I would like to do. I know that there's this. I know that Gruff's got certain spells saved. This is how I can see it going. But what do you want to do? What are you okay with? And he was cool with it. How do I buy the book? Go to the Kickstarter link, which is pinned, I believe, in both Twitch and YouTube. And then you select which tier you would like it at, which pledge level. All of the different pledge levels give you different things. You can get just the physical book. You can get a bundle, which comes with like GM screen and dice and all this other stuff. Really up to you. And then that will take, on the Kickstarter page, it will take you through that process. Just bought the Empress bundle. Thank you so much. Can we have an elite members club for the people that got the Empress Crown Steel version in hour 1? Oh my god. I'm sure that perhaps Roll and Play can do something with that. Tom's also telling me that he loves Affinity as well. Oh. Zan is the DM punching bag. I may need to just very quickly pop out in a second chat. I'll leave the stream going, but I'm being told that I need to go and check my mail. So I might need to go and do that. Oh, I actually got an email from Kickstarter, which is just like, hey, go and check out this awesome project. That's really cool. Or maybe because I was following it, actually. That might have been because I was following it. I know there's VTT tokens, but if I want to do a VTT campaign, would I need to choose a different reward? You wouldn't need to choose a different reward. Are you asking, like, if there's going to be a VTT, like, module, Vorton Gaia, or something like that? There is not going to be... So, currently... There is no like VTT module. You're not going to be, there's no like Foundry module or Roll20, you know, package that you can buy via the Kickstarter. We would love to have those conversations with those companies, but they have not happened yet. And it's entirely up to them on if they want to make something happen. So there is no like VTT module. You can get the digital, like if you get the VTT tokens, they are just pre-made tokens that you can manually import into a VTT of your choice. But there's no like set like, oh, buy the module on Roll20 or buy the module on Foundry and stuff like that. You will have to do it manually, unfortunately, for the time being. My wife loved it so much we had to get the second pin. Oh, I'm so glad. Will Crown Steel Edition be available to retailers? No, Amber Grant. You can only get the Crown Steel Edition during this Kickstarter. The Crown Steel Edition will never be available again. So just as an FYI. If I were to play a character in Althea, oh my god, so many Mission C. I've got so many ideas of what I would play. There should be maps. As in, I don't know, like, in terms of, like, battle maps necessarily, but there should be, like, maps of towns and maps of, like, the world and stuff. But I don't know if there will be, like, digital maps, like, battle maps and stuff. Would there be custom fees for shipping to the UK? So, Mariah, if you scroll all the way down, in fact, I'll show you. So for shipping, so if you scroll all the way down, you can use this like sidebar to navigate as well. It will actually tell you. So there's global warehouses. So it should be customs friendly shipping in United States, UK, European Union, Australia, and Canada. There's also going to be flat shipping rates. If you get the Empress bundle, it is free shipping to the UK, US, and Australia. If you do, obviously digital, you don't pay shipping. For physical to the UK, physical should be £7 shipping, right? You pay £7 shipping, that's it. So all of the shipping information is down here at the bottom. There is also some information about shipping restrictions, just if you are out of some of these more common locations. Listen, Kaita, I'm personally like, I love the standard edition myself. Like I'm a person of the first one. Icarus Games. Oh my god, I was literally just talking about you. Thank you so much. Huge congratulations on the Kickstarter so far. Thank you so much. It is doing exceptionally well. Roll and Play Press really know what they're doing. We've nearly hit like the third stretch goal. Like me and Sam were joking this morning. We were like, what if we hit the 250k today though? What if we hit the 250k today? I'm like, oh my god, we're doing it now. It's crazy. Do you know what sort of texture the different covers for the books will have? So Crown Steel will have a textured cover. The standard edition won't have any texture. The standard edition is just like a normal book. But the Crown Steel edition will have a texture. It has like a kind of rocky, craggy metal sort of effect. It's all on the page. It's all on the page. Oh, Icarus Games. I am 100% going to take you up on that. I was actually, at one point, I was like, I wonder if I could like message him and just pay him to teach me how to make my own stuff. Because I want to make my own TTRPG content for Patreon. Like obviously Roll and Play, we're doing this, but I want to do more stuff on my own Patreon. And I've been sort of cobbling Affinity stuff together, but I'm definitely trying to make it up as I go. And I was like, I wonder if I could just hire Icarus Games to like do a masterclass with me or something. Because like I really liked your stuff. Like I watched your videos and I was just like, man, this looks great. Like the zine, absolute chef's kiss. Loved it. Am I going to be going to Gen Con this year? So Lipscomb Jared, that's a really sad question because I would so dearly love to go back to Gen Con. I would love to go to PAX U. Genuinely, I really had a good time. I really loved it. I've made the difficult decision that I can't travel to the US. I just cannot go to the US right now. For reasons that will become clear end of this month, maybe next month, for myself. But with the way things are with ICE, with the political climate, with everything else, even going to like somewhere like LA where I feel very, very safe and I have great friends, I just don't feel safe traveling there right now. And so, yeah, unfortunately, I'm having to say no to any US events this year. And it's like, and I love America. Like, I want to make this very clear. I have visited America a lot. I used to go out and spend 3-4 months working out in America when I was working in the games industry. I have so many friends in the US, lovely people. In fact, I would say most of the people I have met on my travels throughout the US have been wonderful people. They are some of the most kind, generous, good-spirited people I've met. And it breaks my heart that I just don't feel like I can go there at the moment. And especially with certain plans that I have for this year. I just don't think that I'll be able to do that. And it's a shame, because I love America. I love Americans. You know, a lot of people don't say that, and I think it's really unfair, and I think it's really unmean. Because I do. They've always been really lovely people. So many American friends. And my heart goes out to you. The guys of you who are out there right now and you're struggling, like, my heart goes out to you massively. I didn't get to go last year, but I was hoping to make it this year. It's really sad. Like, I had a great time at Gen Con. I had a lovely time, always helped by having good friends around, but just the vibes of the convention were immaculate, and just, you know, it's such a cool venue, and, you know, there's so much going on, you know, it's a huge one. So, yeah, it's a real shame. I had a really good time with it. And I love PAX U. I love PAX Unplugged, man. Oh, the food market opposite the convention center. Oh, it's so good. I mean, this is the thing. I love American food. Like, oh my God, it's my favorite. But yeah, so PAX Unplugged is another one that I'm really sad to miss. Oh my God, we are literally like 400 pounds away from 250. I'm gonna hit 250, and then I'll celebrate that, and then I have to go down and check. Oh, hello.
Hey, what up?
Hey, what up?
Hey, what up? I'm just jumping in because obviously we're super close to that 250.
You want to celebrate. I get it.
Oh, well, I want to celebrate, but also I heard that you were hoping to take a quick break.
Yeah,
it has been 4 hours, so if you do want to.
And
okay, you want to carry on? Okay.
No, I've been told I need to go and check my mail by several people.
That's what I was thinking.
But I want to hit the 250, and then I'll go. And I'll also use that time to get myself a drink. What's that?
What if it's the Crown Steel edition of the book in your mail right now?
It's not, but yes, okay.
It cool,
could be. It would be pretty cool. But no, I'll get myself a new drink, and I might have some food in a minute as well. So, but yeah, I'm not stopping, dude. I'm still going. You don't,
cool.
We can just keep going, but you can keep everyone entertained. I'd love that. That'd be super nice.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm happy to confirm official High Rollers confirmation that the Straight Up Jorkin is going to be in the book.
It's not. It's not.
Right.
We did it! It's done!
Hey!
Dude, we're 250 grand in like 4 hours, dude.
I know.
Crazy.
Oh my God. So that means the stretch goal of a monk and sorcerer
subclass. That's unlocked, baby. That's unlocked.
There's now not 2, not 4, but six subclasses
are going to be in the book, with art, with rules, play tested. It's going to be dope as hell.
$250,000. Oh my God.
£250,000,
that is
dude.
Insane.
In 4 hours. We got 31 days, dude. 31 days.
I know.
And it's going to slow down. We should make it very clear. So Sam warned us about this. Sam said, first 48 hours, very exciting, very cool.
Of course. Yeah.
Dies in the middle. He's like, first 48 hours, last 48 hours, oh, exciting. The middle bit is like an endurance race. It's like, it slows down crazy. Like, you'll go from like 2,000 backers to like 2 backers a day. I mean, look, it's still going to be awesome. We've spoken about this earlier, but we've all jumped from what if this doesn't do well enough to what if this does really well to I don't think there's going to be enough. It's like the book exists. The book exists. You're getting this book
confirmed. So anything beyond this is a benefit. It's the coolest thing. It's just already way
that's
higher
a point,
than
actually.
If we have to write the book.
Well, no. If we check the Kickstarter main front page, I want to see. Yeah, 1,006% funded. That's what it says. 1,000% funded. That's so silly. It's
I know.
1,000%. Go beyond your limits 1000%.
Plus ultra.
That is the definition of plus ultra, my guy. Like, he's giving 1000% of his power.
God, this is just a fraction of our power level as well.
It is a fraction of our power level.
Hey, what is the monk and what is the sorcerer subclass? Do you have an idea of those?
So I will give you chat and Tom a little insight.
I've got a little bit more insight. But,
and again, I want to preface it. These things could change, right? These are not, 1000% locked in. We might start developing it. We might playtest it and go, actually, this is crap. We're going to change it and do something else. But the ideas that I've pitched to Sam is for the monk. It is called, it's between two names. It's called the Warrior of Secrets or the Warrior of Mysteries currently. And the idea of it is a monk who is, it's sort of Meleer and Ecliptic Order inspired. It's a monk who is all about either uncovering secrets or protecting them. And their sort of key abilities is being able to enter, and you'll appreciate this, Tom, because you're a gamer, being able to go into like detective sense mode where you can activate a thing that lasts. And it gives you like that. It gives you like advantage on investigation, insight, perception, but also as you level up, maybe it will be things like you can also now see invisible creatures in this mode. You can detect heartbeats or whatever it is that we come up with, like these. The idea is that you can basically enhance your senses to pick up on subtle clues and uncover secrets and things like that. And then the other half of the class, the subclass for the monk, because I think that's not strong enough on its own. That's like a cool flavor roleplay thing. But in combat, their combat style is all about distraction and disorientation. So it's kind of bringing in a little bit of ninjutsu. Huh?
Discombobulate.
So there's that's another element, right? You could go into that Sherlock Holmesy like punch to the solar plexus, cut both ears, discombobulate target. You could kind of lean into that, but the other side of it is also a little bit sort of ninjutsu inspired, where it's going to be things like when you do the step of the wind action, you turn invisible until the start of your next turn, and you leave behind an illusory duplicate. So you can kind of be like bam, shadow jutsu, shadow clone no jutsu. And then it's going to kind of theme into a lot of those elements. So maybe you get advantages, or maybe you get to re-roll your unarmed strike damage against like unaware opponents. Things like that is what we're going to do. So that's the monk, Warrior of Mysteries or Warriors of Secrets. And then the sorcerer, which I think this is going to be a really cool one, is called the Earthborn Sorcerer, and it is a sorcerer who is drawing primal magic, has a bloodline of primal stone and earth nature-based magic. And so it's almost kind of bringing in like sorcery, not druid, but a little bit of like what we see with Rowan, right? Like you're kind of channeling the power of earth and stone. It could work really well with like an earth-skinned dwarf, for example. And the idea of that one is every time you spend your sorcery points, you are either creating like a barrier of stone and debris around you that like protects you and harms people that try and get in melee with you, or you can conjure cover out of like stone blocks, or you can create pathways or plinths to sort of help control the battlefield. Very Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender as well. I'm
gonna be honest, very inspired by that. Earthborn sorcerer existed
now
at creation when
you
we
probably would have played it.
I 100% would have done that because I wanted to make a almost like a tank sorcerer essentially.
Because the way I'm kind of seeing it is it's like you probably won't be like a full tank, but like you'll be tankier, but you're also giving cover to your friends, right? So it's that idea of like slam your, I cast a spell, I'm now going to create a 5-foot wall next to my ranger buddy with his bow, so he's now got cover, right? That in a battlefield where you don't normally have it, or the fighter needs to get up to that wizard who's flying 20 feet up in the air. I'm going to spend a load of sorcery points and give him, create a column underneath him that rises him 20 feet up in the air so he can make an attack, It's that kind of stuff.
Rock boots. It pulls things down from if they're flying.
If they're flying, you kind of surround them with stone and yank them down and stuff. Yeah. It's going to definitely have that like Toph Earthbender vibe, I think. And then what I affectionately called Batman Naruto monk to Sam is the other option for the monk. But again, Subject to change, but those are currently the things that we're working towards.
But now it's at 6 subclasses that will be in the book.
6 subclasses, man.
Holy crap, that's so many.
Mate, it's not even, and that's like what, halfway? There's 12 classes in the game, so there's 6 more to come. There's a couple of them that, man, like, I'm so jazzed about. When I came up with the idea of it, I didn't have all the mechanics, but I was like, the theme of this literally is so fucking cool. Like, I love the theme of this, and I really want to do it.
Yeah, and that means that the stretch goals, when the image is updated, I'm sure Roll and Play are running around like crazy right now.
Are you kidding? It's 6:30. They've gone home. They work office hours.
But the image will be updated with, I guess, the next goal after that as well. Do you happen to know what that might be?
I don't know. Sam is the keeper of the stretch goals. He's told me, but I don't have like a reference image or anything that I can check.
Nice.
He told me, and then I've promptly forgotten. Because also we were moving the orders around and stuff as well.
Yeah. But no, that means the next goal is the Bastion Room.
Bastion Rooms, yes.
New sort of strongholds.
Yeah, because I think that's like a fun part of Althea, right? It's like you guys creating the tavern, but also if you were doing a campaign where, say, like you were all agents of a draconic duke, maybe they would give you a keep as a reward, and then you would have a keep that you could expand and build, and maybe gets attacked by the Awoken and all this kind of cool stuff.
Yeah, it makes sense to have something like that, because I imagine most like short campaigns will be in one province, and then you just stay there and you just explore that. You build a settlement, really. Or you reside in one place. So
some people would love that, dude. Like doing like a settlement style campaign in like, you know, the Azar Steppe, or like, you know, a small village in Cauldra, and you have like a settlement management campaign would be rad. Somebody pointed out that the monk subclass idea sounds like Batman in the Arkham games. That's definitely a big inspiration for it.
No, you're right.
It's Batman Arkham.
And honestly, it's kind of annoying that no one, after all of this time, has said Batmonk yet.
Batmonk.
It's
Batman
right there.
Naruto monk. Listen, I've got to get my Naruto in there. I've got to get a little anime. I've got to get a little anime. Because I recently rewatched all the cool fights from Naruto, and I was like, damn, Shadow Clone Nujutsu is really cool. Doing the cool hand things that they do, and then the music play is so rad.
Well, you can do that now.
Yeah. I am going to pop down and grab my mail. I'm going to leave you with Tommy Wombus. He's going to keep you entertained.
Hi there.
I will be back shortly.
Hi, it's me, Tom Hazel. How's things going? Is everyone excited, for starters? And secondly, have you got what you were hoping for out of this? Because leading up to this, I guess there was no indication of the goals, the ideas, like everything that you could have expected from this. There's loads of extra pins. There's new dice with Dispel Dice. There's artwork. There's now 6 subclasses. Is this exceeding expectations? I sure hope so, because it's a lot. This is a lot of stuff. You're going to eat the Crown Steel book. Don't do that. It is, at the end of the day, just a book. Still, it's not actual Crown Steel. Don't eat book. You are definitely, I'm excited. You'll deserve it. Thank you. Super happy on this Kickstarter. Hell yeah. Excited is an understatement. I'm reading from YouTube chat. I know. Tell us secrets. I have no secrets. I'll be honest. I think all that's been revealed now is all I know right now. This is very much a Mark and Roll and Play project. We've had our own little inputs. Like I said, the Bard class that is coming up was an idea that I just chucked out there a couple of days ago, because I was like, I don't know, this sounds fun. I literally just put like the college name and then one line of potential usage, and then said, now do something with that. And apparently that was good, and that's cool as hell, because that sounds fun. Did you expect your boy to be hurt so badly? Yes. Are we smashing expectations or right on money? Smashing by far expectations. 1,000% funded. Like, yeah, way more. Tell us we have done good, Tom, please. You have, but keep in mind, you're doing this so you can get a cool book and all the extras. Can you tell us about your bard idea? Later, if it gets funded. Do you have a follow-up character popping around? I saw a lot of people saying anytime like a class comes up and I am like, that sounds cool as hell, saying, well, there's Tom's new backup character idea. You're kind of right. I want to make a character based. Anytime like one of these subclasses comes up and Mark talks about them, Oath of Love, Pact of the Dragon, things like that, I'm like, yeah, I've got like 20 character ideas I want to make using those. And I'm hoping you do as well. Like, obviously we're saying this monk is Batman, but there's so many different ways you can play them. And I like I said earlier, I want to know all of your ideas. Like, if you play this and if you get the book and you get a group together and you play this, where are you going to play? Are you going to go in Cauldra because that's what you're used to? Are you going to be in Erdis Keir? Like, what kind of adventures are you going to play? I want to know those. What characters are you going to make? Tell me everything. Stream it. Play it. Like, play it with a group of friends. Stream it. I want to know them. I want to make a character with even more knives. Yeah. If I play Batman Monk, I've got a couple knives I can throw. And one of them is the Joker. That's my knife. There you go. Do something with that. But yes, it is vastly passing expectations by a long way. And it sounds like it is for roll and play as well. It sounds like it is just for Kickstarter in general. It's so cool. And a lot of work has gone into it on the back end, making the trailers, working with 12-sided studios to make that trailer. There's been a lot of energy and passion behind it. Oh, it's just great to see it out. I've been waiting for today for a long time. It's great. You want to go to Iceheart? Cool. I know Kim does. Kim wants to go to Iceheart. Get them to add ZZZ. You've got ZZZ in the coin, the Clever Toad bronze coin. You're going to get a ZZZ in there. That's on the coin, which you get for free if you back right now. Do I sound like I'm shilling this too much? I hope so. Because it's awesome. I did see a couple of people asking about Kickstarter itself as well. In terms of how does it work? Like, when do I actually get it? How does it all work? And it's a valid concern. I haven't backed a lot of stuff myself on Kickstarter, but I haven't been. I haven't backed anything that has failed, and this is obviously not the case. And Rollerplay, very, very good reputation with getting everything on time. Like the deadlines they have listed, they're going to stick to it. They have every single time. So it's why we wanted to work with them so much, is because they're great. They have such a good reputation for Kickstarter. But generally speaking, you just put an amount of money, and once the campaign ends, you'll get all these updates and things. There'll be forms to fill out eventually when the shipping comes around that will say, right, where are you right now? Or at least in 6 weeks when we are ready to ship this to you. It's all very, very straightforward. You're guided through the entire process. Roll and Play were there for newsletters and stuff, giving you updates as things go. All these subclasses are currently in not even in a beta state right now. They're in small paragraphs, but once they're more finalized, you'll get an update on how they work. Shipping details for the book, for all of the products as they are made. It's very, very easy. But if there are specific questions you have, there's a comment section. There's the Roll and Play Discord. Someone will answer your question better than I have. Yeah, I haven't backed many things myself, but I have found the entire process to be extremely easy. So don't worry. It's good. It's healthy. It's alive. It's alive. Hooray for 250. Yeah. Next stretch goal now is 325. Whether that gets hit today, maybe. Oh. Also, did you see his Kelsier artwork? That was cool as hell. There it is. They come from, huh? I'm still here, by the way. There you go. I think that might be the mail. Presents. Gifts.
Hello.
Hi.
I had to carry up 2 sets of flowers because apparently my building doesn't like to tell me that flowers have arrived. So normally they tell me when I get a package. Well, I normally get an email that I've got a package, and I just didn't get them. So I know one set is annoyingly birthday flowers from a week ago from Fail and Eve. So thank you if you guys are in chat. I'll message them later. And then the other one is from as I'm told, I don't know if it's from the whole High Rollers gang or just Kim, but I'm going to read the card. Oh, it's from everybody. Dearest Mara, we are so proud of you. Don't, I'm gonna cry. Love, Kim, Chris, Ree, Tom, and Katie. Oh, and Quay. You should be proud of all of us. This is all of our, this is all of our success.
Yeah, I knew they were coming. I knew they were.
I know. Yeah, Tom's like, yeah, I totally knew all about those. Gotcha.
No,
it's lovely.
This is your project. It's your world. Like,
but
yeah,
this world wouldn't exist without all of High Rollers. Like, without you guys, without all the work that we've all put in over the years, this opportunity wouldn't exist. So it's like, yeah, of course, like this is my world, and I've worked very hard on it. But High Rollers is such an important part of it as well. It's our success,
No, I mean,
I'm excited to see it.
Not to spoil the last episode, I won't actually, but I just wanted to say, like, I said it at the end of the episode where I was like, man, High Rollers is really fucking cool. Because I was like, when I was watching some of the scenes in the last episode, without saying exactly what it was, I was like, man, I am so immersed right now in this world, and like the way that the characters are interacting with each other is all because of the interactions they've had with the NPCs, with the cities they're in, with just everything. And it was just like, man, I am there right now. And it takes a lot to really immerse me in something, and it's just such a intricate, diverse, awesome universe that's been built. I
consider it an incredible honor when I know I've got you. Like when I've hooked you in and you're like properly locked into what's going on. Like I'm like, that's some good shit, like, because and I'm one of those people when I play D&D with friends, I zone out, I'm an ADHD nightmare. Like I'll zone out and drift off. So like when I know I've got everybody and everybody's like looking at me and staring and listening in or listening, like, when you, again, I don't want to spoil it, but like you and Gruff had a conversation, or, Rowan and Ophelia have a conversation, and we're all just locked in and listening and feel so connected to what's going on and everything else. It's just so good. I'm just going to pop a quick thank you to everyone in.
Yeah, I think it's going to be just so exciting to see so many other groups of players and DMs taking this book and taking that world and just being as immersed as and excited about it as we are, and sharing their stories about what happened in their games. Yeah, I mean, God, it's so cool. There's just so much that we've seen both in the campaign, but there's also so much more beyond even that.
And I think that's the thing with Althea, right? Like, I think it just taps, because like sometimes like when we've played games, like I think one of the only other, like, obviously we've played a lot of homebrew stuff, but we've also played a lot of like, Waterdeep and Forgotten Realms. But the only time I've really felt super immersed in our games when it wasn't Althea or Erois was when we did Strahd, and I felt like that was really immersive and everybody was really locked in. But I think there's something about Althea that just taps into this really primal love of fantasy that's like, when we start talking about certain elements, it's just like, oh God, that's cool, it's just like, oh, that's rad as hell, and it's just, I think it just taps into something primal that's just really good.
I just want to see also, like, I fully expect people will get this book and then play it. Rules as written, and they're like, no, this is how the world is, and that's cool. Great.
That's fine.
The world is very fun. It's there's a lot going on. There's a lot for you to play with, but also you've got the complete freedom, as you do with every other D&D book, to twist things, to make things your own. Yeah. Like maybe you just don't like the crown. Fine, take it out. Do what you want with it.
Do what you want.
Yeah, do what you want. Maybe Ashen's Rest is that entire place is in Iceheart now. Yeah, fine, go for it.
That's the thing, and people can do that, and I want to hear about what people do with stuff like that. Like, you know, I want to hear the ways that people change it and bring their own spin to it, and all the new things that they add to it. Like, oh, well, I really wanted a town. I wanted to replace this village with a town for one of my PCs, so I built this, and I'm like, dude, that's awesome. Like, take the ideas and do a new thing with it. It's going to be so cool to see that. It's going to be so cool to see that stuff happen.
I mean, it's going to be weird, actually, with, like, let's say we decide to go to a place in Iceheart, for example. There's a city in there that's in the book. People already know some of the things that are in there and have a taste of, like, when I played in this city, I did it this way, and it's really cool to see High Roads go this path with it. There's it's going to be cool to have. It's going to be weird that there'll be people that will know more about the world than I will.
What are you talking about, Tom? You're going to read the book, right?
Well,
you're going to read through it.
But, like,
no, mate. There's going to be people who know more about the world than I do, because I'm going to forget stuff. Like, that's the problem. Is I'm such a ditzy airhead sometimes. I forget my own lore. There are going to be people out there who've memorized that book and are like, no, Mark, that's wrong. No, in fact, actually, that's completely that doesn't align with this timeline. And I'm like, you're right.
You spelled it wrong. You just completely spelled that name wrong.
I'm like, right, I did.
Sorry, but I'm the god of this game.
So, and that's the thing, is like, that's the thing I love to say. Like, it hasn't come out yet, but I did a project for another YouTube channel where I GM'd for them, and it was a Warhammer game. And I say at the beginning, I'm like, I am not an expert on the lore. I know a little bit, and I've done my best. But if I get things wrong, it just means that in this universe, this is a bit different to the canonical one, and that's fine, right? And most people are pretty chill with that, I think. Like, it's like, look, I'm not trying to claim that this world is 100% canon. This is my canon, right? And it's the same for people when they play through when they play through Althea. Is like, that's going to be your canon. We have our canon. You have your canon. That's totally chill. Yeah.
There's a good question here, Duchess and Dragons. Is it going to be weird to see an Althea campaign streamed?
Oh,
I mean,
I don't think I'd be weird. I'd be so honored. I'd be just like, wow, this is amazing. Like,
yeah, it'd be great. It would be. It
would be weird if, like, you guys showed up in it, or like an NPC that I normally play is in it, right? That would be weird for me.
Xanthius can appear anywhere.
Officially, that's the official from Tom. You can put Xanthius in your campaign doing whatever you want.
Yeah, do what you want. Yeah, go for it.
Would you want to, like, if Roll and Play were like, we think it'd be cool to put the Heroes of Ashen Rest as NPC stat blocks, would you be up for, like, making them into, like, just monster stats? It's like NPC stat blocks?
Absolutely. 100%.
Because it'd be fun because then we can give them, like, unique abilities, right? Well, yeah, exactly. But we could give you, like, unique abilities then, right? So it's just like, you know, like Xanthius would have, like, a crown steel ability, basically. Cool.
Nice. Yeah.
Very nice.
But yeah, no, it would be cool to see. Oh, who's just jumped in?
I believe Chris Trott was going to join us at some point. This is. Oh, hang on, Rhiannon. Give me 1 second. Rhiannon has joined us. It's more. Hang on. Stop talking.
No, you're not allowed to speak just yet. Sorry, there's rules. Give him time.
Done. You can now speak.
Oh.
I've got to put your reactive on.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I did it for all of the crew. So I can't wait for Trots. I can't wait for Trots, honestly.
Trots is gonna be great.
It's a good one. It's a great photo. These are all photos, by the way, for those of you who watch. These are all photos that we took during our 10th anniversary episode.
I know exactly which one you've used. Yeah,
okay. You know exactly which one I'm using for Trot. But hi, Mama. How you doing? Thank you for the flowers.
That's all right.
Thank
Big
you.
grats.
Big grats, dude.
Congratulations.
I mean,
Big
congrats to all of it.
numbies.
Big numby, dude.
Numbies.
So I was going to tell Tom this, but now that you're here, I had a message from the lovely D&D Shorts, Will, really lovely guy that
Aw.
I've spent some time hanging out with, and I've played some games with. He says, "Congratulations on the launch, rooting for you. General Kickstarter wisdom says 3 times your first 48 hours is roughly what you'll finish on, with big rushes at the start and end. You'll do over £1 million guaranteed."
Oh
Mileage may vary.
Mileage may vary, but Will does a lot of Kickstarter projects, man. Like, he knows his stuff. Like,
yeah, right.
so if he's like saying like you'll probably do about 3 times your first 48 hours,
That's the thing. For us, this is fresh. Like, I have no idea. Anytime I was seeing like,
it's
oh, there's 5,000
260K.
followers.
We've got up another 10K.
Oh my god.
I've got no idea. Like, when I was seeing 5,000 followers, and obviously 5,000 is a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of like, is that a lot?
Are
on
they, is
Kickstarter?
everybody going to back it, right? Like, is that people just being like, yeah, I'll follow it, like, whatever, and then they never think about it again? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've just got no idea, like, with Kickstarter. But
Yeah.
that's what Roll and Play for. Roll and Play have done it a million times.
Exactly.
A million times. They've
And
done
like,
it a
Sam's
lot
been trying to
before.
reassure me. He's just like, man, like, listen, like, you're going to be okay. D&G shows. Yeah, D&G, I would have loved to have been able to pay Will to do like a sponsored thing for this, because I think his audience would be amazing for it. Before this, we just weren't at that point where we can do like big paid ad campaigns and stuff. You know, we're not at that point where we can do that. But I would, like, Ginny, D&D Shorts, like, I would have loved to have gotten all of those guys to do some like paid stuff on their socials for this. But yeah, no, he's a lovely guy. But yeah, that's crazy, man.
That is crazy.
Like,
oh my god.
even if it's 3 times what we're at now, that's £750,000.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
bleh.
but as scary as it is, though, it's like fully deserved, though. Like,
I mean,
it's
yeah,
absolute testament to the work that you do and the writing that you do and the world building and everything else.
And the world that you have helped breathe to life, and that you guys have helped shape and spotlight through High Rollers as well. Like, this is not just, yes, okay, I'm writing under Lore Master, but it wouldn't exist without you guys. Like, it just wouldn't. It wouldn't exist without you guys. So it's a big celebration to all of us. And it's, you know, the hope is that maybe we can dive into Osseous in the future, in a future book and things like that. But also, one thing we should, obviously we won't go into too much detail, but there is a plan for us to do a little one-shot where we're all going to play brand new characters and go to a different province to kind of show off a little bit about the world. And we're going to be hopefully doing that sometime this month. So it's here's a question for the two of you while I've got you. Where are you initially thinking, like, what other kind of character, like ancestry and class and province, would you want to maybe look into?
I just care.
You want to go? Okay, I'm gonna from Ophelia. The idea is that you play something a bit different, Rhiannon, but
I know. I have a type.
No, I want to reverse engineer from Daggerheart to D&D, and I want to play Kismet.
You want to play
in the next
Kismet?
edition. Yeah,
Very cool.
That's cool.
Because if you're not aware, there was a canonical Daggerheart two-part one-shot did in Kelskaris. So if you want a taste of Kelskaris, it's there.
Yeah, and if you want a taste of how you can use a different system in this world, there you go. Like, that 2-part Daggerheart is actually a really good example of, I want to play a different system, but I want to use this setting, like, because we make it all work basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm thinking Kismet. Where do I want to go? I kind of want to go to the Azar Steppe.
Azar Steppe would be sick.
Do like an adventure in the Azar Steppe. Yeah, we could do that. Dino races, or, you know, something fun like that for like a one shot. 'Cause it's a one shot, right? So we can't do anything too crazy. But yeah,
we'll find a way.
Yeah, we'll find a way. But yeah, it'd be cool to play Kismet. Well, speaking of, it's a little ways in the stretch goals, but it could be interesting to see if Kismet wants to take up the new wizard subclass that I'll need to design.
Yes.
I'll have to do that within a month.
Wow. I better get cracking on some ideas. No, I mean, I've got pretty sketched out ideas for all of the subclasses. It would be like a very early beta test. I'd be like, you are basically the first playtest of this.
Which was the wizard one?
That's really cool.
Oh yes, yeah,
yeah,
no, yeah,
dude.
Yeah, I remember what your wizard one was.
Dude.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not going to say anymore.
What class would you want to be, Ree?
Oh man.
And like ancestry, because Erdis you were like locked in straight away, but like, do you have like an ancestry and class idea?
Class idea. I mean, I'd want to do. I think I want to go for like a more casty, more spell based character. I think this time around, maybe go full warlock or
cleric.
Go cleric would be really cool. Yeah, something like that. I think I've done a lot of fighty characters. Yes, recently especially. So I'd like to go back, try caster again.
Yeah, because you did paladin for century, and then obviously you're doing barbarian with a dabble of warlock, but not much.
Yeah.
So going into like full caster mode would be interesting to see for you. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. There
was a warlock class that I saw that you'd written about that I quite
well. We've announced that we can talk about the dragon warlock. We can talk about that.
Yeah.
Yes, we can talk about that now.
Okay.
So yes, that's been announced.
Patron.
The dragon patron warlock.
Who would your dragon be?
The black archdragon.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've got to try something else, haven't I?
So that would be an interesting thing of like, you're from Erdaskia, but you've made a pact with another province's dragon. That would be kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Alternatively, I would love to see somebody, because I don't think that, like, most people in High Rollers don't often go super. Well, actually, we've had a few clerics, but they've not been like preachy clerics. They're kind of always have been like clerics who don't really know what they're doing or aren't really sure why they're a cleric.
Name only, yeah.
Yeah.
So it'd be awesome to see somebody like really lean in and be like, no, I'm going to play a cleric of like Saint Dethera. I'm going to play a cleric of like Saint Typhine and like go hard into it.
In your eyes.
But I also really like the Ecliptic Order as well. I think they're awesome.
Yeah. I love the Ecliptic Order as well.
Yeah.
Again,
like maybe being
no
a member of
spoilers
them
for the
would be
recent
sick.
episode, but maybe they might be making a reappearance.
I just thought their lore was really cool.
I got a quiz. Quiz. Is there stuff about the Aureat insurrection?
Ooh.
There will be, I believe the very first chapter is going to be like an overview of the Empire, and that's going to include like a history. So it's going to include like a history and a timeline. And obviously a part of that is the Aureat insurrection was a huge, major event. And I think I would love to be able to give a lot more detail about like what happened, why, where, some of the battlefields, some of the deaths and things like that. Because like, several archdragons were killed. It very much upset the political status quo. Whole towns were destroyed and things like that. Like the Suncrest Isles, their former capital was like really badly damaged and destroyed to the point where they went and built a new one. And then they sort of reclaimed the old one a little bit after that. But yeah, like there's definitely some fun stuff planned around that. Do you know what I was thinking about the other day?
Yeah.
A mini series idea that I think would be so fucking cool would be to go back in time and have you guys do a mini series during the Battle for the Ash Hills. I thought would be really cool.
If there was ever a streamed like one shot or whatever that anyone else decided to do with this book, going back and doing an Aureat insurrection one would be so cool.
Because you could do it political.
Let's just do it ourselves.
Well, the thing is with the Aureat insurrection, you could do multiple things, right? You could do a war one, very Game of Thronesy, like during the conflict, where like you've got the corrupted Galvassar forces like attacking, the Ash Hills or attacking other locations. You could do that, or you could do it right at the beginning, before Galvassar's been revealed as this villain, where it's all very political and it's like Galvassar's trying to like build up this case that the Empress is out of control and needs to be like, we need to take power. She needs to rescind the throne and give it to somebody else. I think it should be me. There's that kind of political element there. The crown still trade, like everybody keeps Galvassar keeps taking all this crown still. What's he doing with it? Nobody knows.
Can I do Pact of the Dragon Galvassar?
You potentially could back in the day, and perhaps you potentially could now for some bizarre reason. Well, hang on, Chris Trott, stop talking. You're not allowed to speak yet. I got to add you to a thing. Add you. Add this.
This is my favorite part of the stream.
Bam. There we go. I'm just gonna make you guys a bit bigger.
That's not the picture I thought you were going to use.
There you go, Chris Trott. You may speak.
Hello.
It's such a
Hello,
good one of Chris
everybody.
Trott, though. Hello, Chris Trott. Chris Trott.
Hello.
We
Hi.
made Numby go big.
Numby real big.
Numby big.
Numby big. I
Uh,
honestly can't believe every time we do something like this, which is twice.
yeah.
This is the second time.
Mhm.
How just insane
Dude.
our expectations are really, really stupid.
Man,
and we never get it
way
right.
off.
Do you know, Sam said something earlier. He was like, we have never seen this in any of our projects before. The most common, but like a backing tier is the highest, is the Empress tier. Never seen that before in a campaign. He was like, that is
Crazy.
the number one tier that everyone's choosing. It's crazy.
Anyway, I'm going to eat my burger now. I'm just going to mute.
Okay, you eat your burger. You eat your burger. We do have a question for you in a bit about some
Yeah.
stuff, but we'll get
Well,
that when
I
you've eaten
just,
your burger.
I just mathed it out. The average backer is £141.
Jeez,
Wow.
So
that's
crazy.
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 I mean, that crown steel cover looks so good, though.
It was
Oh,
pretty good though, isn't it? It was pretty
so
good.
nice.
Yeah, I mean, they've done an amazing job. Like, again, this is why I love working with Roll and Play, because they get us and they get what excites us, and they're like, they kind of know us because they've watched the show and they know who we are and they've met us, and they're like, yeah, like this would be rad. But yeah, very, 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 very cool. Everyone's just talking about Trott's burger in chat. Crown steel cover is metal as fuck. Yeah, and that's
It's
the thing
so
is, like,
good.
as soon as Sam said it to me, I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, we should do that. Like, I know that our audience, and I also know that the players will lose their shit over that. That's going to be rad as hell.
Yeah.
That's the question, if you like.
So, well, it's the question was, because we were talking about, we mentioned that we're going to do this one shot where we're going to play completely different characters and be in a different province.
What?
Yes.
Since when?
Since a while.
I know about it.
What do you want to do as, like, what would be your alternate Althea character right now if you were to if you
I
had
was
to make
thinking about this. So what I'm thinking, obviously, we want to showcase
Different stuff.
aspects
Yeah.
of
different
the Althea campaign
ancestries.
book,
Yeah.
and something different from our main campaign as
Yeah.
well. And I've kind of played the spectrum of like vocal ranges so far. I think I've done a really high-pitched
Yes.
Lucius and a low-pitched Rowan. So what I'm thinking is just something like out of left field. Like I might play a femme character, and I might
Sure.
also be a Blood Fury barbarian from Osseous with a skeletal
There it is.
like accompanying person,
Sure.
and called like Bophelia or something like that.
Both.
Okay. Murphy.
Merci.
Merci. Oh, you make him French.
Do I get to play one of
Merci.
the unlocked subclasses?
You certainly could ask to. It means that I've got to draft it up as a prototype. But yes.
One of the more fleshed out ones.
Yeah. Well, I think
Oath of Love
so
Paladin?
far everybody wants to do that, right? Like, because Ree's just like, ooh, Dragon Pact Warlock, and then I mentioned to Tom if he wants to be a wizard, he was like, ooh, wizard subclass.
No, I'll save your sanity.
Yeah.
How about a sorcerer? I know I've done that with Lucius.
Yeah.
But
Okay. All right.
Dragonborn, and I'll call myself Borpheus.
Morpheus, and he's based on Morpheus from the Matrix films.
Okay.
Nice.
Thanks, Trot.
Sorry,
Nice.
I'm trying to eat my burger here.
Yeah,
Jesus.
eat your fucking burger.
Oh,
Yeah,
amazing.
it's crazy. It's crazy.
It is going to be weird to do a sponsored one shot
For our
Althea.
own thing. Yeah, I know, right? It was weird doing the sponsor on Sunday. I was like, this episode is sponsored by Roll and Play Press for Althea the Dragon Empire. It was so weird to do a sponsor of our own product on our own show. But that's the advertising standards laws. So
But we only advertise stuff we enjoy.
yeah. Yeah, that's
Yes.
true. That's true. Question: if we get the Empress tier after today, do we still get the Toad coin? So I believe I don't know exactly the cutoff point for the coin. If the coin is not on the Kickstarter page, so at the moment, at the very top of the page, it's got the back now to get your free Clever Toad coin. If that is not there when you back, you won't get the free coin. The Empress bundle does get a free coin anyway. So if you back early, you'll get 2 coins. But I don't know if it runs out like after 24 hours, if it's 48 hours. I don't know.
The coin is eternal.
Yeah.
It's the free one that is not eternal.
Yes.
How many coins can I add?
I mean, well, Chris Trot, you can go into add-ons and add as many bronze Clever Toad coins as you like when the add-ons menu, when you do your backing.
Okay,
Some people have been getting extra 4 or 5 coins because they can be used as inspiration
Imagine
markers.
If we see the goal now just go up by
Just
like
to like £300, and it's all just coins.
Really testing the limits of that free shipping.
Idenny can. Oh, thank you, Idenny, for doing a Twitch clip about how the coin works for everyone.
Yeah, so the free coin is for the duration of the early bird backers, but the coin will still be available in those bundles and as add-ons.
Yeah, and so the Empress bundle gets a free coin. All of the other bundles, you can just add it on as an add-on, basically. As for how long it lasts, I really don't know. I imagine it will be between 24 and 48 hours. I imagine.
So sorry to interject.
Yes.
Very unprofessional. Why haven't you showcased your nails in close-up yet?
Because I don't have a way of doing that, really, because it just blurs on the camera. But I can't.
Look at them so sparkly.
Well, we can't all have PTZs, Chris Trot.
Stretch goal.
Stretch goal. No, they'll be changed by the end of the month anyway, because I've got the gel is growing out. It's getting funky. If anybody who knows how
People always do
BIAB nails work,
that go in the direction of fingers, right?
What if you did it
no
backwards?
one's ever done nails that go 90 degrees.
Just go straight up.
No, it goes sideways.
Oh, sideways. I was imagining it like just going straight up from your fingernail.
I've seen those.
That's
those
crazy.
Exist, and they're like the big curved ones. Those
Oh,
are really
I
cool.
don't like the curved ones.
No. Join them all together like a hand shovel.
So you're like this permanently.
It's like an elephant's toe.
Yeah. Is the £45
Tyree?
Is £45 option the lowest to get physical book?
making.
Yes. While they're fucking
sorry,
around, I'm
Mark.
going to
Sorry,
answer
Mark,
actual
I know.
questions.
Mark, we're trying to talk here.
Yeah.
So Trot, that's the character you're making.
Yeah.
Sloth claw
I'm gonna
hands.
walk around on all fours, and each hand kind of looks like one finger.
Okay. So
I'm
while
somebody
you
called
like
Morpheus.
Morpheus. Okay, great.
But yes, Wardo. The £45 option is the cheapest physical book. That is just the physical book, the name in the credits, and if you do it today, you'll get the free Clever Toad coin.
Really rude. Just totally interrupted us.
Yeah, I did.
Can't believe it.
Yeah,
On our stream.
because if I don't, you three will go on forever. Like there is no stopping the three of you. It will just the bit will go on and go on and go on and never end.
I don't think that's the case. Really, you think that's the case?
No, I don't think that's the case, but I think
don't think
shovel
that's the
nails are really cool though.
Yeah, I mean, now that I've
Can we go back to
about
the
it a little
shovel
bit
nail
more?
thing real quick?
I might go
Yeah.
get my sushi and eat my sushi while you guys do this.
I finished my book. Actually, no, it's half of it's still in my mouth, but technically it's all in my mouth now.
half.
Just a little burky update.
Little Berkey update. This is what people tune in for the stream for. The Chris Trot Berkey update. Will there be any new spells? That is certainly something that might appear. Yes, maybe.
Electronics, can we have a burger tracker?
Burger, like it's like a pie chart showing how much of the burger
Burger
Chris Trot has
completion.
eaten. Yeah.
Yeah.
100% now.
Yeah.
Oh, bing.
Nice.
100%.
Fully loaded.
Burger complete. Completed him. Completed
Stretch
it, mate.
goal, another burgie.
Burgers are so full of bloatware, though, aren't they? That's the problem.
Now I really want
That's
a
a lot
burger.
of
You guys are
bloatware,
talking about
you're right.
burgers so much, and now I just want to deliver myself burgers. I bought sushi to have, but now I don't want sushi. I want burger.
Well,
What burger did you get, Chris Trot? What kind of burger?
Look, all right, I'm gonna blame Rhiannon entirely for my decision.
Okay.
Because every time we share a lift home, we always discuss, oh, what are you having for dinner tonight, like you do. And she keeps slipping in McDonald's, and
that's fine.
And instantly, so I've been thinking about it since yesterday.
So you got a McDonald's.
We didn't have that conversation because we didn't have that lift home. So I felt like I had to do Ree's memory and
F's in chat.
What kind of what did you get there? Are we talking Big Mac? Are we talking?
It was a Philly.
Oh,
it was the special right.
Special Philly.
Oh, okay. You know what? That one is good.
I get the same. I get the same burger every time.
It fucks hard, right?
It's super fucks. Very little bloatware.
Oh,
actually, no, it's mega bloaty. It's insanely. My bowels are going to be insane later.
No, not from one burgie.
It's a big burgie.
No, you'll be all right. Come on now. Come on now.
Oh, like a Catherine wheel.
Electronics, we have a Trot shits himself tracker.
Amazing. Ay, Zordon.
It's just a tick mark.
So Althea, right?
Althea,
Yes.
right? Yeah. Well, Burmac, by the way, question in YouTube. Will I do anything like D&D in a Castle Given? I can't say I won't, but I have no plans to for the immediate future. Just this is going to be a very busy year. D&D in a Castle takes a lot of my time to do the prep and the adventure writing, so I can't say that I will be doing it this year, but never say no for the future. But yeah, Althea. So where are we at to now? Have they updated stretch goals?
Now that it's been established that obviously the whole book hasn't been written yet.
No.
It's the idea is that now it's been funded, it can go ahead.
Yeah.
And we've got a year to do so. I just want to say I got an A in GCSE English Lit.
Okay.
And I think
well done.
I could probably do a whole section for you if you like.
You reckon? What section would you want to do?
The Azar Step.
You want to just write the whole Azar Step?
I'm going to just leave that to me.
Just leave it to you. Okay.
Can it not have any proofreading? I just wanted to go straight to publish.
Straight to print. Yeah.
Can you just put your trust in?
It's not me. You've got to convince me. It's Roll and Play Press. It's not me. You've got to convince
just tell them I got the A in GCSE.
I mean, I'll tell them that. I'll tell them that.
What
but
credentials do you need?
I mean, well, listen, they're pretty slick. They might need more than that. But I mean, I'm in. I'm in.
Hey, what did you get in GCSE English?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Maybe a B.
B.
Yeah.
All right. Trot, you're in charge.
Okay.
Technically, I'm not in charge. I don't know. I'm Roll and Play are in charge.
Can I just say, kids these days have it super fucking easy.
Yeah.
Because as a lefty,
right,
writing essays for your GCSE
sucked.
And smudging everything fucking
Oh
sucked.
my god. Yeah.
Still got an A, didn't I?
Still got an A.
Mara got B.
It's true.
I'm mute.
He's gone. He's out. He's out.
No, he dropped the mic and left. That's pretty good.
I love this. I cannot wait to make JoJo's Azar Adventure. That's it. That's going to be the one shot that we do.
Amazing.
That's the one shot. JoJo's Azar Adventure. Stretch goal, Trot and Ree and Tom unfiltered. That's every Chaos Twins episode where the three of them have been involved. Yeah.
That was Baldur's Gate 3, I think that was.
Yeah. Brains.
You don't want unfiltered.
No.
You should hear what Ree has to say sometimes.
So offensive.
Oh my god, filth.
Absolute filth. So offensive.
Ree's middle name should be Heinous.
Rhiannon Heinous Frost.
So heinous.
That's good.
Guys, I have a dark side. Don't worry about it.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
So the nail thing. Can we just?
Yep.
I
You
don't
want to go
think
back
we
for that?
fully treaded on that ground. So
Yeah, no.
Have you
I think
been?
we
Were
can
you?
come back to that.
You and Hats were streaming today, weren't you?
I wasn't streaming.
You weren't streaming. Okay.
I was at home.
Oh.
It was a bad Rowan day.
Oh
As in
no.
not Rowan in the campaign book,
But
which
Baba.
he's going to have a whole chapter, I think.
Yeah.
Full chapter on him.
Mm-hmm. Talking about rocks.
It's my Rowan.
Yeah.
My physical, real Rowan.
Little Roro.
Bad day. Had to stay home.
Yeah. That's all right. The head clickers stepped in. They did their stream.
So
And
we're talking like
said
90
he said
degree
his
angle.
first words to me today.
Did he?
Yeah.
What was
He
it?
said, Althea, Kickstarter.
Back it now.
back it now.
I
I'm
knew.
like,
I
silly.
knew the
What the
second I asked you. I was like, I know exactly where this joke is going. Amazing. Amazing. Did you hear,
So,
by
yeah,
the way, Trot? Were you?
Oh,
go on,
my God,
Tom.
I just want to
No?
talk about nails.
You want to talk about the nails thing? Now, I'll tell you what you could do. You could have a dwarf whose earth skin is growing out their fingernails and get shaped into cool nails, right?
That would be
You could
sick.
totally do that.
Yeah.
Trot, were you here when I was reading out a message? D&D Shorts, Will, lovely fella, he messaged me and was like, "Wisdom, general Kickstarter wisdom says 3 times your first 48 hours is roughly where you end." And he's just like, "You're going to hit a million."
That's not right. That's insane.
Apparently, that is the general Kickstarter wisdom. Apparently, you make 3 times what you do in the first 48 hours. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
I can't. I don't think that's. I just can't.
Can't picture it.
I can't count that high for one, so I don't know that number. I can't
Well,
comprehend
think
the
of it this way, right? We're currently at exactly 1,900 backers. 5,370 people signed up for the notification about the Kickstarter. So in theory,
Oh, that's insane. That's silly.
3,400 people haven't checked out the Kickstarter page yet. In theory.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of
Oh my
like.
god.
I'm
Oh
thinking
my
as
God.
a YouTuber,
Mm.
as an influencer.
Yeah, you don't get all of your
CTR is-
exactly.
You got the click-through rate, right? And I always see those numbies, and it's always a very disappointing number. So I'm underwhelmed.
I think we should. I
every
think
time.
we should lower our expectations. I am not expecting to do over 700k. I'm just not expecting that.
I don't think we'll hit over 25k.
No, you don't think we'll make
Refresh
it?
the page real quick.
Huh?
Can you refresh the
Oh,
page?
oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what are we up to percentage-wise now?
Good bit.
This is like my favorite thing. 1,075% funded.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What is that from? Why?
Oh, some Vine
How do you
thing,
do it
probably.
the exact same every time, Ree.
Oh, because I'm a menace. My brain is
I
just
think it's a stim.
menacing place to be. It probably is.
Drop some more stims for us, Ree.
Rowan Scarf's a good idea,
Free
Rose.
Shabakadoo.
Free Shabakadoo. Any other?
Hello.
Okay, yeah, a classic.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. What else
Stop!
have I got?
Hey, drop my
Stop!
croissant.
Almost dropped my croissant. Oh my god. I mean, there's just some
Road work
stupid
ahead.
stuff.
That's a good one.
Boy, I sure hope it does.
You and Kirsten are on very similar wavelengths right now.
They were roommates.
No worries. People who have to head off, no worries. It's been a very... What are we up to now? How long has the stream been going? 4.5 hours. No biggie. No biggie.
Vine stims were great. They were actual
truly were.
sentences. Nowadays, I
They
feel
were
like most of the vocal stims are things just like. That's the entire thing.
Yeah.
Groan tube noise.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember the lemon guy from Vine? The guy that used to
Lemon
just
guy?
produce lemons from his mouth.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. What?
Yeah, that one was good.
Oh, classic. Back in the day. Remember those days? And we tried to bring that energy to TikTok, but, you know, it just wasn't the same. When life gives you
The
lemons.
Althea source book available now.
Yeah. It is available now. It is we're tracking up. Honestly, I don't know what to talk about anymore. Like I'm just sat here like
Tom, I think
Don't worry,
Tom's
we
got
got
a
it.
really good point of conversation. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, well, I was going to say my one of the most recent vocal stems I've got is "You knew." I like that
Okay.
one.
Okay, I'm going to just quickly ask Tom not to speak again. Ree, what would you like to talk about?
Well, one of my most enjoyable vocal stems is the one where the kid breaks the glass coffee table. Oh, it's broken! It's broken!
Okay, that is good. Sorry, I'll go back to not speaking.
I like the peanut butter child.
Oh, peanut butter baby, yes. Is that good?
Yeah. Does that feel good?
Oh, that's nice.
Oh.
Handsome Nick from the Yogscast just did a big congratulated us on the old Yogs.
Oh,
Good old
thank
handsome
you,
Nick.
handsome Nick.
Love that guy.
So handsome.
So handsome. What a lovely man. But yeah, no, we've I've been getting lots of messages of support from people across the socials and the spectrums.
Brad Pitt.
I've literally got a message from here. Hi, Mark. Just want to say congratulations.
He left a voice message.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's crazy, dude.
That was him.
Your network is insane.
I know, man. Let's listen. Once you get into that Hollywood circle, you're in. You know.
Don't tell me there's one from Sliced Alone.
Hang on, I'll play it for you. Hang on. Hey, hi, brothers. Just want to say congratulations for your Kickstarter, World Day of the Dragon Empire. I can't wait to play the Path of the Blood Fury Barbarian. It reminds me when I played Rambo, First Blood. Anyway, I gotta go work in the gym now, but I just wanted to say congratulations. That guy.
Okay.
How's the text transcript on that one?
Oh, it's terrible. No, it's the captions just absolutely ruin it. You know, it's terrible. But yeah, that's from Sly. Good old Sly. You know he's a big fan of yours, Trot. You know, he loves Chris Trot.
Yeah, just don't hear the end of him, honestly. Kind of annoying now.
That's such an old bit. That is such an old bit from like old Films videos.
It hits the same. It still hits the same.
Still hits the same. It's like just screaming the R2D2 screaming noise for like 3 hours. That's a very regular amount of content. It's an older meme, but it checks out.
I've got a question about the Althea Kickstarter book available now.
Yep.
Can you describe what a fresh book would smell like?
Oh, it would smell of wonder and dreams, and you know when you're a child and it's a rainy day outside.
I was actually born an adult.
Oh, you wouldn't know this smell then.
Yeah.
But it's that sense of, you know, possibility that coalesced into a scent. You know, when you couldn't go outside, so you had to make the most of what you had inside.
God, it stinks in here. It smells like possibility.
I just literally want to know if it smelled like new book or not.
Yeah, it will smell like new book. Yeah.
'Cause I love the new book smell.
It's a good one.
Mm-hmm. All right, I got to bounce, folks, and put my little one to bed.
You go do it. Go put your little one to bed.
I'm proud of you guys. Well done.
Thank you, Ree. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem. Have a good stream.
If you need me and Tom to help put you to bed as well.
Thank you. My shovel nails are going to make it really difficult, actually, so I might need a hand.
Here she comes. You can hear her clacking across the floor.
God, you're like a Dead Space enemy.
Oh.
My dream. All right, love you guys.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
I know the timing on this makes it sound like
You're just gonna leave because Rhiannon's left.
I'm Ree's little one, and she's putting me to bed, but that's not the case.
It's not the
The
case.
time?
Yeah,
it is. Oh God,
7:20. Go on.
Way past my bedtime.
Yeah, go on. To bed with you. To bed with you all.
Right. Well
He's not
done.
going to bed. He's going to play Mugenics.
He is going to play
Meowgenics,
Mugenics.
whatever.
All of my days, hunting rats. Hunting the rats. It's great. I'm having a good time. I might be back later.
No, it's fine. We'll see how I go, because I'm definitely beginning to run out of steam now. So I think I need to eat something and chill for a bit. So, but yeah, no, thanks, guys.
I'll take over.
You're going to take over, are you, Chris Trot? That sounds great.
I'm not going anywhere.
No,
Not for
you're
at
going to
least 10
stay
minutes.
here just forever.
Yeah. I'm booting up Minecraft.
Oh, that's
If
he's
all right.
in.
Or is that unprofessional?
Oh, no, that's fine. He's locking in, dude. He's locking in on the old Minecraft.
I'll probably be summoned
Sure.
by Myrowan at some point.
Yeah, I imagine
But
so.
until then,
You're going to hang out.
AMA.
AMA.
AUA. Ask us
Anything.
Sorry,
yeah,
but
Not me. See ya.
shoot off, Tom. Bye.
Bye, Tom.
Bye, 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 bye.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye now. Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Fuck me.
We'll know
God.
when he goes.
He
Bye.
always
He still hasn't
overstays
gone.
his-
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Tom.
I can't hear you. I've taken my headphones off.
Yeah.
That's
well,
why you can't hear us.
That's why you can't hear us. Bye.
Yeah, all right. See ya.
Okay, now he's gone. He's finally gone. Finally. Peace.
Now the kids
Peace
have
at
gone
last.
to bed.
Yeah.
The adults can
Oh,
take over.
is that what we are? We're the adults, are we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
Nice.
dad.
You are a dad. I don't know if that qualifies you to be an adult.
I'm an adult.
I'm an adult. I'm an adult. When was what was the last thing you put up your nose or in your mouth that wasn't food?
I don't want to answer that question.
Nice.
I don't want to answer.
Very good. Very
I know
good.
exactly what I put up my nose and
Yeah.
how soon it was. It was very recently.
Amazing. But yeah, man, can you imagine? Can you think back to like when we started High Rollers that we'd have a 272 grand Kickstarter?
It's times like these where I really struggle to process reality.
Yeah.
If
Mood.
that makes sense.
No, yeah,
Like
100%.
it just doesn't sink in.
No.
So
It's such an obscene
like-
amount of money. It's such a crazy amount of money, and you know,
Yeah.
2,000 backers. It sort of numbers just lose so much meaning because, like, you know, there was a point where we were streaming to like 2,000 people. Like when we did Baldur's Gate 3, I think it was like 20,000 people or like 14,000 people watching, and that sort of number just doesn't mean anything after a while. You're just like, well, but that's impossible. There can't be that many people.
after like 10,
Yeah,
like when I can't picture all their faces, it just all
loses. It becomes ephemeral, doesn't it? It just
an
becomes this.
unfathomable amount.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
So I'm always blown away by the support that we get. I think it's also kudos to Roll and Play Press.
Oh,
you know,
God, yeah.
the professionalism that they have as well, and the reputation they've garnered.
Yeah.
With their Kickstarters, I
Yeah.
think there's a quality element there. There's also
There's a trust.
trust.
A
There's
huge amount of trust.
element. And I think that is just the perfect pairing. You
Yeah.
know.
I think so. Like, and I've said this before. I said this in the Q&A, but I was approached by other companies, you know, other publishing companies who make similar kind of content. And they were like, you know, excuse me, they were like, we would love to do a Althea book. We'd love to do a High Rollers book with you, blah, blah, blah. And I had sort of initial meetings, but I just never really like settled on them. I was just like, well, there's something, it just doesn't feel right. And then when Sam and Kay both approached me, and again, I'd known them for years and years, even before we started working with them on High Rollers. And they were like, we'd really like to do it. And like, we've got a pitch for you. And like, they, you know, I went to their offices and they sat me down, they showed me the pitch. And I was like, 100%, you guys are the right call. 100%. Like, I literally
Hell
think you
yeah.
guys are perfect for this. Because they just get it,
when we
man.
went to Comic-Con. They were so nice.
Yeah, they're so
and They had
lovely.
an awesome stall, sorry.
Yeah.
I've got some news as well.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to talk about it.
Go on.
There's been the first Kickstarter update sent
Oh,
out.
has there? Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
So
Also,
probably that.
Bryony K's in chat. Bryony, lovely Bryony, thank you so much. Absolutely smashing it. Oh, that's
Who's
very kind of
Bryony?
you. Oh, Chris Trott, you guy. This guy.
She's my best friend.
We love Bryony, don't we? We love Bryony. I'm going to show off this this new. Oh, look at that, fully funded. Thank you so
yeah.
much. You've completely blown us away with your support. We knew this project was something special, but we couldn't have predicted you'd smash our funding goal in just 5 minutes. And now, in just 4 hours, we've unlocked 3 huge stretch goals. This is our biggest launch ever. Fact. 3 stretch
You
goals.
really smashed our back ends and stretched it.
Stretched our back end out, our back end out. 3 stretch goals already unlocked. Because of you, the book just got even bigger. We unlocked 2 brand new subclasses, Paladin and Warlock, designed specifically for Althea. At 175,000, we unlocked Cloth map, baby.
Oh, I can't wait to fucking dab my corner crumbs from my mouth with it.
Tea towel. It's not a tea towel, but you could use it as one. The art will be added to the book, and the cloth map is now available as a beautiful fabric add-on for your table. You can add this to your pledge by clicking Manage My Pledge on the Kickstarter page. It will come through with every Empress bundle. And at 250,000, we added 2 more subclasses, Monk and Sorcerer, bringing even more character options into the Dragon Empire. That's 4 new subclasses and a stunning cloth map, all within the first few hours of launch. Watching these milestones fall one after another has been surreal. Thank you. And then there'll be more information coming out very, very soon. And then a little bit of backstory, just written up by Sam here, just talking about meeting me and stuff like that. It's very nice.
Oh, nice bit of history there.
Yeah.
How it all came together.
Yeah. And just showing off more of the awesome Circle of the Green Shield Druid.
Oh, man.
The artwork is so good.
Very cool. When we first started receiving the artwork, that's when it hit of how real this whole thing was, I think. It's like, oh my God, that's the level we're at.
Yeah.
That's the professional. That's the quality.
Like, these are people that literally, like CD Projekt Red, Blizzard, D&D, Daggerheart, Magic the Gathering. These are like big artists in that world. Like, these are like real pros. And I was like, okay. Like, I think when they told me that they were going to get Matt Wilmer, who did the Daggerheart cover, I was like, okay. That's cool. That's really cool. So, yeah, it's pretty amazing. I did want to answer a question. Somebody was asking me, have I thought of giving dwarves different abilities based on what their earth skin is? So I would love to do something like that, but with ancestries, like, one of the things we can't do in the book, we just don't have the room, because it would take up so much room to give every ancestry like a whole new custom thing to go through and do all of them. But it's definitely something I would love to do. I would love to like be able to do complete revisions of all the standard ancestries and just give them whole new unique abilities, but we're just not in a place where we can do that for the book. But yeah, I think that would be really cool. And again, I encourage like home GMs to do that themselves. Be like, give a custom feat to your dwarf based on their earth skin, right? That's what I did for most of the guys in High Rollers. Like, Rowan has a custom feat, your Harmonious Recall. That's just a free custom feat I gave everybody. Like, I gave everybody like a little unique thing that they could do or that they had. And I think doing stuff like that is really fun. Bear. He's gone. It's just me. It's just me now. It's just me. It's just me. My PC crashed playing Minecraft. I've just seen his message in chat. Amazing. But yeah, guys, I mean, so 200, we're nearly at 275k in literally, less than 5 hours. This is nuts. Walrus too large for the game. As a DM, do you think a blind monk would be practical and or fun to play? Like, could you argue they've trained their other senses? Yeah, like Rose GF, I've seen a lot of people play that archetype, right? It's a very classic archetype in Kung Fu movies and Daredevil and all this kind of stuff. I think it's okay to, like, if you give somebody, like, blind sense, like 20, 30 feet or something like that, or tremor sense, 10, 20, 30 feet, I think that's, you can navigate that, and it is a disadvantage. Like, anything beyond that range is you're going to be technically blind against. But I think it's still manageable. And it's the only thing you've got to be aware of is being blind is a real disability, right? It's a real thing in the real world, and you have to be sensitive to that based on the people that you're playing with. And especially if you're streaming a game or anything like that, you want to make sure that you've done your research, and you want to make sure that, like, you are not playing a stereotype.
So sorry about that.
That's all right. Minecraft crashed your PC. You've got too many mods. That's what you've got.
I had the shaders on and everything.
Yeah, that's it. That's the problem. Yeah, that's a good point, Jim Bob. Yeah, Strippin's character in Joe Fudge's campaign has got blindness and has like a special, unique way of getting around that. But it's just something to be aware of. Like, anytime you're going to play any sort of disability, definitely something to just be very sensitive to and very aware of, and read up on it properly, and try not to be lean into negative stereotypes and stuff. Rowan, what's the thoughts of doing like a little one shot for people to run in off there at the end of the book as part of a stretch goal or something? So that might be one of the future stretch goals, is to produce some one shots for people to run in the style of One Shot Wonders, which I think would be excellent, because I think they are a very good way of presenting information. But you didn't hear that from me.
I mean,
if Sam asks, I didn't say that.
We did a one shot in One Shot Wonders 2.
We did. and it's great.
So we know how easy that is
They're
to set up.
so easy to run, dude. It's literally because it taught me, because I'm an over prepper. I've always been an over prepper. Like when we do the live shows, I've got like 7 pages of notes. You don't need that for a one shot. You literally need 2 pieces of paper. That's it. And it sort of taught me to condense my one shot notes heavily down, because it's such a good format. It's just such an easy, good format to do. So yeah, definitely
I'm so
something we can look
sorry.
into.
I can't hear you over the Minecraft music. I just
It's got too loud. What's the main song in Minecraft called? I can't remember.
Minecraft,
It's like the
isn't it?
It's got like it has that like menu music that I always remember. Soft, chilled sound, except for when it's so loud it blasts your speakers out. Thank you very much. Those of you who are just coming in to say that you're super excited for the Kickstarter, like, thank you so much. Like, it is genuinely such an amazing thing to see. Such an amazing response to it is just absolutely incredible.
It's incredible.
It really is.
It's amazing.
And
if this does well, which it already has,
it already
no
has.
reason why we can't do it again.
Yeah, I think that this is definitely. I have no doubt that Roll and Play Press will be asking. So the next one, right? When we finish this one, they'll be like, right, what are we doing next? I think that that's very likely.
It's crazy enough. We have this entire other saying that's even more beloved.
Yeah. It's
Arguably.
definitely. Yeah. How much more lore on the gods can you expect? I definitely want to include, that would probably be in the first chapter, which is like the overview of Althea. It's going to detail a bit about the history, the timeline, the lore, the religion, the planes. I definitely would like to include like a good chunk of information on the gods, and then maybe a little bit less on each of the saints. Like the idea would be like, Melee, Pyrrhus, Althea, Sovereign, you'd get a big, and then the Embered, you would get a big chunk of information. And then you'll probably get a little bit more information on each of the Scions. There's also the Elven gods, which haven't really come up too much in the High Rollers campaign, but like they had their own set of gods when they lived in the Feywield, and so they have a pantheon of their own. The elves had a pantheon of gods, which could be included. It's very difficult to know exactly what's going to be in the book at this stage, because we've only got 200 and something pages. There's a lot of stuff to go in there, so it's going to be a real... we got to pick and choose, and it might be a tight, like, okay, you've got 1,000 words to talk about the gods. That's all you've got to work with, and I'll just have to figure it out. But it's also why I need Beth from the editing team, because I am notorious for just blah. So
all the filler words like and the,
just verb, noun, verb,
just
adjective.
all verb, get to the meat of it,
Yeah. Well, this book is going to mostly be a lore book. This is going to be a lot of lore, because it's kind of like a geographical primer, this book, really. It's going to be like, these are the places, these are the points of interest. But definitely, like, we can do more stuff. Yeah. And like I said earlier, I would like to start putting more stuff out back on my Patreon as well. And that's a really great environment for stuff that, like, Roll and Play are like, we probably can't put that in a book, or we can't justify a whole book for, like, just lore. That's something I could put out on my Patreon, which is just like little gazettas, little 2-page, here's a bunch of lore for you, and I can just put that out,
cutting room floor.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Basically, cutting room floor stuff.
Or extended edition.
Yes. Just realized that's 500,000 Canadian dollars. Wow. Okay. Yep. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Just the strength of the Great British Pound.
Yeah, absolutely. Harry Hodkinson. So a lot of the subclasses that we unlock aren't going to be things that have appeared in High Rollers yet. So you're not going to see stuff inspired by certain classes, because in a lot of cases, like Xanthias and Rowan and Daisy, they're playing existing subclasses from third-party materials or like playtest materials from D&D. So a lot of the subclasses we're going to be adding are going to be completely new things. The Dragon Pact Warlock and the Oath of Love Paladin are things that I've released on my Patreon before, and they're going to be similar to them, but they're going to be revised. They're going to be tightened. They're going to be playtested. They're going to have proper artwork. They're going to be a lot nicer. They're going to be put together a lot nicer, basically.
I think it goes to show the fact that me and Tom, for example, have characters that don't have special subclasses, but because of the lore of Althea,
Yeah, because we've like reskinned them.
Well, it's just the fact that we have so much to draw upon to make such unique characters.
Yeah.
And that's without a subclass on top of that as well. So
yeah, absolutely. And again, like that's very much like, I think like, especially with you when you were picking Rowan, you just quite liked the College of Creation because it was fun and it had some fun abilities. And then we were like, well, how can we tie that into some cool lore stuff? Like, how can we take that and do something really cool with it?
I also recall you saying, why the hell haven't you played a bard yet when you act like a bard in every campaign?
Also you love music. Like music is one of your like great passions, and like you love you know, being a performer. And I was just like, yeah, bard is like the class you've been born to play, man. Like
True.
It's so fitting. But I'd love to see, I'm really excited to see what everyone's going to play as like alternatives. Like I do have a number of Althea miniseries that I want to do. One, a Daggerheart one that I've been secretly tinkering with in the background for a few months now. And that's going to be an opportunity for everybody to play new things inspired by different ancestries or different provinces or different classes or even maybe different regions, you know?
It's going to be great.
Yeah. Yeah,
put some real thought into it.
Yeah, I think especially because like the mini series that I want to do, like the Daggerheart one that I've got planned, it's like 12 to 15 episodes. So it's not like a throwaway one shot. It's going to be like, no, this is, I want to have like a story, and I want your character to have an arc and have like, you know, progression and relationships with the party and everything else. So it's going to be like a whole little thing. I think that'll be a really fun one as well. But I need to pull my finger out and actually like put the package together and start getting working on getting the production elements of that sorted. If only we had a producer, eh? If only.
Could have a producer. That'd be nice.
That
Stretch goal.
Stretch goal for the Kickstarter.
Stop making us do our own work.
Yeah.
Imagine just turning up and just doing high rollers.
Yeah. Man, yeah, listen, tell me about it. I don't know how many of you guys in chat know, but like I normally go to the High Roller Studio at like 11 a.m. on a Sunday. So I'm there from 11 till 9 when we basically go home, 8:39. Because that's when I do my prep, but it's also like I got to build the maps, I got to build the terrain, I got to like run through the show notes. Like it's so much.
Also, many people may not know this, but no one really works for us.
No,
other than
it's just
hire
us.
Sam to
we hire Sam to run the stream, and occasionally Laurie Electronics helps us out now and then, you know, or things like that. But yeah, we all do our own work. So like, I've always seen it as like, Kim's like the CFO, right? Kim's the chief financial officer. I kind of see myself as the chief creative officer. And then, you know, Katie does the merch. You do a lot of like the studio tech. Tom does all the editing and sort of like behind the scenes stuff. Rhiannon does the social media. So we all have like these pretty important roles that we're all sharing and doing. But we do it all. and sometimes that's why, you know, I'm trying to write miniseries and campaigns and one shots, but I don't always have the best brain power to then make those things happen. And nobody else has the time because, you know, you're doing hat films. You've also got Rowan. Rhiannon's got
a lot of us have secondary jobs
or families, you know,
jobs.
Tertiary jobs,
families.
or you know, or social lives as well. Like, you know, I also want people to have a good social life, so it's just trying to manage it. Yeah, I know.
My social life is high rollers on a Sunday.
Well, yeah, because you're a dad, you know. But other people in the group, people like Kib and Katie, do have social lives as well. You know, Tom's social life is playing eugenics on Discord, which I'm pretty sure he's doing right now.
With me, we hang out.
Well, yeah, you guys hang out and play games online, right? Like and like you watch wrestling with Alex and Bryony, and so you do have a social life. But yeah, it'd be very cool. But yeah, we do want to do more stuff. Like that's a big thing that I want to do this year, and work's been very nice for me recently. It's given me a nice distraction working on like the Kickstarter and working on like all these mini series that I want to do. It's been a nice keep my mind busy.
Focus now.
This is it. Yeah, I mean, once this Kickstarter finishes, it is going to be like pedal to the metal writing and, you know, building out the book basically. So
no pressure.
No pressure. Ha ha ha.
See, this comes at a cost, right? All the success comes with that huge mounting pressure.
Yeah. But it's good.
You guys
I'm somebody who does better under pressure. Like, if I'm left to my own devices, I kind of turn into a blob and don't do anything. So I kind of need this to be like, right, fucking come on. You've got 3,000 words you've got to write this week. Get on it. You know, I need that.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that for sure.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, Arcanus, it is indeed. Roll and Play have confirmed that this is their most successful launch ever. Basically,
What?
Yeah, this is the most successful campaign
Really?
they've ever run. Like launched, basically. Obviously, it's not ended. We don't know what
Oh
it's
my
going to do. But like,
God.
they're like, this is the most active launch we've ever had for a product. Yeah,
Crazy.
if you're listening, Roll and Play, I like many pages of lore. You're going to get that. Don't worry, AM. You're going to get lots and lots and lots and lots of lore.
Oh, you'll be dining.
Yes, feasting,
On
feasting on lore.
words.
Yes. Yeah, we were talking about with I was saying to Rhea and Tom earlier, like a cool mini-series idea, either for people at home to run or for us to do one day, would be a set during the Oriat insurrection, during the war of the Ash Hills, and having you guys like play, you know, people on either side or whatever. I thought that'd be quite cool.
That'd be dope. So long as we don't do what Star Wars does,
Yeah.
and leave some of the mystery out there, you know?
Yeah.
So did I need to know about Boba Fett's backstory?
No.
Or is he cooler as a character in the background?
I see it more as being like, you know how like Andor and Rogue One, you know where it's going to go. Like it has a determined ending, but it's like seeing all the intricacies of how it gets there.
How it got there, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I think is cool. People have been just putting the stream on in the background. I'm glad that we can feel people have been working and stuff. It's nice.
We're in your home.
We're in your home.
I'm in the other tab on your second monitor.
Oh, that's cool, Cold-Hearted. Somebody's learning to play the Ballad of Sir Isabel on their guitar. Because that's like, I just riffed an existing folklore song, right? That's the original song is called Sir Eglamour. And I originally wrote it, I riffed it for LARP, and then I turned it into an Althea song. But it's a very cool folk song. It's a very lovely little folk song.
Dope.
Yes, mate.
Yeah, that was a very cool moment. Very cool moment.
Yeah. Very cool.
I don't want to spoil anything that happened in Althea, but I've heard some good stuff recently.
It's been very good. Lots of our friends online are helping support and just being awesome. We love it. We love
thank
to see
you,
it.
everybody.
Yes,
that is
Rydian.
sharing this around.
Yes, thank you, Rydian. Yeah, it's been wonderful. I think that's like the really nice thing is just seeing like our friends that we've made throughout the years. Just, you know, they've not been paid to do it. They're just like, hey, go and check this out, or like, sending us congratulations and stuff.
Yeah,
it's really nice. My pal Brett Ultimus, who does the World of IO, sent a lovely message just saying congratulations.
Amazing. Very cool.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, just need to actually make it happen now. I've also
I'm trying to learn about steam engines in Create.
in
So
Create, okay,
I'll
keep it down. Wait, you don't know how to make steam engines in Create, dude?
I haven't got that far yet.
Also, steam engines, kind of lame, dude.
Oh my god.
I think you actually need steam engines for some of the more important machines. I'm a gamer. I played a lot of Create. Dude. I built an infinite iron machine.
Vanilla for so long.
I have to hold my hand up. And I still like vanilla Minecraft. Don't get me wrong. I still love vanilla Minecraft.
Me too.
But goddamn all of Create was good. It was a good mod pack, dude. And like playing it on a server with all the Yogs guys like Xylus and Rydian and Ravs and Kirsty and Zoe and Daltos, and that was really, really fun. And it was just like I was the first one. Like I remember like everybody was like slowly getting into it. And I found like a YouTube video of like how to make an infinite iron machine. And I was like, I'm going to build that. And it was like the coolest thing I'd ever built. I was like, and I made it look nice. And everybody was like, what? This makes infinite iron? And it became like this big thing. And then Xylus later was just like, are you okay if I improve your machine? I was like, yeah. And it immediately makes like 1 billion times better one that's like churned out like 1,000 iron an hour or something like that. It was like, oh my God, okay. But it's such a fun mod pack. Such a fun
Can't
mod
believe
pack.
it's a free mod.
Yeah.
People willingly made. It's crazy.
That's why I love Minecraft. I bought it once, and it's now just forever endlessly providing me excellent entertainment.
Much like if you buy the Althea book, It's going to provide you an endless source of entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, yeah, I mean, it's going to be great. Like, it's going to give you loads of cool ideas. Was this uploaded anyway? No, this was private. This was like a completely private, non-streamed game. I think like Ravs and Daltos did a couple of tours of the village, but it was like a non-streamed thing. And it was really fun. It was like, I did my usual thing of I just built pretty houses eventually. That was like my job. I just prettified everything. Do a world book tour. Unfortunately, that would be difficult because there's quite a few countries that I don't want to travel to at the moment, especially the US and things like that. But, you know, maybe we can do a virtual one.
Yeah, on GeoGuessr.
Yeah, we'll do a GeoGuessr world tour.
Where are we now with the Althea book?
EU book tour. Now that I can do. I can do an EU book tour. Congrats. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love the look of the Crown Steel edition. Yes, a lot of people love the Crown Steel edition. It's very nice.
Oh, I can't wait to run my fingers across the front cover of that.
That lovely texture. That lovely, lovely texture.
You know you're being naughty doing it because you're not supposed to touch Crown Steel.
Is that what it is? It gives you like a
especially in its rawest form.
Yes, raw form, yes. Unrefined, unmodified.
Oh, pure.
Lick it, eat it. Yum, yum, yum. The ads that people saying that they miss your D&D Beyond ads. They were fantastic.
I miss doing them, frankly.
Yeah, we used
to. It was very much a period of time where I was able to do that because I had nothing else to do.
But it was also like we had such a good relationship with D&D Beyond because when they first started, like they were their own company, and we met them at the very first D&D event in Seattle when they hadn't. I don't even think they'd launched yet. They were still in like private beta. No. And like we just got on with like Adam and the team so well, and they loved like literally everything we put out. They were just like, we love it. This is amazing. Like the best thing ever. We love it. So funny. And we had such a good relationship with them. It was so nice to do those things because we had such a good relationship. Mm-hmm. Great question, Harry Hodkinson. I'm thinking of running a small campaign set in Gildai. Do you think a campaign themed about a music of magical artifacts would work there? Absolutely.
That's great.
I think that like you could do that in Gildai, you could do that in Kelskaris, you could do that in the Suncrest Isles. All of those 3 locations would definitely work. Gildai is very much like it's kind of like the countryside is all like wheat fields and rivers and farmland and mining towns and things like that. It's a very prosperous land, but the cities are like big, opulent, fancy, beautiful cities. And you could totally do like a museum of magical artifacts in there. Absolutely. That'd be very cool. NordVPN ads haunt my dreams. Oh yeah, Nord. We used to do so many Nord ads. So good. Yeah. It is a shame that you and Sam Riegel never got to team up on ads. I think that would have been a great time.
Oh, he outclasses me.
No. You and Sam are like so similar in like your comedy and like, but also like just being really sweet and very thoughtful people. Like you and Sam have such similar energy. I think it would have worked really, really well.
Just a couple of cuties.
You are just a couple of cuties. You are. Also, like you, people think he is short, and he is not. He is quite tall.
Oh.
So,
I remember meeting him at one of the Comic-Cons.
Yeah.
And he was just in Sam Riegel mode in the green room, and I think the first thing he said to me was, I should do a traditional British greeting to you. Piss off.
Yeah, that's very Sam.
And bowed.
Yep.
Thank you, Sam.
Thank you, Sam. That's very kind of you. Thank you for that. May I do a traditional American greeting? Well, yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Sam Riegel!
Come and spit in my bucket. Yeah, that's what you have to do to them. When they do the fake British thing to us, we just have to respond in kind. That's the only thing we can do.
You're right.
Do either of us have a favorite province in Althea? It's hard for you because you've not really seen many of them yet.
Yeah, it's not fair because obviously one has been dominated in our series. But I have a kinship, obviously, with the Azar Steppe.
Yes.
Because that's where Rowan came from. But also, it's still a mystery in a way.
Yeah.
I know my small nugget of where I came from,
Yeah.
which is, as a nomad, I don't actually know much of the settlements and
Yeah.
culture there. I know the life of a nomad.
Yeah.
So even then, I just know the climate of the Azar Steppe and the fauna,
The vibes.
and flora, and that's kind of it.
Yeah. It's a cool place though, because I think like it's got a lot of different things going on. Like you kind of have the magical storms, you have a couple of permanent settlements which are rare, but that makes them quite unique and cool. But also you have like the thunder beasts and the racing and things like that. That's like all a big thing there as well, you know. Yeah, it's a hard one for me. Like I think Urdaskir will be a really fun one to set adventures in. I think like Urdaskir is like you can do some really fun adventures in that. I honestly, I mean, I love them all. It's like asking me pick my favorite children. I don't really have one. I love them all. So,
Well, who's your favorite high roller?
who's my favorite high roller? I love you all. But legally,
That's not the correct answer.
legally, I have to say Kim because Kim pays me my money.
Correct answer.
Yes, Kim Richards is my favorite. No, it's great. I like that wandering in. Like I think you know, a lot of people try and do like the whole comparison thing, but I don't see it as comparison stuff. Like Critical Role is amazing, and we love Critical Role. Like this, what caused us to start doing the show, right? Like you were watching it and was just like, hell yeah, let's do something like that. And like we met the team and like yeah,
Penny Arcade
Acquisitions Inc. Right? Like, but we met them, like they're friends of ours. But like I feel like they do an incredible job of like big screen cinema, you know, Hollywood-esque kind of productions, and that's a good thing. That's like that's a compliment, right? Whereas I think ours is a lot more living room TV, friends and family, small like BBC show. You know, it's a lot more of like a smaller local condensed thing, but it's just as good. You know, it's just a different vibe to it, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Like the aim is to always. Like me and Tom love our tech, and we want
it to look as and sound as professional as we can, right? That's always been
like
a big thing.
Window into our living room, as opposed to like a lo-fi ghetto version of that's putting you off from watching and listening to it.
Yeah,
but still, yeah, I think you're right. The tone at the table is less not to say that they're formal,
no,
but. We don't really put emphasis on formality.
I feel like, you know, they are friends who are making a show about Dungeons and Dragons, and they're doing it very authentically, and that, you know, they're doing it very, very well, obviously, you know, but they still know they're making a production. Whereas with us, I don't think we see it that.
Are also professionals.
Yeah.
Like they're voice actors.
They're so
and this
professional.
Is their forte is to do voices and act.
Yeah.
Whereas we aren't that.
We're not that.
So
you know, absolutely.
We're not aspiring to be it either.
Yeah.
We're just being ourselves.
Being ourselves, yeah. And I think that's the other thing is like, yeah, you know, I think it's for us. I never think that we're making a show. I'm like, we're going to play our D&D game and we're going to put the cameras on. You know, that's how I've always seen it. You know, I don't necessarily see it as like we're making a production in my head, at least anyway. But yeah. Any chance of the Circle of the Green Shield Dream being published before release? It might be released as like a preview for playtesting. West Scout is, so we have said that we might like ask backers and people in the Roll and Play Discord to help us playtest. But I don't think it will be like fully published publicly and released for free like that. No. Yeah.
45 quid for the base. All right.
Base book. That's right. Just get your base
book.
book.
You get the stuff. That's where you get your subclasses.
Yep. And you'll get all the non-physical stretch goals will be added to the book. Obviously, if you back it early, you'll get the Clever Toad coin as well at the moment. But it is one of those things of, for example, and I know it's a lot of money, but if people do have the money to afford it, the Empress bundle, you get all of the physical stretch goals for free. It's free shipping to the UK, US, and Australia. It includes absolutely everything, and you get a free bonus coin and a bunch of other stuff as well. So it's definitely, that is the best package to buy if you can. If not, you can always customize it. You can buy just the base book and then do the add-ons and add individual items as you see fit. You want just the book and the GM screen? You can do that. You want to get the PDF and the music and the tokens, but you don't want anything else? You can do that, right? Like you have all these options. So
what if I want to get the base physical book, non-Crown Steel version, and
Yes.
200 Clever Toad coins.
You can absolutely do that. Yes, you can do that. You just got to add a lot
Holy
of coins.
shit.
Is there a way to get a signed copy without the Empress bundle? Yes. So you a signed copy is an additional add-on you can do.
Option, yeah.
It is an option. So you could get just the base book, and I believe it's on the add-ons. You can request a signed copy. I think it is quite a lot. I think it's like £100 to get the signed copy because of the way that the production and the transit of like they have to ship us the thing to sign, we have to ship it back, it then needs to get added into the books late in production, so it's quite a costly thing to do, which is why it is a lot. I do understand it's a lot of money for scribbles from us, but that is a way that you can do it. But again, it's also, that's why the bundles are pretty good, because you're going to get a load of extra stuff and save on that as well. But yeah, if you just want to get the signed book, you can get the book and then request for it to be signed as an add-on. I'm waiting for the notification that Trop dropped 2k on coins. I like to believe that we could ask for a lot of coins, maybe not 2,000 of them, but
it doesn't feel right though, you know?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like authentic.
It's true.
It's like I found them on the back of a truck or something, rather than getting them from the store.
Getting them properly. You know, it's like, oh, you right, mate, you want a Clever Toad coin? I got them off the back of a van. My uncle used to do that, by the way.
A Charizard, you know?
Yeah, just being given one.
I know you. Yeah, you told us that story recently.
Yeah. I don't think I've said this publicly. It's fine. He's dead now. But yeah, my uncle back in Essex can't nick him. He was notorious. He would like rob trucks full of goods and then resell them. But you know, he would go to all the locals and sell them at like dirt cheap prices so that they could do Christmas. Like his big thing was he would like rob toy trucks, like trucks bringing in toys to like Toys R Us. He'd rob them. He'd load up his van, he'd drive around the local area just before Christmas and sell them at like 30% of their retail cost so that all the families could buy toys for their kids, because we were all in like a poor area. So he would like sell them at like such a heavily discounted rate that everybody could afford the like cool toys for their kids, basically.
Essex Robin Hood.
He really was like a Robin Hood, dude. Like he broke into a family store called Mother Care, helped himself to everything that his wife had put on a list. Yeah, he basically robbed everything that his wife had put on a list and then left and locked it after him. Like, he only took what was on the list. He's such a douche, but it's really funny. He's a really funny guy. He's a really funny uncle, actually. And then he went super legit. Like he basically did like a deal with the cops and like, you know, basically dobbed in a bunch of criminals, got like a clean slate and went legit and opened up a pet shop. And it was he was cool.
What a life.
Yeah. Yeah. What a crazy life. We are at 1997 backers. We're at 3 away from 2000.
Power Rangers was peak.
Power Rangers was peak. It is morphin time, dude. I tell you what, Chris Trott, you know how you love Power Rangers?
Yeah.
The Oath of Love Paladin subclass. You could basically theme that as a Power Ranger, because that's what
my God.
It's He-Man / She-Ra / Sailor Moon / Power Rangers. You could morph in time.
That's the one shot.
That's going to be your character.
That's all of our characters.
Form of Crown Steel. It's morphin. It's Crown Steel time.
That'd be so cool. There.
Yeah. I don't think Rhiannon's realized that she can do He-Man / She-Ra if she plays that yet. Because I think if she does, that's what she'll do.
Let's keep it to ourselves.
Let's keep it to ourselves. You can be Power Ranger. Oh, and then all the provinces are different colors. You would be the ranger of that province, right? And you could have like,
oh my God.
Yeah.
Azar, Cauldra.
Yeah.
Erdenkier.
Red Dragon.
Green Dragon.
Dun, 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 dun,
oh my God. It works so well.
Oh, Chinese New Year fireworks are going off right outside my apartment. So if you do hear that, chat, it's the fireworks going off right outside where I live.
I don't actually hear that, so I think you're good.
Good. Okay. Is Sovereign Rita Repulsa? Oh my God, they kind of are actually. At last, after 1,000 years, I'm free. Oh, so good. Oh, and then like the Gold Ranger is kind of like Green Ranger when he was bad. He's like the corrupted Ranger.
Oh my God. Tommy,
what are you doing? And then he becomes the White Ranger, and he's good.
That dagger with the flute in it, or whatever it was.
And then he gets the lion sword, the lion scimitar afterwards.
I had that as a kid.
Hell yeah, dude.
It was incredible.
My friend had the Green Ranger flute. I had the blaster that turned into the sword. You know, like from the early episodes when they had the blaster sword. I had that and a morpher. And then my friend had the Green Ranger flute and a morpher. And I was into it big.
So good.
I think we were at Comic-Con, and I don't know if you were with us, but like Rhiannon was just like, oh my God, they've like redone all of the Power Ranger toys.
Yes, they have.
And I was like so tempted to be like, what if we all bought a morpher though? Like,
we should have.
We should have done it. We should have done it. And we could have done poses. We could have made a TikTok where we're all just morphing time. So good. And we're, obviously, Trot and I are of an era where we are talking of Mighty Morphin, of course. But I have a personal love.
There is no greater.
I have a personal love for the original Japanese Maho Sentai Magi Ranger, which is where they're all wizards. And that is probably my favorite Power Ranger show of all time. They have magic brooms. The Megazord wears a wizard hat. It is the best.
Incredible.
Their mobile phones turn into wands.
Stopping the series.
Really?
But I don't think that's true.
No, it makes too much money. I know that at the moment, like Kamen Rider, what was it called for us? Was it Masked Rider in the West? That's like a big thing at the moment.
Don't know.
Hi, Mark. 7 years ago, you started to do a DM guide for beginners. Will you do more of that content of that source? I mean, I try to like do. I would love to get back into doing YouTube videos and doing like Patreon articles and things like that. That is definitely, it's been on my cards for a very, very long time. I just keep getting bounced around personal projects like the Kickstarter, projects like the live shows. But also like I've had a lot of personal life stuff going on over the last 2 years, and it's just not been my priority really. Super Sentai is concluding. Oh, so it is ending. That's so sad.
Oh, though I thought there was rumors that it was ending, but it may not because it's just an anniversary.
No, it said Super Sentai in fact ended on 50 years. So they had their 50-year anniversary and then it ended. Oh,
sad.
End of an era. End of an era, baby. End of an era. 2K strong. We are officially over 2,000 backers at 282,000 puns.
That CTR is insane.
Click-through rate.
That click-through rate, that retention. There's nothing like that on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's almost 50%.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
5,000.
And again, like, US has like woken up, but it's still early in the US. We've not had Australia wake up yet. There's people that aren't going to be able to back it right away. They're going to have to, back it tomorrow or wait for like payday and stuff like that. It's crazy. Lidro, what's the subclasses for the 250k stretch goal? I've heard about the Love Paladin and Dragon Warlock. Yes. So these are, so the 250, which is Monk and Sorcerer. And again, I need to preface this by saying that these are subject to change, right? Like if during playtesting and design, we go, actually, this idea is crap, we're going to scrap it and do something else. But currently, the pitch that I've done to Roll and Play Press is the Monk is called the Warrior of Secrets or the Warrior of Mystery. I'm not quite sure yet. And it's sort of inspired by... The idea is to create a sort of investigator ninjutsu kind of themed monk where you're all about protecting secrets but also uncovering them. So they have like abilities which make them really good at investigations, detective, spotting hidden things, but they also have a lot of combat abilities which are about distracting and disorientating their foes. If you've ever played the Batman Arkham games, I think that would be a kind of, you'd be able to, take some ideas and inspirations on what that might look like. Warrior of Secrecy. Yeah, it will be something along those lines. Warrior of Secrets, Warrior of Mysteries, Warrior of Secrecy, something like that. And then the Sorcerer is the Earthborn Sorcerer. So this is a sorcerer who draws their magic from, they have a primal bloodline. So, you know, connecting to the earth, to nature, to rock and stone, and earth. And that is what manifests in their power. And their thing is going to be very much about like creating like stone barriers around themselves, creating cover. Very Toph from Avatar The Last Airbender, like earthbending. There's going to be a kind of similar vibe to that with it, basically. No specific mechanics at this point, just the vibes, basically. Yes, rock and stone. Yes.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone. But yeah, it should be
love
fun.
Star Trek.
Really good. And so the next stretch goal is 325,000, which is going to be Bastion Room. So if you don't know the Bastion system, it was introduced in 2024 DMG, and it's basically like player strongholds. And we're going to add some options and maybe some guidance on things like that as well. So you can, ideas inspired by Tyria's Rest, but also cool dragon themed and proto magi themed rooms that you can add to your Bastion.
Just think about what you just said.
What did I just say?
The next stretch goal at 325,000. The fact that we're even talking about that.
I'm going to break your brain because the stretch goal after that at £400,000 is the fighter and bard subclasses.
Crazy.
So pretty crazy.
The fact that we're talking about this on day one.
Yeah, right? Like, again,
it's not even been a day yet.
Like, Sam and Roll and Play were just like, I can't believe we've hit the first three. Like, they were just like, I can't believe we've hit the first three goals. Like, in day one. It's crazy. And things have slowed down, but like, it's not stopping. It's still going up and up and up and up and up. And I think, like, by the time we get to this evening, we're gonna be hitting that 350, I think, like, or that 325. I think that we're genuinely, like, we're only 15, 35, 40, about 40 grand away from the next stretch goal.
My God. Crazy. Well,
how much would it have to be for every class to get a subclass? Well, obviously we can't reveal too many of the later subclasses, but there are currently 8 more subclasses to go. No, 6 more subclasses to go. We have 6 in the book already because of the stretch goals. There are 6 more to go. And if you want to sit there and work out the stretch goal tiers and sort of by the amounts that they're increasing by, you can figure that out.
I feel the pull of dad duty.
Yes, go, my friend.
I'm going to leave you with your child, which is
my
the
child. Yes,
book available now. Well done.
Yeah,
well done,
okay.
everybody.
Well
Thank
done,
you, everybody.
Well done, Wolfie. Thank you, Chris Trott. Thank you for everything you've done. Thank you for being a part of High Rollers. Getting here, really appreciate you, bud.
Wouldn't change it for the world.
Nay, I say. All right, mate.
Have a great time, everybody. Good night.
Bye. What I might do, chat, is I might put you on the Kickstarter page and just mute my mic while I eat some sushi because I'm getting hungry. I won't sleep for the next few days. I'm gonna sleep, but the first thing I do when I wake up is gonna be check Kickstarter. The last thing I do before I go to bed is gonna be check Kickstarter. On the toilet, check Kickstarter. It's gonna be all of those things. ASMR, no, I will mute microphone. Why sushi when burger? Listen, don't, because I don't want to have to go and pick up the food order. That's the big thing. I don't want to have to walk downstairs and pick up the food order, and I have sushi right there, which I should eat. I also have crumpets, so I can have sushi and crumpets. Congrats from Texas. Thank you very much, Faceless Evil. Thank you. Incredible artwork for the Crown Steel cover. Yes, it's going to be a beautiful textured book. It's going to be beautiful. Let's see what the goals are up to. It's £284,000 we are currently up to, and the stretch goals we're getting closer and closer. I will, if you want me, I can either put the trailer on, which I suppose I wouldn't. I'd have to keep refreshing, or I can put it down onto the stretch goals, and you can look at what's to come. Drink some water. I have Coke. I have soda. I don't need no water. Oh, fireworks. Told you. I pledged this morning within 5 minutes. Amazing. Thank you so much. This book is sick. It's sick. It really is. It really is. Right. Yeah. Let me. I'm gonna put some. I'm gonna put some music on. And I'm going to just flick you onto this. Turn me off. Right, chat, I'm going to eat for a little bit. If anybody comes by, just let them know that I am having some food. Or should I? In fact, actually, I'm just going to put text up on screen. BRB. Be right back. Eating food. Oh, I need to make that a different color. Can't see it currently. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to eat some food. I will be back very soon. not going to go on camera just yet because I still have crumpets to eat. But I wanted to be able to jump in and answer questions and things like that. I will try and mute as I munch. I will try and munch. Hello. How was food? I've had sushi and some crumpets, but I'm still hungry, so I made more. I also have a tea now. I didn't brew that tea for long enough. It's like so weak. It's such a weak tea. But it's fine. So I'm sort of hydrating. Tea is hydration. Tea counts as hydration because it's water. It's primarily water. I don't mind. Like, I don't have super strong tea. That is basically water with some sugar and milk in it. Like, I just did not leave it long enough to brew. I've got my Poirot, Agatha Christie Poirot mug, which I very much like. I love my Poirot mug. Tom's very upset. People did GeoGuessr without him today. He's very upset. I can't wait for the GM screen. Me too. It's so nice. What am I playing? I'm playing music from Epidemic Sound. And it's just like a mixture of fantasy music. We use Epidemic for a lot of high rollers stuff. Excuse me. So that's why I'm using it today. Also, yes, Crumpet. Oh, Holly Dragon, nice. Air fried Greg sausage roll. Love it. So I'm thinking I'm going to keep streaming until we hit the next stretch goal, which is 325. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to keep streaming until we get to that next stretch goal. And then when we hit that stretch goal, I'm going to stop. I'm going to quit there. Cuz I think, and you know, I'll still be like posting on social media and stuff and hyped. Like before I go to bed, I'm going to be like, oh my God, this is where we are. But yeah, I think I'm going to wait. $2,050 backers. 2,050 backers, man. That's crazy. I've unmathed your math. 75,000 per stretch goal. It's not. It's not that hidden. It wasn't. You've solved my puzzle, my labyrinth puzzle, master. Or was it? No, you've solved my riddle, puzzle master. Margin to Ilutili. No, they forget all the time. Peppermint, I love your long hair. Thank you. I hate it at the moment. It is. I'm desperately trying to fix it. It's very damaged. It's thinning so much here, which it is beginning to fix. I've been taking certain medications which are helping. But yeah, I'm just desperately trying to fix my hair at the moment. I want to book myself in for a haircut, but I think I'm going to wait until the end of February just to get as much length and fullness as I can. And then I'm going to go and ask the hairdresser lady if she can fix it and make it nice. Trust me, the camera is making it look a lot nicer than it is. Like, I took a photo earlier, and I had to edit my hair in it because it was so gross. It was just so scranky and scrungly and bleh. Scranky. But it will get there. It will get there. I'm trusting the process. I'm doing I've got Opalex, like, treatment thing. I've got like a thing for hair, thinning, and I've got all these things. I'm taking the medication. I'm just trusting the process. In a year's time, it will be gorgeous. It will be lovely. I will love it, but it's gonna take some time. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Scranky. Scrungly. Scranky. Scrungly. I'm actually too warm now that I'm drinking this tea. Is my hair bleached or am I naturally blondish? I'm naturally blondish. So like the ends at the moment, when I had them bleached when I was gray, when I had my silvery gray. But when I was a child, I was like a bleach blonde child, and there's still little blonde elements to it now. Manifesting. Thank you, Cat Foods. I'm trying to manifest too. It's just slow going. It's like a lot of like, okay, like take this stuff now, it will pay off in the future. Do this now, it will pay off in the future. Which, being ADHD, I'm very bad at. I'm very bad at like, if I do this now, this will pay off later. Any other guests expected? Probably not at this point, Wintermute. I wanted to like offer people like Joe and Brett and people like that to jump in the call, but it's very hard to do. It was going to be like, if I saw people in chat, I was going to be like, oh, hey, if Brett was in chat, I'd be like, hey man, do you want to jump in a call in chat? Or like, Joe, like, do you want to jump in? Yeah, Trot did stop by for a while. We had Ree for a little bit, but I don't think at this stage we're going to have any more guests. Kim said she might be back, but I'm not expecting it. Do I play much Diablo? I played a lot of Diablo 3. I haven't played much else. I played a lot of Diablo 3, but I didn't play much else. I haven't seen anything for this new Warlock. Yes, Holy Dragon. That's honestly, like, that's a genuine thing where this year, there's a lot of things going on this year. There's a lot of personal stuff going on this year. But the book, like the Kickstarter book, is like, it's such a nice distraction in a weird way from like everything else going on. Those of you who have been following my thing, you know that my mum isn't very well, and having this around, like having the book to work on, like when I was in the hospital, Sam sending me like, hey, I know you're at the hospital, but when you're ready, there's some new artwork for you to check over and improve. And it was really nice having that. It was just nice to have something that I could look into and do. And it was fun showing mum. Like, mum doesn't understand any of this. Like, I don't think she's gonna really be able to comprehend when I tell her tomorrow, like, how much money is involved and stuff. I don't think she's really gonna get it. But like, I was showing her all the art, and she loved that. She loves seeing all the artwork. Like, she's an artist and a very creative person, so she likes all that stuff. Matt's gonna be our next guest. Yeah, no. I mean, Matt Toffolo, I could ask him, but yeah. Any other Matts? No. Too busy people. And also, I wouldn't bother them. I don't want to trouble them. I don't want to bother them. But yeah, but no, it's yeah, the last 2 years have been very, very tough, very, very tough. And recent events in High Rollers, you know, you may have heard me use the phrase of grief is just where love has no place to go. That's from a very personal experience. I don't think I knew about your mom. It's okay. She's been very unwell for a while. She has COPD, which is a lung problem, like a problem with her lungs, and it gets worse. It will never get better. Her lungs will never recover. She's on oxygen and stuff now. Cookies. This is going to sound very depressing, and please don't take it that way, because this is something me and her have long accepted. I highly doubt my mom's going to be around next year. Like, it's an awful thing to say, because I would love her to be. I'd love her to be around when I could physically give her the book, but her health just isn't in that place. You know, it's just give her as much time as we can and make her as comfortable as we can, really. And that's it. That's all we can do. So hopefully the latter half of this year. I have a feeling that 2026, it will have its hardships, it will have its obstacles, it will have its difficulties. I genuinely believe that this will be a better year, despite those bumps. Yeah, no, it's Cookies. I'm sorry to hear that you're dealing with it as well, but like, yeah, it's just one of those things. Oh, Rebecca, thank you very much. Yeah, my uncle has the same thing. So my mum lives with my uncle, her brother, and they both have COPD, which is actually great because it means that they've got each other and they know what each other are going through. And my aunt, my uncle's wife, is an incredible woman. Like, you want to talk about a divine saint? My Aunt Jeannie is one of those people. She's 70-something. She's like 75. She's fitter than me. She looks after my mum, she looks after her husband, she does all the shopping, she still drives. Like, she is a superwoman. And like, when I was visiting and I stay at theirs, she's looking after me, she's worrying about me, and I'm like, you have enough, don't worry about me, I'm fine. Like, I am grown up, I can look after myself. But yeah. Oh, William Ford. I've already made that decision. She doesn't get a choice in that. No, different uncle. My mum had a lot of brothers and sisters. This, my uncle. This is still very much an alive uncle. But no, my mum's already going to be an NPC and things like that. You know, I've already made that decision. So. Yeah, and Aunt Jeannie, I really should make a character for her because she's just incredible. But it's all of my like that side of my family, they don't have a clue what I like. I try and explain what I do and they just don't get it. It's so alien to them. I have a cousin she's like the other nerd. And her husband are big nerds, and they get it. So I can kind of chat to them, and we talk. Me and my cousin's husband talk Warhammer, and you know, she loves D&D and video games. So we were talking about Stardew Valley and things like that. So it's hard in Ishkia. Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, COPD is. It's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's not as, you know, as bad as something like Alzheimer's or anything like that. My mum is still herself. She's just so weak, and she wants to do things. Like, you can tell that she hates being stuck in the chair and stuck in bed all day. She hates it. She hates that she can't like take herself down the shops anymore. Like, she hates it, and it breaks my heart. So I've been trying to fill her with like creative things. Like, you know, I bought her like one of these big jigsaw puzzle things that you can kind of put on a table and it keeps the jigsaw in place, and you can put it on your lap and stuff like that. So I got her one of those for Christmas, and you know, I'm always buying her books, recommending her books. She's really into like crochet, and she does adult coloring books, my mum. And I'm trying to just encourage that. I'm like, keep doing that stuff. Do physical creative things as much as you can. So we're trying to do a lot of that. Oh, Farat. High Rollers introduced me to TTRPGs and by extension brought me into LARP, which I found made me find some of the best friends I have to say. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, LARP is a wonderful thing. It really is. It's a really, really wonderful thing. Daniel Pagey, any tips on making a really dark, gritty horror campaign? I Daniel, I would love to help you. I love giving people advice for D&D. That is a topic I don't think I can help you with, because that is not my kind of game, and I don't think I'm very good at it. Even Strahd, I found like a real struggle, because I don't like being mean. I don't like being brutal to the PCs. I don't like going against their agency. And I think for like really brutal, gritty campaigns, you kind of need to. You need to like be harsh, and I'm not very good at that. Horror is a tricky one. You know, watch horror movies, see what they do, right? See how horror movies invoke those emotions. Read horror books, see how they invoke those emotions. Alex Ward, Jason Carl, fantastic people to go to for that kind of advice. Yeah, that would be like kind of my suggestions, really. Generally, if you want to do a campaign of a genre, number one advice is go and learn that genre, right? If you don't normally watch horror movies and you want to run a horror TTRPG, go and watch horror movies, read horror novels, right? Read essays about what makes good horror, and then try and apply those lessons to a TTRPG where you can. Lighting, Scorpion Designs, horror works great on VTTs, where you can set up dynamic lighting and you can scare them with like tokens and things popping out and stuff like that. But also I think that for horror, senses is like a really big one, like playing on senses and playing with expectations. You know, that's a big one as well. Yeah, Wandering, we talk about that a lot. We talk about shooting your monks quite a lot. What's my favorite non-D&D TTRPG? Oh, that's a tough question, shitpost. I've got so many. My first non-D&D TTRPG love was Edge of the Empire by Fantasy Flight Games. That was like my first, like, oh my god, this is incredible. This rule set. I've never seen rules and custom dice and things like that. Iron Sworn. That was a game that opened me up to like so much mechanical stuff and made me really think about how, you know, things like rolling tables actually can be a great tool. I love the Cosmere RPG, mainly because I love the setting, but I love the way that it works so well within its own setting. I've come to recently really love the One Ring. I've been playing that with some friends, having a great time with the One Ring. Yeah, I've got so many that I love. Ultraroids, hello. Will the Althea book have any one-shots or short quest content? So there'll be plot hooks in the sort of geography section of each of the provinces, but one of the stretch goals that we're talking about is potentially doing some one-shots as stretch goals. So Duchess, no, mum does not get D&D. Which is so funny because she's such a nerd in other ways. She loves Star Trek. She loves Lord of the Rings. I've tried to have that conversation of what would you be. I think she told me she basically wants to be an elf. I know that. She's like, I want to be an elf because she loves Legolas. She loves Legolas and she loves Thranduil. So she was like, yeah, she wanted to be. I think she wanted to be like an elven artist. Is what she told me when I asked her. She wanted to be like an elven artist. So maybe I'll make her NPC, something like that. I've heard of Ironsworn. So Ironsworn shitpost is probably the best solo TTRPG that I've played. It works well in a group, but it takes a different mindset. Ironsworn for me is such a fun solo game. It's like I can sit here and spend several hours just playing a TTRPG by myself, and that's really fun. We did a great playthrough of it on my Twitch channel. I think I've lost all the footage because it was, you know, Twitch have changed the archive and stuff like that. But it was so much fun to do. It was like a really, really fun stream. Because chat, like, when a certain thing would happen, I'd be like, well, what do you guys think? What do you guys think should happen? Oh, and then we sort of, like, you know, batted it back and forth and things like that. Oh, Holly Dragon. Oh, my heart. You speak right to my heart. Macross 7 fan. Am I a Macross 7 fan, you ask? Why don't I just fetch a few things from my table over here? Sorry, Peko. Because I have to get behind you to get to my delicious delicious things. Macross. Am I a Macross 7 fan? Well, just have a look at this handsome gentleman right here that I bought out in Japan. Neki Basara of Firebomber. And then, of course, you can't have Basara without his VF-19 custom Gundam kit, of course, with sound booster and Valkyrie flight mode. Yes, and Gear Walker mode, yes. I love Macross 7. Macross 7 is one of my favorite animes of all time. Back up there, Pecco. Is that a Pecco I spot? It is. I've got a little Pecco. Zishupaf. Do I have a Guvava? I don't have. I want to get the Mylene statue to go with Basara. That's like one thing I want to try and track down. Will there be a new episode of One Ring? Yes, Deacon. So we streamed it. So I have episode 2. It needs editing because we like had a break and I need to edit it. I just haven't had time. Visiting my mum, my birthday, and then the Kickstarter have just wiped out my time this week. And then hopefully this Wednesday we'll go back to having a streamed episode. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Critical Role. Oh, clitical. You got me. You got me so good. Oh, I was like, Critical Role? Guys, what are you doing in here? And then I sort of read it. I was like, wait a minute. Fun fact. If I was ever to be a drag queen, I decided that my name was going to be Clitical Miss. That was going to be my drag queen name. I was waiting for that to happen. I've lost the question because everybody laughed in chat and I can't scroll back on restream chat. So I don't remember what the question was. I just got completely distracted by that. Oh, that's devious. It was so devious. Well done. Well done. Episode of what? That was your question. So I've been playing the One Ring TTRPG, which is the Lord of the Rings Middle-earth RPG with some of my friends from Yogscast, Kirsty, Rydian, and Xylus. And it's been really fun playing like just 3 players and me as the GM, playing through the One Ring. So much fun, really enjoying it, enjoy the system, enjoy the vibes. Really, really good. But yeah, good times. Good times. If I were to be a dragon, what color gemstone elemental? Well, gemstone dragons, they don't exist in Althea. Or do they? If I was an Althean dragon, I think that I wouldn't be gold. I'm not ambitious enough. I wouldn't be silver. I'm not patient and wise enough. I am very loyal, but I'm not very merciless, so I don't think I would be a black dragon. I do love life and nurturing, but I'm not particularly like green thummy, so I'm going to count out green. So that leaves me with blue, red, and bronze. I could see myself being any of those 3. I have a lot of pride and I'm very passionate, so I think I could be a red dragon in Althea. I'm very curious and I love magic, so I could be a bronze dragon. And then I think that I love freedom and I love being playful, so I can see myself being a blue dragon as well. Or rather wrathful. I suppose they're quite wrathful, blue dragons as well. And I have a bit of a wrathful side to me. If somebody like hurts my friends or like wrongs me, I can be quite wrathful. Is this stream going to be left up after it concludes? This was a really nice listen to. That is all up to Mr. Tom Hazel. I imagine he will. I imagine it will be left up on the live tab. Holly Dragon, I want to be very clear about gold dragons, right? I want to be very clear. And this is my fault because in the campaign of High Rollers, currently a lot of negativity towards the gold dragons, right? Very understandably. Oreganus is a bad dragon. He is a not nice. He's an evil dragon. Gold dragons are not villains. Gold dragons are just as capable of being good and honorable and heroic as any other dragon. It just so happens that Galvasar was bad, and there are other gold dragons who are also bad because that ambition leads them down that path. You can be a gold dragon and your ambition can be to be a great person. You can want to, your ambition is to be kind and supportive and everything else. And there are gold dragons who are like that. The idea with Althea is none of the dragons are inherently evil. None of the dragons are inherently good. They are just as capable of varying in their alignment and everything else as anybody else is. Are there no white dragons in Althea? No, there are no white dragons. Silver dragons are sort of the ice dragon, if you want to think of them that way. Silver dragons are all about ice and divination. So they have like prophetic oracle visions. But there's no white dragon. Because the thing with the 10 dragons of D&D, right? The 10 dragons in 5e D&D is there's too much overlay. Like 4 of them do fire damage. Only 1 of them does like poison damage. White dragons are just like really stupid bestial dragons. They're like very physically violent. Yeah, I didn't love that. I wanted my dragons to have this like really magical feeling about them, so that they're not just beasts. And so I'm just like, yeah, like let's just scrap copper, let's scrap white. What's the other one I always forget? Brass. Like that's why it's just bronze, silver, gold, blue, red, black, green. So it's the 7 dragon types. I love green dragons the most. Green dragons are really sweet, and like I'm completely hand on heart open about this. My love of WoW dragons and Ysera and Alexstrasza are like huge influences. I love the WoW dragons. Kalagos, Rathian. I think they're so cool. And I love the vibes that they have. And like, yeah, Ysera is very much an inspiration for the green dragons of Althea. And again, having powers of healing and life growing, of course that implies good-natured. Doesn't have to be. You can have a green dragon who is not nice and uses their healing in bad ways, Are crystal dragons a thing? Well, Little Warforge, I couldn't possibly say. Gem dragons, crystal dragons, they could be a thing one day. There's certain things that I'm keeping in the back pocket that might not necessarily be in this book. Yeah, Beach, listen, like, it is a lot of money, and money is tight for a lot of people right now. If you can't back it, please don't worry. The book will be available, hopefully in the future, like from Roll and Play and stuff. We've funded it. It's going to be available. It's just going to, you might miss out on things like the Crown Steel edition and some of the, like, Kickstarter unique items like the pins and stuff like that. But the book, you'll always be able to get the book. So I totally understand if you can't get it right now. Jobless, as long as you're not making money from it, go wild. If you want to do some BG3 modding and put Guardians in, as long as you're not making money, that's fine by me. Yes, Sun Tiger, you get it exactly. That's the kind of like fucked up green dragon stuff I'm thinking about, right? Yeah, Iron and Steel Dragons I think is really cool. I kind of liked the 7 that I came up with, but like if I were going to add stuff, I would definitely love to look into like adding like platinum, adamantine, mithril, iron, steel, that kind of stuff. I think that would be really, really cool. That's a great question. Unoriginal artist, is there a big culture of mixed heritage dragons? I don't think so. I think that, dragons are magical creatures. I've basically made it so it's like there's no risk of incest stuff because they're magic. They can produce asexually if they want to. And it's, they can produce with lots of other things. They can draw energy from living creatures and, whatever. Because I don't want to deal with that as a problem. Mixed dragons like Obsidius are quite a rare thing. And I think that there's a little bit of like a societal kind of like, why though? Like, why is this a thing? You know, because you know, and that can be problematic in some ways, but I think I will entrust it to the GMs to see how they handle it. Yeah, swarms. You could do an awesome, like, evil green dragon, like, bug master, right? Like, it'd be awesome. Yeah. Well, his mum was corrupted. Are there non-dragon Empire dragons? Huh? Are there non-dragon Empire dragons? Gotcha. I have not... I'm not going to answer that fully, but I would say that probably not of the current 7 types. So you're not going to find like a red dragon in Stridia or Osseous or any of these other places. Now, you might find other types of dragons elsewhere, but these 7 are native to Ilmera. Fungal green dragon would be sick. Very sick. Yeah. And I kind of want to encourage that, right? Like, you know, you can play these dragons. That's the one thing that we've not seen in High Rollers, the show. All of the dragons have been pretty legit nice, right? You've met mostly nice dragons. One of the things, and this is maybe something I want to do in a mini-series or something like that, is basically be like, look, the Empire is not perfect. There are dragons out there who are so cruel to their people, but their people just don't feel like they have a choice, right? Like, the dragons cover it up. The dragons, you know, just like real politicians, there are horrible people out there, and people let them get in. You know, the dragons in Kelskaris, the Dragon Empress even, may have just either not known or looked the other way or let them do these horrible things. And I think that back in the day, and even still today, it is not uncommon for these more nasty dragons to war over territory, and that's why they have armies, right? Like, and they'll probably get in trouble for it, but they don't care. They're going to do it anyway. And so they'll argue, like, if you have a village that's kind of on the border between 2 dragons, whether they're different provinces or the same, and you get a particularly power-hungry or nasty dragon lord or lady, they might be like, army, go and take that village. Yeah, like, it's mine. I want it. Give it, bring it. I want that. And then the other dragon's like, well, that's my fucking town. Fuck off. And then you get, you know, conflicts, right? I have a feeling that Xanthius' dad isn't very nice. No. Well, again, it depends, right? Like, from his point of view, Organis doesn't think he's bad. What he's doing and why he's doing it, he's ambitious. He's being what he is. But obviously other people would probably see it the other way. Dragon Wars. Well, that's the idea. Is I don't want the Empire to be a utopia, right? It has to have internal conflict. It has to have problems. You look at something like Game of Thrones and things like that, there is meant to be an element of that to it, or like Fire Emblem, right? Like these ideas of these, they're all united, but that doesn't mean it's all peaceful hunky-dory. It doesn't mean that there aren't problems. Because otherwise, how are you going to have adventures? How are you going to have problems? You know, if you have this continent-spanning empire of these powerful mages and knights and dragons, what threats are there? The Vault Spawn? Sure, but they're not common enough to be like a big world problem, right? Like they're like a one-off. Crownfall, one-off. You can't have that political intrigue. You can't have that, like, my village was burned to the ground so easily. You can do it, but I feel like there needs to be internal conflicts within the Empire, and I think that one of the parts of that is that now the Empress is gone, who's gonna stop these dragons? They're like, well, the Archdragons are all doing their thing, like, I'm gonna claim more land for myself. Like, actually, that Dragon Lord, that Dragon Lady, she's quite weak and hasn't got much political sway and doesn't have many allies. I'm going to kill her and I'm going to take her land. I know that her like, you know, nobody else will care. I'll do the political maneuvering to claim that, and then I've got more land and I've got more resources and I'm more politically influential. Is there going to be a section about the authorities? Yes. Well, maybe not like a big section, but they will be detailed, right? Like I want to detail the authorities. I want to detail the Clarion. I want to detail all of the smaller organizations, the Ecliptic Order. I want to have like lots of stuff for those guys. Is the book the main story we are watching? No, Power Force Man. So the Kickstarter book is a campaign guide. It really doesn't. It's not about the show that you're watching on YouTube, right? It's about the world. So it's going to be all lore. It's going to have lore for all of the provinces. It's going to have the places you can visit. It's going to have maps. It's going to have locations, towns, dungeons. It's going to have lore about the history of the world, about the organizations, the factions. And then it's going to have like game rules, like the subclasses and magic items and things like that. And the idea is it's so that you can go and run your own adventures and tell your own stories in Althea. And that's kind of the idea of it. Have any citizens managed to kill a dragon? Absolutely. Absolutely, that would happen. And especially with stuff like the Oriat insurrection. I like to imagine that there was, there is a town out there who had a mad... In fact, actually, I just wrote this in. In fact, I just wrote this for an NPC who's just shown up in Althea in the High Rollers episode, who killed their Draconic Lord because their Draconic Lord was a tyrant and was corrupt by Crown Steel. So yeah, absolutely it's happened. And I think that would 100% be it. What happened to the secret dragon police? Well, they weren't dragons, Deakin. So the Empress's espionage force is the faction known as Watchtower. And they were originally the Knights of the Watchtower, and then they became just Watchtower. And they were basically MI5. They were like MI5 CIA, and they basically protected from threats within and threats without. And yeah, they were the ones who were like keeping an eye on these dragons who were maybe getting too big for their britches and like stealing land and killing their rivals, or domineering over their people. And they investigated it, and then during the years of the Empress, they would take it to the Empress and resolve it. But now they're disbanded. They no longer officially exist. So now they operate in the shadows, basically. Anarchist Dragonborn Conquest Paladin? Absolutely. You could totally play that. Yeah, absolutely. I saw Bastion rooms. So Bastions is a system that came in the 2024 DMG, the Dungeon Master's Guide, and it's basically a way of doing play at Stronghold. So like all the rules I've been doing for Tyria's Rest, that's been my own system, but what we're going to do is we're going to take some of the ideas that I've had for that and turn them into Bastion rules, so that way it's a bit more universal. The Watchtower sounds like a great launch pad for a campaign. They are a great, I've used them. I use them in two of my D&D in a Castle games that I set in Althea. Two of those games were basically Watchtower, Malcolm Toombs, recruiting a band of heroes to do something for him. And they're perfect for that. Martin in the Littlewood, it's Kickstarter day. BRB back at. Oh my god, dude, yeah, it was Kickstarter day at 3 p.m. But that would be amazing. We are doing pretty well, bud, on the old Kickstarter. We're doing quite well. So if you want to pick up the bundle, that would be amazing. Oh, absolutely, Kajis. Absolutely. MCDM is like a huge inspiration for a lot of my stuff. In fact, one of the mini-series that I've got planned that I want to do is directly inspired by the Chain of Acheron. Like, I have had this idea for a Daggerheart mini-series that I'm like, I want to take the mercenary element of the chain and sort of bring that and do my own thing with it. We can legally call them bundles here. We can. It's the Empress Bundle. The Dragon Bundle. I suppose artifacts and relics from vaults, from Proto-Magi vaults truly make a single mod. They could do, yeah. Or, you wait for that dragon to be weakened by a rival, or you sneak in and poison them, or, the idea is that you can do lots of different things, right? But yeah, like a Proto-Magi artifact, that would be a fantastic way to kill a dragon. Especially as, giant weapons as well. This is something which hasn't come up in the High Rollers campaign yet, but something that I did for a D&D campaign. The giants were at war with the dragons for just under 100 years, I think. In that time, the giants, who have mastery of runic magic, made dragon slaying weapons. Where did they go? You know, some of those would have been recovered, some of those would have been lost. Where did they go? Perhaps somebody who needs to slay a corrupt tyrannical dragon might be able to find a dragon slaying giant's weapon. Zishupath, thank you very much. Did you have to get permission from D&D? No. So that's the interesting thing, Zishupath. So basically, D&D has this thing called the SRD, or the Open Gaming License, the OGL, and that basically says that we can make and sell D&D content that uses the basic rules of D&D as long as we don't use any of their copyright terms. So we can make our own world and we can use the basic core rules of D&D. We don't have to do anything with wizards, which is great. The giants are still around. Giants are still around. They made peace with the dragons, and then they went back to their islands, and they live there. But that's how Jotnir came to be. So, like, giants still trade with the Empire, and you know what happens when you have two sentient civilizations that trade and engage with each other? Sometimes people fall in love, sometimes people have a little physical fun, and that makes babies. And so that's where the Jotnir and half-giants come from. Do you think you're homebrew sorcerer? So all of the subclasses that we're releasing as part of the Kickstarter, they will follow the new 2024 format. So things like sorcerer, yeah, they'll get the bonus spells because that's how the 2024 sorcerer does things now. Same with like the warlock, same with cleric, they get all the, like, we're going to follow that format but do our own thing. Is there a half dragon, half giant somewhere? Well, there certainly could be. There certainly could be. Well, my thoughts on Paladin's Divine Smite being nerfed. I hate the fact that it's a bonus action spell. I hate the fact that it's a spell. I don't have a problem with it being a bonus action to, like, channel your weapon with divine power and then strike. I don't think it should be a spell, because then it can be counterspelled, then it can be turned off by anti-magic, then it can be... There's so many things that can be fucked with because it's a spell. I think I have no problem with it being a bonus action, because I played in a campaign with a high-level paladin, and her being able to smite on every single one of her attacks was ridiculous. It is ridiculous. But being able to, like, bonus action, like, you kind of, evil being, I shall smite thee. That's cool. That's cool as hell. I just don't think it should be a spell. I really disagree with that. Do you have any advice on how to track a burrowing monster? I mean, honestly, like, you can just, like, it leaves like a trail, like the vibrations affect the ground above it. It causes wildlife to, like, act funny in the area. Like, if you've got like a cool ranger or somebody with a high survival roll, you can let them do the Aragorn thing and put their head on the ground and listen for vibrations, right? Like, you can do pretty much anything. Like, it's magic. It's magic and it's D&D. You don't need to be realistic with it. Is it renamed Goliath? So the idea is, I think when we talk about ancestries in the book, we're going to use their Althea names. We might put in, like, brackets like tiefling, or, you know, in some realms is called a tiefling or a half giant or a Goliath or something like that. But I would like to use our you know, terms basically. Listen, don't you be coming for Martin for playing bunny people. I don't want to hear no problems for Martin playing bunny people. I had to get died. Martin, thank you so much, pal. Really appreciate that. You could have just got the dice as an add-on. I'm coming for Martin for playing a frog. Look, Frog is amazing. We love Frog, okay? We love Frog. I've really been loving seeing you do more D&D content, Martin. It's been really lovely. It's been really, really lovely to see you, like, GMing and playing and just, you know, getting more involved in stuff. Like, I'm really excited for dungeon deliverers and stuff. Really, really excited for it, man. If you ever need guests on dungeon delivery, let me know. Like, if you ever need guests. Bunny people, they're canon in Althea. You can be Vieira, but under a different name. One of the pieces of artwork, when we were talking about artwork for the Kickstarter, I kind of gave my initial thoughts. And one of my top things, I was just like, I must have a bunny woman. There must be a bunny woman NPC somewhere in the Kickstarter. and I got that's in the Worm Guard. She's one of the Worm Guard characters, and she's amazing, and I love her. And in fact, she's one of the art prints by Matt Wilmer. 100%. There are plenty of guest spots. Yes, please do. I would love to come in and do some guest spots because it looks like a really fun, adventure and team that you've got there, and I would love to be involved. And listen, man, we got to get you on High Rollers again, dude. Like, we got to get you into Althea, and we got to bring you into this world because I think you're going to love it. And especially as you've got some Daggerheart experience, I would love to bring you in into maybe doing like a Daggerheart mini stream or something, mini campaign. Is there any fun and unique materials aside from Altherite and Crown Steel? I just enjoy making bespoke items. There is one more that I have not. It will probably not appear in Althea, the main campaign, but it is a part of a mini-series. There's one more magical metal that I've not discussed. As for like other materials, I mean, like there's definitely stuff. The planar materials are like a big one, like the planar essences and stuff. Luxin shards and stuff like that. There's a lot of fun things, yeah. Is there anything about the oceans? Probably not in this book, other than traveling across the oceans is really hard. Yes, Martin. So if you go on the Kickstarter page, I believe it's on Project Timeline. It is so digital fulfillment to backers should be in February 2027, and then physical fulfillment should be in April 2027. So you should get your digital PDFs and all your digital items in February next year. Oh, thank you very much, Dawn Morton. Onyx Earthskin, that would be rad, D. Super cool. But yeah, like the thing is in terms, a lot of people are asking, like, is this going to be in the book? Is this going to be in the book? The book isn't written yet, right? We are planning what's going to go in the book, and we have like a big overview of like these are the chapter breakdowns, but the specifics of what towns and what villages and what bits of lore and stuff like that, we haven't figured that out yet, and that's what the next year is going to be all about. Are Wild Hearts their own race, or just reskin different races? So the way that I've been doing it, my ideal is to have I originally had them as their own unique ancestry, and you picked the animal traits that you wanted. The way that we've been working it with the 2024 rules and the way that we're working is I've sort of grouped the animal races together. So things like Tabaxi, Leonin, I've sort of, Harangon, I've grouped those all together, and I just call them Wild Hearts. And then the idea is that you can play them as the sort of very anthropomorphized, like more like animalistic version, or you can play a humanoid version of them, so you have just like the cat ears and cat tail, but you're still a Tabaxi in terms of rules, basically in terms of mechanics. Culturally, you are a Wild Heart. Coal Earthskin Dwarf, Dragon Patron Warlock of a Red Dragon, constantly smoldering. That's pretty cool. That's a cool character. Are we about to hit it? No, we got 25 more grand to go. We're not going to hit it yet. We've still got a little ways to go. I don't know. I can't really give you a guide on how to make a custom spell. What I can do is I can make spells, but to give you a guide, I think it's really tough. I think it's actually really tough to put into a book a guide of like, this is how you make a custom spell, this is how you make a custom magic item, because I think it entirely depends on your group and your team and your party and what they're okay with. Some people are going to abuse it, some people aren't, and it's really hard to gauge that stuff. What I think is a balanced spell, other people might absolutely be like, this is ridiculous, this is so broken. So I think it's really hard for me to give you a guide on that stuff. So what is Gruff-based ancestry? He's a Leonin. So if you want to use in terms of like rules, like mechanical rules from D&D, Gruff is a Leonin, but we call him a Wild Heart. We're going to hit 300k. We're definitely going to hit 300k. Oh yeah. We're going to hit the 300k, no doubt. And I'm not going to end I want to keep the stream going until we hit the next stretch goal. Unless it gets to like midnight. Then I might be done. But yeah. New Moon, what you have missed is that we've raised a fuck ton of money on this Kickstarter already, and I've just been answering a lot of questions about the campaign. We've had the High Rollers gang have shown up. We've had the Roll and Play press team pop in, and that's been the main thing. I mean, Martin, if you're still there and you want to chat on like actual Discord or something for a bit on the stream, you're more than welcome to, but you don't actually have to. If you want to come and like ask me a bunch of questions or talk to me about stuff, you're more than welcome to. Bam, the 300. We did it! 300k on Kickstarter in less than. How long has this stream been going? Send me a message on Discord, dude. Send me a message on Discord and I'll invite you into the call. How long has this stream been going? 6 hours and 25 minutes. We've hit £300,000 in about 6 hours. Okay. Beep. Okay, where's my call? Where that little wood? In the little wood.
Good eve.
Good evening, Mr. Littlewood. I don't have a funny React PNG for you. I can add one for you if you would really like.
Wait, which site do you use for your React PNGs?
Reactive Fujitech.
You know what? I think I might actually still have something baked into that, you know, because I think I used that during my VTuber arc.
So I could use your normal avatar, or if you want to send me a picture, I can add you a funny one. But otherwise, I'll just do your avatar for now.
Yeah, do my avatar for now.
Do your avatar. There you go. Hello. Thanks for jumping on the call.
Hi.
And thank you for backing. Oh my goodness, backing at what, the Empress tier? Did you get in the end?
It was like the first one that gives you the dice. It was the 150 tier.
Oh, I think that is Dragon Bundle. That's the Dragon tier.
Yeah.
So yes, you got the Ignarius
I did like the
dice.
idea of like the Chrome book, but I love the artwork of like the base book, and I think that does it for me. Like,
yeah,
I just love all the character work on it and all the key art and stuff. I thought it looked
but you can get the normal one at the Empress tier, but it's just you get more stuff. So you get like the Crucible of Fate dice, you get like a bunch of other you get like the pins and things like that as well.
The Crucibles are the D6, aren't they?
Yes,
blue
the Crucible
ones.
of Fate is the blue D6. Yes, because that's like a special homebrew mechanic we use, called the Crucible of Fate. But thank you so much for backing, man, and thanks for like coming and checking it out and just being supportive all these years, and it's really appreciated. Thank you.
No, it's good. As soon as when you told me you were going to be writing the book, I was like immediately like, okay, yeah, this is cool. This is exciting.
It's very exciting, man. It's like if you'd gone back and told little teenage me that you were one day going to do a D&D book and it's going to raise over £300,000, I'd be like, very funny.
And that's day one. Just imagine once like the algorithm speeds it out. Like it's gonna. I don't know. I don't know what the typical trajectory of these are, but 300k now, like I feel it in my gut that I feel like it's going to do at least 500,000, which is staggering numbers.
My pal D&D Shorts Will, he says that generally on Kickstarter you make 3 times what you do in the first 48 hours.
Oh, okay.
Now I don't. So he might be wrong. Like that is your mileage may vary, right? We are slowing down, but still, fucking hell, man. If we do that, that's crazy. The thing is, and I said this to the stream earlier, like when we first started. Right now, I think we're still hitting primarily High Rollers fans.
100%. Yeah.
When this hit, but to get the big numby, right? It's got to hit the wider D&D community, and they've got to like it. They've got to go like, yeah, this actually looks pretty cool. I don't know who these High Rollers guys are, but I love this Dragon campaign and I love this. This looks awesome. And that's the hard bit. That's the hard sell where it's just like, if we do that, then I think it will really blow up. But whether or not we do that.
I think the Kickstarter page, just from scrolling through it, is so dense.
It's really nice, isn't it?
Like, there is so much information that it's not just like a throwaway, like, oh yeah, like I've made this and blah, 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 blah. Like, even just reading through it and seeing like the fidelity of the art and like the explanations of the homebrew mechanics and stuff, like, I don't know, like if I saw this page with zero information, zero insight, but a general D&D interest, I'd be like, yeah, this seems legit. Like, and
Nice.
especially seeing the
That's
total
good.
like raised as well. Like, I think
It adds
at a
legitimacy,
glance-
doesn't it? Right? Like it kind of is. You're like, oh, this is a
Yeah.
legit thing. Like, yeah, this is cool. So yeah, fingers crossed it does well. So
How was the like, like the sort of the subscription initial? Like, I don't know what the word is. Like, I guess interest. Prior.
so like the people that were following the campaign before it launched.
Because did that break 5K in the end?
Yeah, 5,360, I think we hit.
That's
in the
so
end.
good.
And like
Did that break the record for
roll and
D&D?
play? I don't know. No,
for roll and play,
not
nice.
not for D&D as a whole. Like people have raised like multi-millions for that and had like 10,000 followers. But it's the highest roll and play I've ever had.
That's
So their
very cool.
last one Shot Wonders 2 was like, I think it was 3,800 followers, and that was their highest project, and it made about 560 grand. I think was their highest on One Shot Wonders 2.
Wow.
So we're on schedule to smash that. So it's pretty crazy.
Damn. Does it? So will this like the digital side of things? Will that interface at all with like D&D Beyond, or is that like a whole separate discussion you have to have?
It is a separate discussion. It's a great question. It's one I've tried to like constantly insert into that. So the way that stuff works is that's really up to them. So we're going to pitch it. We're going to go to D&D Beyond. We're going to go to Foundry. We're going to go to Roll20. And I was chatting with Sam from Roll and Play Press about this morning. And I think what we're going to try and do is rather than put the whole book, we're just going to do like the monsters, the magic items, the character sets. We're not going to put all the world lore into it. And we're going to try and pitch it as like this is the Althea player pack or player guide or whatever it is, and we're going to try and pitch it to them, and then it's really just whether they think it's worth their investment and their time. Foundry and Roll20 requires a lot of work.
Will definitely help them gauge that there's an audience for it.
That's the hope, right? Like if this thing fucking smashes the numbers, if we're talking over 500,000, I think that I think Foundry and Roll20 certainly will be like, absolutely, we'd love to have this. D&D Beyond, that's a real, like, honestly, flip a coin, roll a dice. I really just don't know how that would go. I would love it to be on there, because I would love for people, because I think that the subclasses that we've got planned for the stretch goals and the ones that we've already unlocked, they're generic that they could honestly fit into any campaign. They're not so specific to my world that they can't be used anywhere else. I think they're really good, not generic, but they're really good versatile subclasses that you could put into any campaign. And I think they'll be really fun to play as well, and really fun, and bring a lot of theme and lore and stuff like that. So yeah, the fingers crossed. Like we want it, right? Me and Roland Play are all like, yeah, 100% we want to get this. It's just whether they want to go for it, basically.
Just getting in front of the right people. So the Foundry stuff, obviously, it's like the 50+ tabletop tokens.
Yeah.
Are there any form of like battle maps, or is that more still for people to use their imagination and set the field?
No battle maps currently. Again, if we smash through the stretch goals that we've got planned, that's something that we can definitely talk to Roll and Play Press, because they've already done really good battle maps for their other products, right? So we could look at doing a series of battle maps or something. None planned currently. What we probably might be able to do is like all the maps in the book, so like the town maps, the city maps, dungeon maps, or anything like that. We could probably look at making digital versions of those, so people could upload those. These are all things
constructing almost like a one shot as like an introductory piece into the world that could have even just like 2-3 battle maps, or like town maps to go with to warm people in.
That's going to be the plan as one of the stretch goals, is to do a series of one shots, because One Shot Wonders has a certain format where they do these just 2 pages, and that's all of the information you need to run the one shot, right? And they've got a certain format that they do. It's really nice. It's a really good way of doing it. And then so we could make a bunch of those, and then maybe do a battle map for each one, and then that, with the pre-generated characters that you get, is literally like you can now just run this. You can just run this adventure in this world, and it introduces you to the key things, basically. Like in this one shot, you are delivering a package for a Draconic Noble to this other Draconic Noble, and blah, blah, blah. In this one, you're going to fight against a bunch of awoken cultists who have stolen a Proto-Magi relic. In this one, you're going to do this thing that's very tied to what the world is about,
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's where
it's so exciting.
It's very
ambient
exciting.
soundscape. So is that a singular track, or is that like a
3
small
tracks
collective of MP3s?
I think it's 3 tracks. They're ambience, and it's like calm, tense, and panic. I think is like the 3 themes of the tracks, where it's like you can play them at like, oh, it's a nice calm moment, play this one. or things are getting tense, and then it's like combat or something like that. You have like the last one. But yeah, Jolene's amazing.
Like my 3 states of being.
Huge mood.
At all times.
I think it's just tense and panic for me. I don't ever feel calm. But yeah, Jolene's incredible. She's such an incredible composer, and like, you know, she smashed it with our music, and like really, really awesome to have her involved doing that as well. But yeah, no, and so it's really, really cool, and we got some big plans. Like the subclasses we've got in the works, I think people are really going to love, and they should be really fun to use and stuff as well.
So with the subclasses ones that haven't appeared in the actual play just yet, are these going to be like fresh for the book?
All fresh. 2 of them, the first 2, the Dragon Pact Warlock and the Oath of Love Paladin, are ones that I've released on Patreon, or like I've playtested on my Patreon years ago, but now we get to like properly refine them, do proper artwork for them, playtest them, and revise them to do them really, really well. And I think that, you know, a Dragon Pact Warlock is so fitting for the campaign. And then the Oath of Love Paladin is kind of like She-Ra, Sailor Moon, He-Man, Power Ranger kind of take on being a paladin. So you have like a magical transformation. You can do like magical versions of your smites, like range smites. You get like a full transformation sequence and stuff. And again, I think that fits in quite well with some of the themes of the campaign as well. So
I hope any scene that includes the Oath of Love Paladin has that like that classic Sailor Moon like pink tint on everything. Which like we all thought was like just how the show was, but it turns out it was just like poor like conversion of like video file types coming to the West.
It's so good,
but it fits the vibe so well.
Yeah.
Oh, this is very exciting. The GM screen looks beautiful as well. Oh my god!
Honestly, it's probably one of my favorite pieces of art is the GM screen. And it was like one that like he sent the sketch, and I was like, "That's my city. That's the city I made." I described it to him in a few sentences, and they've made it. They've made my city.
Do you have one just yet? Do you have a physical one you've been using?
Not yet. Not yet. I won't get it until you guys get it. Like, because it needs to be produced.
You get one on the sly.
Because it needs to be produced. Like, it needs to be produced and shipped.
Quality assurance, quality control.
We might be able to get a sample one made. When, and I'll be like, send me the sample.
Let's have a look.
I love the going from the golds of Gildai. We kind of get the multicolored, multicultural Calscaris, and then we get the reds of Cauldra, and it's just so beautiful. And I love GM screens. I don't like GM screens that are covered in like character art that aren't the player characters at the table. I've always loved GM screens that are landscapes and like environment, because I think it's so much more immersive for the players looking at the GM to just see this environment rather than like, that's like a bunch of Vox Machina and acquisition. I don't like that. So I really love this design of it.
So is that GM screen going to be the same image on both sides, or have you got quickie information from the book?
Exactly. The inside is going to have we'll probably have some generic D&D stuff, like conditions, things that we kind of want to do a bit of like a real, not play testing, but like, we want to see what people think are like the important things to have on a GM screen. And then we want to add our own stuff and be like, cool, well, actually, why don't we put in like a load of like region specific names like that you can just pull from, or certain facts or something like that, like little bits of bobs of useful information.
And like essentially any like homebrew mechanics as well that like won't be familiar to the
Crucible
average player,
of Fate,
like
stuff like that. Crown Steel Corruption.
That was the first thing I was thinking of.
Crown Steel Corruption table. So you've got like this is like the exposure time, this is the DC, this is the effect, and all that kind of stuff. We can put that on there. The Crucible of Fate mechanics, like how the GM can spend it, how the players can use it. We can do all of that stuff as well. So it's pretty exciting stuff, man. And like I said, it's been so awesome seeing you just get so deep into the D&D stuff, it's been
I've
so
wanted
cool
to for ages. It's just because like in every SMP that I'm in for like the Minecraft stuff, I'm always leaning into storytelling, character work, improv. Like I never flesh out an entire story like some of my collaborators do, where they have their beginning, middle, and end. I go in with a character, I guess, like who they are and how they like what their motive is, I suppose. And I let the world steer me in whatever direction. I'll improv the hell out of it.
So you play similar to me.
I prefer going in with that, and I've done the same with Dungeon Delivery that we started, and even we did a little one shot with Frog the Rogue the other day, and that was, I know who he is in his gut, and I just went with it. Like
that's the best thing when you have that.
I find storytelling more fun that way.
Yeah, for sure. No, I love it, and like watching. I've been following like the SMPs that you've done for a while, and just I love that you know, that combination of like bringing in the sort of multiplayer stuff, but with the role play and then the world building, but you're still kind of like jumping out of character and having jokes and having laughs and stuff as well. It has a really strong D&D feel to it, or TTRPG feel to the SMPs, which I love.
100%.
I'd love to do more of them. I'd love to get involved in some. Like, I know we're potentially talking about some Yogs ones, but we'll see.
Because I remember you building the tavern on the was it like
the Vault
Hunters?
Vault Hunters
one,
Vault
wasn't
Hunters,
it?
yeah. And I loved it, and I love playing that kind of role. Like, I think it's the GM in me where I like to service everyone else. Like, I like to provide space and I like to provide opportunities and quests and things like that for everybody else around me, because I think I just fall into the natural GM. Because I do it at LARP as well. Like, I fall into these roles where it's like I am about providing game to other people, and giving them role play moments rather than it being about my character and my plot and things like that.
Yeah. It's also nice because then I feel like when you play that role, you get such a... Because I imagine LARP must be impossible to keep up with all the narratives that are unfolding. But at least in doing that role, you get to hear a bit more of the dribs and drabs of information. Like, it's got a slight, like, little finger with his birds. Like,
absolutely.
You get to get little flickers of everything.
I love it, dude. That's, like, my favorite thing, is being, like, an absolute little political shit. And, like, hearing little things. And, you know, Morrigan is such a, you know, dramatic character, and everybody knows her. And, you know, really, I lean into a lot of that, like the Game of Thronesy kind of element to it. And it's because you can't keep
that
up
again recently as well.
Oh yeah. I was never into the show, right? I watched like the first 2 or 3 seasons. I was like, I don't really like this. I want to give the Night of the Seven Kingdoms a go, because that looks like, I've seen some clips of that, and I'm like, oh, this kind of looks fun. It's a much more contained story. It's more about these characters. Like, I'm kind of more into that.
It's more digestible. There's not, because I watching Game of Thrones episode 1 again, I was like, God, they really do hit you with about like 15 characters out the gate, and it's like they're either northern or they've got blonde hair, and that's the only way you can really keep track. Whereas this is you've got Duncan the Tall, you've got Egg, and everybody else is like, some of them have names, but it's really not overly important.
Exactly.
Like, and it's got a much slower pace to it. It almost feels a little bit like kind of Lord of the Ringsy, in that like it's a simplistic goal and you're just kind of trundling along. I mean, it's only gonna be 6 episodes total, and
that's great.
I think 4 of them are out at the minute, but
I don't want more than that these days. You know, I can't do the 7-season, 12 episode shows anymore. I just don't have the time or patience for them.
I think anybody who wants that old school Game of Thrones vibe, you've got House of Dragons, that's doing the dramatic flying, killing, slashing thing, whereas
politics,
this is just, whereas this guy's like, he understands that politics exists, but he just wants to prove himself as a knight, and it's just, there's something quite wholesome about it. It's a very humble beginnings kind of feel to it.
Love that. Yeah, I think I should get Kim onto it, because it aligns very much with her character in Althea at the moment, Gruff, who's basically like trying to become a knight and has got a lot of similarities. I think like I should point Kim onto it to give it a watch.
I just love it because it's one of those things where it's like, because I think Duncan the Tall is like, I think somebody mentioned that like when Bran is in his bed during season 1 and the old lady's like, do you want me to tell you what about Duncan the Tall? You like those stories? And it's cool now getting to see the reality of where these stories came from, and we're probably going to learn whether the stories were overblown or whether actually there was a lot of truth in them and stuff,
or maybe a little bit of both, you know. That's really fun.
Some like really fun embellishments here and there.
And that's the kind of stuff I want in Althea, right? Because Knights is a big thing in Althea, and so I really kind of want to, I love that vibe to it as well, of like, there are the stories of the old knights, and like, are they blown out? Are they real? They can't be. That can't be true. But then the player characters, maybe they want to be a knight, or maybe they are a knight and they're having their stories and having stories told about them, and I think that's such a fun element to go along with, you know.
With the tokens, I'm assuming there's going to be obviously the main cast, like the player characters. Like have you the other tokens? Like there's going to be like another 45 of them. Like, do they contain other key NPCs, or is it a bit more like random to try and like cover as many bases so everyone has a species they can pick on and stuff like that? Like, is it more randomized, or is it tied to the story?
It won't be tied to our stream story, no. I think the idea is that it's going to be, if there's artwork of monsters, they're going to get a token. If there's cool NPCs, they're going to get a token. If there's like, things like the Worm Guard, right, which is one of the pieces of art in the book, they're just like they're like the elite city guard of Kelskaris. So we'll probably do you 2 tokens of them, and then you can just use those as generic elite knights or guards or whatever you want to use them for. So Griot.
It's nice having that differentiation, like because even when I've done my small sessions on like tabletop, it's nice having generic guard and then having someone who looks like they have just slightly more authority. They can almost be like commander, platoon leader, whatever it may be.
Yeah. So like you could use like the worm guards like tokens as just regular guards, and then you've got like the artwork of Sir Griold, who's like a knight, a dwarf knight, but you don't have to use the token as Sir Griold. You could just be like, and here's their commander, a knight guard, you know, a dwarf guard who's their commander, right? You could just throw that in and stuff like that.
There's like enough of a visual distinction so you know who to track on the field.
Yeah. And again, like, you know, I don't know every monster that's going to be in the book right now, but I imagine that there'll be a lot of nice variety of that kind of stuff as well. Like, here's some generic awoken cultists. Here's like a fucked up, horrible awoken monstrosity, and you can have that as like a large token or whatever. So you can have like your 6 little shitbags and then your big scary monster. Do you know what I mean?
I do not envy having to figure out the stat blocks for all of those and have a consistency across the board where it feels, you know, where it feels clean.
Honestly, that's like, that bit is roll and play, and that they've got Beth, who's an incredible editor, who's going to be doing that stuff. Like, I just have to write the ideas. Like, I just have to be like, and they get this ability that does this. Oh, and it'd be cool if like all of the Awoken have this shared ability, because that kind of aligns them all together. But then I can create individual things. That's the bit I love. I love doing that. That's like my fun bit, basically. And then poor Beth and roll and play will have to actually wrangle all of my words into like manageable stat blocks.
So as a recent frogman myself, what's the story on the clever toad? What's his vibe?
Because I was about to say, like, technically you could play a frogman in Althea, but I haven't thought about how they work yet. I guess they would be a wild heart, but I don't really like them. But the clever toad, right? So in High Rollers, the show, they go to this town of Ashen Rest. They're exploring it for the first time. They find a really shit tavern. Trot's character finds this really shit tavern called the Clever Toad. It's run by a family of kobolds. It's a mess. It's full of drunks. They're puking. It's gross. In the corner is this, I described it as this horribly ratty, like, amusement machine. It's got like a glass box. It's got like a wooden frame and a lever on the side. And in the glass box is a toad wearing a wizard hat and a cape. And it has a plaque that says, pulleth thine lever and receive thine fortune.
And it's a real toad, or is this a mechanical one?
It's a taxidermied, like, it's a dead toad that has been taxidermied and stuffed full of clockwork and mechanical bits and bobs.
Oh, poor fella.
Trot puts a coin in, pulls the lever, and I just, on the spot, make up some bullshit prophecy. Like, I didn't even have a table. I was just like, tomorrow, you will follow the shadow as it lands on the eagle tomorrow. I just like made up this like stupid.
And that wasn't even any form of like gentle railroad towards a plot point you had set.
I just picked random words. Like, and Trot playing Rowan just fucking loves it. He's just like, this is the best thing ever. He like constantly is like asking the rest of the party for money to go and use the toad more. And it got to the point where when they got their first big like paycheck for adventuring, he goes in and he buys the machine to put in their tavern. And it's become like a staple thing. And then it was revealed, so, you know, they start using the coin. And I think like Tom at one point is like, wait a minute, Rowan, how do we get the money out of the machine? Like, you've been putting all these coins in. I want to get the money back out of it. And I was like, there's no, you don't see a slot. You don't see like a panel that you can take it out to get the money. And he cast Detect Magic on it. I was like, oh yeah, no, this has transmutation magic built into it. All the money is being teleported somewhere else.
Oh my God.
And it turns out that this machine that he finds written on the side of it, it's made by ZZZ, who is a horrible mage from other High Rollers shows that has like been like a magical con man throughout my various like mini-series and shows. and like Tom's like losing his shit, like, oh my God, it's fucking ZZZ, he made this thing, oh my God. And it just became like a meme, basically. It's like a proper High Rollers in joke.
So is this character multiversal, or it just happens in every campaign to be ZZZ?
So I think he first appeared when we did Waterdeep Dragon Heist as like a mini series, and he was just he's like a horrible old man wizard who is foul-mouthed and sexist, and he's awful. but for some reason they like partnered up with him to try and complete this heist. And at the very end of the thing, they're about to be captured, and he just casts a spell and teleports himself away. And they're like, Zizi, they're like, fuck you. Then we go to Erois, our previous campaign. And Tom's character, Quill, wants to buy... He's like, I know, for the airship, he wants to get a magic fridge. And so he puts up like a sign saying like, artificer needed, want to build magic food storage, cold box kind of thing, blah, blah, blah. And I leave it a while, and then he asked me, he's like, have I had any responses to my fridge posting? I was like, you have had a fridge? Yeah, you have. There's a guy who's offering to do it for you. He wants 500 gold, blah, 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 meet me here, da-da-da-da-da. They're rich adventurers at this point. He's like, yeah, I'll pay 500 gold, yeah, whatever. Turns out it's this ZZZ guy, and he just takes the monies and like leaves like a shit magic fridge, and like runs off. It's not even a real magic fridge. It's kind of just like a complete fake thing, and runs off with the money. And again, he's like teleports out, and the Quill's like, is he plane hopping? And I was just like, oh, maybe he is. So I've left it like purposely ambiguous to the point where he's just become a thing.
Already saying like, can we have a ZZZ Easter egg in the book?
Yeah, exactly. People want him. Well, like the Clever Toad coin is 100% what he is. You know, his name's on the coin. You know, so yeah, that's the Clever Toad saga basically for you.
Very cool.
It's a proper like High Rollers meme. It's like a proper like nobody else would understand what the Clever Toad is, but people love a magic frog.
If you know, you know, and it's nice to have like a coin just for like mechanical use as well.
Yeah, exactly. It was like inspiration coin, I think they call it in the Kickstarter. But like, I love the idea of that somebody who's never seen High Rollers is just like, I get a cool magic frog coin. Yeah, okay, I guess. Like not knowing what the hell it is. It's really.
I've got no context. It's a 1.5 inch coin. How big is like a, I don't know, like the big £2 coin we have in the UK?
1.5 inch is probably.
Like,
yeah, like maybe like,
it looks like
bigger than a coin, I think. Although no, 1.1 inch is quite big.
I'm looking at it and it like I can't not see like Christmas chocolate coin. Like I'm thinking of that scale.
That's kind of what I mean? Like,
the big one in the little netted bag is what I'm imagining.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Maybe it's not that, but I think somebody in our Discord, somebody in the Roll and Play Discord posted a picture of another coin that they did, and it's the same size. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay, nice.
They posted it in the the Dragon Empire one. See if I can find it for you. I don't think it was that far back.
I noticed the image a second ago. The ambient soundscaping, is that actually like composed with like a live orchestra and stuff?
So our main theme was, I don't know if the ambient soundtracks that you get on this would be, but our theme was done by the Prague Philharmonic Orchestra, I think.
Wow.
It's pretty crazy.
God. I think maybe I did know that. That feels familiar information.
I found the picture. So this is the size of the coin. I've sent it. Unfortunately, chat, I'm only sending it to Martin. Budapest. It was the Budapest Scoring Orchestra. Correct.
Oh yeah, that's a sizable coin. Yeah, that's decent.
It's like a proper big chocolate coin size.
Big boy.
But yes, very, very cool. But yeah, you just wanted to have a quick chat and answer any questions you had about the world or about the Kickstarter as you've so generously backed it.
Yeah, I'm just like sort of scrolling through now. Like I mean, to be honest, like I mentioned before, like the page is so dense that it's good.
There's gonna be a lot of cool stuff in there, like cool ideas, cool mechanics. A lot of fun stuff.
Really digging the vibe of the character sheet as well. It feels like even just the color choices on it feels a bit more like kind of parchmenty and of like a fantasy setting rather than that clean black and white. Like I like the almost like the coffee stain tones of it. It's really nice.
It's really nice. Yeah. I like the sketches that they've done for each of the pre-generated characters and like the little filigrees around the boxes and things like that. It's really nice.
Now, forgive my ignorance. What is a bastion room?
So bastion. So this is. It does not surprise me you've not come across it because it's like a rule that they introduced. It's like not a rule. It's like a system they introduced in the 2024 Dungeon Masters Guide, and it's basically the official. It's like the D&D stronghold system. So it's like you have players who want to build their own base, right? They want to have a tavern. They want to have a keep. They want to have a ship. Bastion is like the system that you use to do that. and it has like some suggestions for like, oh, it costs this much gold. You get like, you can do it every level. You can add a new room to the bastion, and things like that. And the idea is that we're just gonna, because I'd done that in High Rollers, but I didn't use the bastion system. I used my own system for it. So we're gonna kind of convert some of the stuff I did and then build that into a bastion friendly kind of bolt on, so that like, you know, if you want to have the like Gruff has this druid sanctuary out at the back of the tavern, we're going to take the rules for that and turn it into a bastion room, basically. We're going to take like you know, Ophelia's undead chapel, and we'll make that into like a bastion room, so you can add that in your game.
And then the idea that you interact with these like during long rests or even longer
like
periods
downtime.
To, like, work
it's
on
like the
projects
downtime
and
periods.
things.
Yeah, exactly. So you can like craft items. I think like there's examples like you could build an armory in your base, and if you spend like a long like a downtime there, you get like some sort of bonus on weapon attacks or something like that, or like you can change your weapon proficiencies, or you can change your weapon masteries or something like that. You know, there's like tangible benefits to spending time in your bastion, to try and encourage like downtime, basically.
That's really cool.
Yeah,
I love the
cool.
idea of like, once your party eventually gets to a state where they got money, like you could actually like hire like staff, and you have like, you know, landmark NPCs that are actually working within the halls.
Exactly. And
cool.
that's what we've done in the High Rollers show, right? Like they got their tavern, they got it to the point where like, okay, well, we can actually run this as a bar. And I was like, cool, who's going to do that? Like, are you going to hire staff? And they were like, oh, can we do that? I was like, yeah. And I built like a little system so they could like hire a bartender, hire a waitress, or hire like serving staff. They hired a bodyguard, like they hired a bouncer. And we ended up, it was like really fun little NPCs that have actually become cool characters that now show up. Like Mateo, who's like this bard that they rescued once and now is their bartender, you know?
That's so good.
It's really fun.
Is it known that the bar is anything more than a bar? Like, is their base almost like a secretive additive layer to
in High Rollers? No. in the High Rollers show, absolutely not. Rhiannon's character Ophelia has this chapel to her god next to it, which is technically a heretical god in Elmera, but the Duke has given her permission to build it. So she's like recruiting, you know, followers to this new religion in this chapel, but there's no like secret hidden bit to it. It's just a bar basically, and they live above it. You know, it's just their house basically. And it used to be haunted, but they got the ghost to go away and put her to rest. So it was all good.
Aww.
Yeah,
that's so good.
Yeah,
right. I might need to run. I can hear the little one coughing. I'm on dad duty tonight, so I think I've got to go give her some cough medicine.
Thank you so much for coming on and just chatting with me for a bit, and thank you so much for backing the project, man, as well. I really appreciate it.
No worries. I've actually just popped Ozra a message. I'm sure we can get you in on a guest spot. I think it'd be really fun.
I would adore that, my friend. That would be
so lovely. It's very lighthearted. It is all like, I would say it's like 95% character work and like, you know what I mean, exploration. Like,
love that.
We filmed episode 2 today, and any combat that we've had in the first 2 episodes is like short-lived and pretty simple, which is quite nice.
Love that. I feel like I have to come in as some sort of
outfit.
I need to come in as some sort of bunny relative for you.
That'd be great. Yeah.
I think
we could have you come from the borough. Like, so basically, the borough's to the far east. That's near a little town called Pillsworth.
Yeah. Well, as my chat knows, I am very partial to a bunny girl. So it's we can probably make that happen. Like your sister or cousin or something like that can come in and bother you.
Oh, that'd be so good. Yeah, yes, I love it. I love it.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Cool. Thank you so much, man. Go be dad. And I will see you soon.
No worries. Congrats on the success.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, what a nice guy. We love Martin. We love In the Little Wood. What a lovely men. What a lovely men. Mateo's the best of us. Absolutely. Oh, Mr. Altissimo, thank you very much for getting your pledge in. We're cruising up there, gang. I said that I was going to end this stream at the next stretch goal. We are, what's that? 18,000 pounds away from the next stretch goal, and it's just ticking up. It's just going up little by little. It's going up. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Getting there. Over 2,200 backers. I don't know why. I just didn't think we'd be anywhere near this, you know. And it's not, technically, it's not even the end of the day yet. You know, it's not even been 12 hours Sorry, it's not even been 24 hours, you know? It's not even been 12 hours. It's wild. Oh, Bolt. I may not have watched Althea much, but I was a massive fan of Eris and I'm more than happy to support you. Listen, Bolt, I think that honestly, if you just love fantasy, I think you're still going to get a kick out of it. You don't need to be a fan of Althea to enjoy this book. I think that like all the subclasses, the monsters, the magic items, but also all the lore and all the like locations, I think you're going to get a kick out of it. Over 400k in US dollars. Oh my goodness me. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. I mean, like Cyber Metal Neo, like I thought we'd do like 400 grand by the end of the Kickstarter. I thought that like today we'd maybe do 120, 125. You know, I thought we'd be at like 2 stretch goals, maybe. But like this just is just bonkers, really. It's just mad. Like, yeah, I thought we'd get the Paladin and Warlocks stretch goal today. I didn't think we'd be at nearly over 300 grand. Like nearly at 325. Well, Potato Fiesta, that is my hope. Like my big hope. Because I would love for this to blow up. I would love, you know, I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm happy with where we're at. I'm more than happy. It's incredible. But if this was like $1.5 million, it not only would it change my life, but also to see high rollers getting that recognition, being at that level, I'd mean the world. But I think we're only really going to do that if it hits the regular D&D audience. We're only going to do that if the regular D&D audience checks this out and goes like, yeah, this looks cool. I don't know who these high rollers are, but this is a cool looking campaign. I'm going to back it, right? That's what we need. That's what we need. It needs to get to like the D&D Reddits. It needs to get to like the D&D Facebook pages. It needs to hit like the US D&D subculture. It needs to hit like the Critical Role audience. It needs to hit the Dimension 20 audience, you know. Hello, hi Kim. But like, you know, like I said, I'm more than happy with where we are already. Like, this is incredible. Like, but yeah, if we really get this in the big numbies, like, that would mean a lot. That would just be huge. So I'm so proud of High Rollers, right? I'm so proud of High Rollers and what we've achieved, and just what we do. I'm so proud of it. But very honestly, sometimes I'm so frustrated that we've just never really been able to like punch into that like upper tier. Do you know what I mean? Like we've always, like even with the Baldur's Gate 3 thing, like we did it and then we sort of felt, you know, and it's just like I think I just want to be recognized for like, we've been doing this for 10 years and we've done incredible stuff. We've done some incredible things and we're an incredible group. And I just want the wider D&D world to see us in the way that I see us, you know? The way that I know we deserve to be seen. Thank you, Mystical Chicken. I appreciate that. You're so full of food you forgot what you typed, Kim. Okay. Thank you very much. All of you who backed to Alex the Cat and many others, thank you so much. And honestly, like getting that 1 or 2 extra people, like getting 2 people that love D&D but don't know High Rollers to like just buy the book, just buy the £45 book, or get like the base tier or something like that, makes a huge difference. Makes a huge difference. Oh, Anthrax, we're not at that level. So that's like one of those things, right? Like the only reason the Vox Machina show got made is because Critical Role made like $3 million or $4 million on Kickstarter for the animation. And then Amazon went, oh yeah, we want a bit of that. Yeah, we'll make an animated show. And that's how that came to be, right? Like, and then, you know, Travis and Sam and many of those people started working on that deal. We're not at that level. We're just not at that level, unfortunately. So an animated show is is far, far away, unfortunately. 8.9 mil. There you go. $9 million. And again, this is not to make any kind of comparison. I don't want to hear like, I prefer you to this, or I think you're better than this. I don't want to hear that stuff. I'm not about it. I don't like it. I don't like to be compared to my friends. I don't like my friends being compared to me. Everybody has their own thing, right? Everybody does their own thing in their own way, and everybody is great in their own way. If people want to say, I love your show and these are the reasons why, that's amazing. But I don't want to do the like, I think you're better than this, or I prefer you to this. I don't want that. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. And we love you guys so much for that support, and we appreciate it so much. Like I get to live this incredible life, and I get to be free of working in games and offices, which is what I did for a long time, and it made me miserable. It made me so miserable, and I couldn't be myself. And you guys let me be myself, and you guys let me do this incredible thing, and we're so grateful for that. We're so grateful for your support and everything else. And yeah, and we do still have day jobs. We all have, I'm the only one who is working full-time. Well, no, I'm not the only one full-time working as creator, because Trot is doing that, and obviously Kim used to do that. But like everybody else has got stuff going on, and even me, I'm trying to do my own stuff outside of High Rollers too. I'm still trying to do recordings. I'm still trying to do YouTube and writing and bits and pieces. But yeah, like High Rollers for us is a once a week thing. Like, it's not our full-time business. If it was, like, yeah, if we were making full-time business money, we could do a lot more stuff. But oh, that's very kind. Thank you, Martian. They're incredible GMs. Like, there's so many incredible GMs out there as well. I think everybody does something in their own unique way, and everybody's got something that you can learn from. And I've had the joy of being DM'd by Matt. I've had the pleasure of being GM'd by B-Dave, and many other people in the business. And I've always walked away feeling like I've learned something, or that I've taken something away, because I think everybody brings something unique to that. And it's a beautiful, beautiful hobby. Erois is incredible. Oh, that's so kind of you, Magamar. And this is clearly proven that there is a demand, and I am almost certain that Roll and Play will, when this is finished and the book is out, they will be saying, okay, so what do we do next? And maybe that will be Erois. Maybe that will be an Erois book, because I think that Roll and Play is definitely keen. Who is that, Chris? Yes, thank you. It is Lunar New Year. And so fireworks outside my apartment will be going on for quite some time. Can you guys hear that? It's just literally right out there. It's literally like on the park just there. Can I talk about how the profit is shared? So I won't go into the full details. Like, I'm not going to do percentage breakdowns and stuff. But what you've got to remember is that making this book costs a lot of money, right? I would say 90% of the money that this project raises, 90% of that is going on costs, fees, and shipping. 90% of it. That leaves 10% for High Rollers and Roll and Play. So that is what we're looking at there. And we've negotiated a good split. I feel like we've negotiated a good split between High Rollers and Roll and Play that we're all comfortable and happy with. But it's expensive. Shipping, taxes, production costs, artists, writer, paying, covering Roll and Play's costs. It is a lot of money. Now, obviously, the higher the Kickstarter goes, that widens, right? The costs will take out less. They won't be 90%. There'll be more and more and more money freed up as it goes higher and higher. But we have a good contract, and we have a good deal that we all think is very fair. Roll and Play seem like lovely. They are incredible business partners. Incredible business partners. 15k, I know. 50. We are officially 15k away from the next stretch goal, which is wild. Dancing Cactuar, I see on the Kickstarter page that FF14 is one of the influences for the Althea setting. So I think that for that, there's the obvious ones, which is like some of the Wild Heart stuff, right? Like, you know, some of the ancestries with like Aura kind of being very Dragonborn adjacent, Wild Hearts being Viera and Hrothgar and Mikote and stuff. But also I think in just some of the, like when you play through A Realm Reborn and even going into some of the expansions, I think the tones and the scopes of those stories aligns with the kinds of stories you do in Althea. I think that the kinds of stories and the kinds of quests and adventures you do in FF14 are actually very, very similar to the kinds of content you're going to be doing in Althea. That's kind of where that inspiration really comes from, I think. And also, like, I think just some of the aesthetics as well. Oh, Jessel, thank you very much. Oh, Australia is awake. Australia's woken up. Oh, official Mortar, thank you so much. You're more than welcome. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. They're fireworks in celebration of Althea being funded. I don't think they are, but we can think that way. As someone who's played FF14 since 2013, I very much approve. Yes. I mean, I didn't play it since 2013, but over COVID, we played through the entire thing. We played through Realm Reborn all the way to the end of Endwalker. I loved it. Great experience. Loved it. Had so much fun. Boss mechanics absolutely changed the way I design a lot of encounters. Very, 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 very fun. My favorite class play, it changes, quite honestly. I honestly feel like I can play most classes and have fun. I would say that Wizard and Fighter are definitely two that I enjoy quite a lot, and I play a lot of Wizards and Fighters, but I also love Warlock and Paladins and Clerics because they have an inbuilt roleplay element to them. See, Atla is also on the inspiration list. So that one's actually more role and play, kind of were like making the argument for there, because they feel that the way that the nations in Avatar work, like the Fire Nation, Air Nation, they feel that there's a strong collaboration between those and the provinces, which I actually agree with. I think that there's so much cultural identity in each of the provinces in the same way that the elemental nations in Avatar have such strong cultural elements to them as well. But then also the journeys that Aang and the gang, and even Korra and the gang go on feels very Althean as well. It's kind of got that similar kind of like journey to going from here to going from this place to this place and having adventures along the way. That's kind of where a lot of it comes from, I would say. It's less about the aesthetics and more about like the vibes of the nations and then and the sort of cultural elements, really. I mean, my favorite, sadly, the wizard subclass that I want does not exist because they took it away in 2024, even though it wasn't very good. Because my main wizard character, Miria, who I adore, was a necromancer. Bladestring is very powerful, and it is a very good class if you want to be strong in the game. But I love flavor, and I love RP, and I love my necromancer gal, and she's very cool. Will there be? Yes, absolutely, Mr. Mark. So all of the provinces are going to have their own chapter. So each of the provinces, so Green Dragon province is Mistwald. That is going to have its own chapter. It's going to be full of lore. It's going to be full of locations, adventure ideas, places, NPCs. That's going to be all in place. So yeah, you'll definitely get to learn more about the Green Dragon province. Have I tried the new UA Necromancer? I don't think I have, actually. I think I briefly looked at it and I didn't like it. I remember just being a bit sort of like, about it. Well, yes, Thex, but like, this idea of like, you can still use 2014 stuff. Come on now. Like, they've changed so many of the spells. They've changed so many of the monsters. I'm like, come on now. Come on now. Also, the fact that, like, Wizard subclass is now level 3 instead of, like, level 1 or level 2 or wherever it was. Stupid. Stupid. Is there an NPC we haven't met yet that you love or are excited to show in the Kickstarter? Not really in the Kickstarter, because again, I have the most of the Kickstarter, like most of the book is not written, right? Like that is what we're going to be working on over the next year. So I'm going to get to come up with loads of NPCs over the next year that I get to put in the book. So there isn't really anybody yet. One character that we've only seen a little bit of in the show that I think will be a bigger part in the book is Malcolm Toombs. Owner of the Toombs printing company, printing publishing house, but also the secret leader of the espionage agency Watchtower. And Malcolm Toombs is a character that an NPC that I've used many times in some offline private games, and he's very, very fun. He's a fun one to play. He's kind of like a good elusive man from Mass Effect mixed with like Mission Impossible guy. Will you get reveals periodically on the Discord? No, you will probably get reveals on the Kickstarter page via the updates panel. Probably not on the Kickstarter, though. Oh, Mendari, thank you very much. I'm sorry, because I'm dual streaming, I don't have my usual setup for a lot of things. But Mendari, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are celebrating our insane Kickstarter, insane Althea Dragon Empire Kickstarter. Woo! Also, it's Lunar New Year, and the fireworks are going crazy outside my house. So if you hear lots of banging and explosions, it is fireworks. Spy group member running a printing press company, huge brain. Yeah, it's a great cover. Toombs Printing Company, Malcolm Toombs. Malcolm Toombs, I would like to recruit your team for a special mission. Malcolm Toombs. Check out the Kickstarter raiders. Yes, if you are into high fantasy, if you love classic, sort of not old school, but like has old school nostalgic vibes, check out Althea the Dragon Empire. Is a D&D campaign setting book, mostly full of lore and locations, so it's system agnostic, but with a bunch of 5e related content as well. We are doing exceptionally well, and it's your kind of bag. It is definitely worth checking out. I'll show you Raiders. I will show you a little bit. So we have our trailer. I won't play that for you now. But yeah, this is it. Be a hero in a land ruled by dragons. It's a high fantasy open world heroic campaign. The tone is wondrous exploration, ancient mysteries, noble families, magical threats. Inspiration, World of Warcraft, Dragonlance, Frieren, Final Fantasy XIV and The Last Airbender. Avatar, The Last Airbender, that is, not the M. Night Shyamalan movie. And then we've got a bunch of new mechanics in here as well. No AI. No AI, not allowed. Human people made stuff only. And yeah, we get a ton of stuff. You get art prints, GM screen, dice from the pledges, books, pre-generated character sheets, magic item deck, pins. It's got a lot. Beautiful artwork from some very professional, top of their game industry members. And yeah, you can learn about all of the different provinces of the Dragon Empire. It's full of stuff. I've been streaming for a long time now, so I'm a bit tired. What are we up to now? 7 hours, 20 minutes. And I've said that I'm going to stream until we hit the next stretch goal. The design of the page is very pleasant. So Jazzy Lightning, this is one of the things that I love working with Roll and Play. I love the design of their books. Like their interior design is so different to the typical usual 5e D&D style. And I think it makes it more readable. I think it makes it more digestible and easier to access when you need it. I just think it's a really, really, really wild way to do it. It's really approachable. I agree. No AI. Get it out of here. Get that slop out of here. Don't want it. If you couldn't be bothered to make it, I don't want to see it. I don't want to read it. I don't want to know about it. Oh, yes. Just rejoin. Sam from Roll and Play Press might be popping along. How's the paper feel? Good. Good paper feel. Australians, please. Australians, please. Save me. Oh, hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can hear you.
How you doing?
Okay, I'm okay. How are you? Yeah. This is, for those of you who weren't here earlier, this is Sam, one of the co-owners of Roll and Play Press and my good friend, and sort of my creative other half on the Roll and Play side. Doing all right, aren't we, mate?
Hey, everyone. Yeah, we're doing good. I think I've just been staring at this. I've been staring at this number.
Yeah.
And it keeps going up.
Yeah. It doesn't
and
stop.
I'm now staring at it, and I'm thinking, we've basically got 30 days worth of funding in about 6.5 hours.
You said it yourself. Now I'm going to quote you back, because you said it yourself that this is going to slow. It's already slowed down massively, but it's going to slow down more in the middle. So after the first 48 hours, it's going to slow down. So Numby will go up, but it will also not go up very much for a long time.
I mean, you normally get a big push first 48 hours, big push final 48 hours, and then, you get, it's kind of sags a little bit in the middle of funding, but, we'll still be obviously showing it to a bunch of people and still getting the word out there.
Yeah.
But, I mean...
the other thing as well is, like, can you imagine if, like, we can, if somebody like D&D Shorts or Ginny or like CR post about it, it's like, if they post, if in the middle of the campaign they do something for it, like,
then here we go again.
That's gonna go crazy again, right? Like, I actually got a message from D&D Shorts from Will, who was just congratulating. He was just like, "Oh, congratulations, man! I knew you'd smash it," kind of thing. And he said, most Kickstarters make 3 times what they do in the first 48 hours. And I was like, don't say that. Don't say those words to me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Because that can't be true. That's not true. That won't be true. No way. That's not going to be true.
I never know. I mean, we were chatting before it went live, right? And we never know it. And I always say that this Kickstarter is going to make somewhere between £1 and £1 million.
You did say, yeah, exactly.
And you can never tell, because all we do is we just put something out in the world and say, hey, if you're
like
also interested in this, maybe you could try and fund us.
Yeah.
And the response has been incredible. Incredible.
Yeah.
2,240 people. That's
already
incredible.
And you think, again, that's not even half of the follower numbers, right? Like we did what, 5,350 followers or something like that. We're not even technically at half that. We're nearly at half that in backers already.
Yeah. I can't believe that you're on the same stream and it's got £312,000.
I've been here for 7 hours. It has gone from £0 to £312,000.
I don't understand. All we've done, we made this little Kickstarter and we said, hey, we'll give you a clever toad coin if you back. And then everyone's just gone crazy for it.
I knew the High Rollers audience wouldn't let us down. I knew the High Rollers audience wouldn't let us down, that they would come in and do it. I just wasn't expecting it to this level. I was saying I was expecting to hit like 100 grand today. I was like, I think we'll do about 100 grand today. The fact that we've tripled that is insane. And I'm also beginning to get a good feeling of like, well, maybe people are just like regular D&D people are just seeing this cool dragon campaign and going, man, this looks cool. That artwork's cool. This sounds awesome. Yeah, I'll back this. Like, I'm beginning to get that feeling of like, maybe that will happen. Like maybe it will reach those spaces and people will just go, yeah, this looks cool.
That is. Oh, hi, by the way.
Oh, hello.
Am I here?
Yes, you are. You are live. Just to make it very clear, you are live on the internet.
I just pressed the button. I was like, I wonder what this button will do. So, am I on the internet now?
You are on the internet now. So this is hi everybody. Say hi to Kay, the other owner of Roll and Play Press, who you may have remembered from the Q&A that we did. These two people are literally the magic behind making this real, along with their team. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm gonna give you a little boost, Kay, just because you're a little quiet at my end. So I'm just gonna boost you a little bit.
Cool. And so, how do I see? Do you know what? I'm gonna not ask these technical questions. I'm just gonna press stuff until
there is nothing to see on the Discord, right? It's just a voice call, so it is pure voice call on the Discord right now.
Okay, got it. But just what you were saying, I can tell you just from looking in the back end, there are a ton of people who are backing, who it looks like have just found it on Kickstarter.
Really?
You can see by the referral link, like hundreds of people.
I mean, that's great.
So that's cool.
That's what I'm really hoping that those people go like, yeah, man, I checked out this thing called Althea the Dragon Empire. It looks awesome. You should go and check it out, right? Like, that's the big hope, right? And then you guys have got ads running as well. So I know that you guys have got like some ads on Insta and Facebook Meta running. And again, hopefully they'll pick up.
Yeah, there's ads going out, but you can see the High Rollers crew have really come out. Like, the High Rollers fans are serious.
Well, Sam was saying that like this is the first project for you guys where the highest tier was the highest tier. You know, like the most common tier was the highest price point, right? And you were just like, that's crazy. We've never seen that before.
Yeah, backer number one went straight in at the highest tier.
Empress tier, Crown Steel Edition, Empress tier, gimme. You know.
It's exciting, and I'm excited that everyone's so excited, and so much love is going into every single one of these rewards. People are not going to be disappointed when it arrives on the doorstep. No. These are really cool.
Which I knew. Stuff. I knew when I knew we were coming into. Now, one thing we might need to consider, Sam. Obviously, we were talking this morning about stretch goals. We've planned up to a certain point. I think we might need to start thinking of some new stretch goals, my guy, like just in case. We've had some really good suggestions throughout the stream, actually. Because I did.
What have people been saying?
Well,
I'm curious.
I've mentioned that like one shots is something that we're looking at as a potential future stretch goal, like doing some one shots. People were asking like it would be great to get some battle maps to go with those one shots. Also, another good idea is any maps that we do in the book, like town maps and city maps. If we could do digital versions for the digital bundle so that people in VTTs can then upload those maps directly into the VTT would be great as well. Like a lot of people want a Crown Steel coin. For some reason, they really want Crown Steel coins as well as Clever Toad coins.
More coins. It's like, it's so cool. To be fair, coins are very cool. And I love the idea of a Crown Steel coin.
Crown Steel coin is like an extra. But yeah, I think like some battle maps would be really cool to do for like a future stretch goal as well. Just to align again, if we're going to do one shots, right? Like bam, let's throw some battle maps in there as well.
Makes sense.
What else? Just so much. It's been a lot. I'm definitely reaching my flagging point, but I'm staying here till we hit that next stretch goal. I'm not leaving. I'm like, no, I'm staying until we get the 325 and then I'm going.
Save some energy because you've got to sign 600 books so far. So.
600. Oh my god.
Yeah. You're going to need to be doing some wrist stretches or something, because that is a lot of signing to do.
I don't think we really like the High Rollers guys were like, it won't be that many to sign, will it? I was like, no. It's like it's like the highest tier. It's not going to be that many. Like I literally said these words to the High Rollers guys. I was like, no, it won't be that many. It's only the highest tier, and I think it's quite an expensive add-on to get it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep, people were like, nope.
But the hope is that all the High Rollers fans have already backed it, so now it's going to mostly be people who don't know and don't care about us, so they won't want it signed. They'll be like, whatever, you know.
I think the High Rollers fans are still.
I think they're still going. I think they are as well.
Because I thought the same thing, and I looked at the dashboard and I thought, we probably won't be any more of the highest pledge tier, and then it's just like Empress.
Oh my god. Okay. That sounds like copium. It is copium. It is full copium.
It's crazy because you got to look at the first 48-hour period of a Kickstarter campaign.
Yeah,
we launched at 3, We're nowhere near the end of the first 48-hour period.
No,
we're at the start of the we've just begun, really.
Yeah,
like I don't even this is unprecedented, honestly.
Yeah,
because this is the biggest launch for you guys, right? You were saying that like this is
100%.
Yeah.
So I think One Shot. I was doing some digging. I think One Shot Wonders 2, which was our biggest ever Kickstarter campaign. I think in the first 24 hours, I think that got to 150,000.
You're joking. You're fucking joking. What?
No,
and it made what, 560,000 by the end?
Yeah, by the end. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I keep doing all sorts of different maths, trying to work out where this is going to go, and I just can't work it out. I cannot work it out.
Maths is not ready for this.
Oh my god. What?
Yeah.
I don't want to say the words because I don't want to jinx it and I don't want to get our hopes up. But there's a certain question that I'm asking. I'm like looking at these numbers and there's a number I've got in my head and I'm like, we're not going to hit that number though, are we? There's no way we're going to hit that number.
What is the number?
We're not going to beat 1 million. There's no way we're going to do 1 million.
Honestly, I don't know.
I don't know.
750,000 is $1 million.
So this could be our, it could happen.
Who knows?
But I don't know. We might wake up and then
it just stops dead, and then it doesn't change, and we're like, cool. Well, it's still a great success. We still have done an amazing job, but that's fine. Like that's the thing. Is like even if we didn't make a single another sale, like even if there was not a single next backer, this is already an incredible success.
Yeah,
absolutely.
This has blown everything out of the water. But yeah, I'm looking at the numbers in front of me right now. One Shot Wonders 2, day one was 151,000. So yeah, we've doubled that. So that's cool.
I mean, look, Mark, I can switch this thing off whenever you want.
No, don't switch. Don't. Kay's gonna Kay will kill you. Kay, you have my permission to kill him if he looks like he's gonna do that.
Please do not press that button.
I can switch this off.
But I think this has just been, it's been so fun working with the High Rollers team, and I love the way that you guys engage the community, and even just doing the stream, like this is so fun. We've never done something like this before.
It's so jank, guys. Like I'm so sorry. Like my starting soon screen was like I had the cover and then I made a really shitty starting soon logo. Like if this was like Tom had done it, it would have looked so much slicker. But I'm like I didn't know I forgot I had to dual stream it to Twitch and YouTube, so I initially just went live on Twitch. Like it's been so janky, but we wanted to do something, and we would have done something bigger, but there was a potential that Tom was going to be moving house. Kim and several of the others had already made plans, so we couldn't do something in the studio because originally we were going to do a stream in the studio. We were just going to hang out in the studio for the day. But I still was like, I am going to do something, even if it's on my own Twitch, even if it's on High Rollers by myself. I need to be live when this goes live because I want to see it and be part of it, and I want to answer the questions.
It's a moment, isn't it? Yeah,
it really is. It is a huge moment, and I just think it's just beautiful. And like the High Rollers guys, I don't know if you saw, they sent me like a massive load of flowers to celebrate today, and it's just it's something that I really just wanted to celebrate. Trotimus is in chat. I see. Is 1 million like a lot of 100Ks? Listen, I want to stop saying that number. I don't want to talk about that number anymore because I keep a little flame goes in my heart and I'm like, stop it, get down, to go away.
The fact that you're even able to dream of that number is insane.
I don't want to dream of the number. It's my imagination. It's the imaginative part of my brain going, yeah, but what if though? And I'm like, no, it's not gonna. Shut up.
It's so natural though. Like Kickstarter is being one of these campaigns. It's an emotional roller coaster. Your brain does all sorts of things. There are so many ups, there's so many downs.
Yeah.
I'm going to sleep so hard tonight. We've just been running on adrenaline up until the run up. And then I think the weirdest moment is the day after the campaign.
Yeah.
And you've got nothing to refresh anymore. And
you're like, what do I do?
Remember what life was like before.
Yeah.
That was just always there. It's genuinely becomes this huge part of your life.
Well, I was joking. Like, I know that for the next 30 days, the first thing I'm going to do in the morning is check the Kickstarter. Yeah. The last thing I do before I go to bed is going to be check the Kickstarter.
Oh,
that is my life for the next 30 days, 100%. And it's like out and about, got in the coffee shop, waiting for my coffee, check the Kickstarter. On the toilet, check the Kickstarter. You know, it's going to be my life.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I've got my therapist in the morning for tomorrow, which is going to be great. But then I've said I'm going to call my mum tomorrow, and I need to try and explain to her how much money this has made. Like, I need to be like, so just keep in mind that this is like pre-ordering, right? These are people who have chosen to put money. And they're not going to get the book for a year and a couple of months. Like these are, but they've put this much money down. This is how much money it's made.
Yeah. She's going to be so excited.
I think so.
Parents get so behind this. I know my mum and dad will be sat at home just refreshing it.
Oh, really?
Dad at the time. My mum's like, oh, yay, it's like her favorite thing to do during a Kickstarter campaign. Sometimes they just put a laptop up.
And just keep it up. I love that. I love that. So good.
It's fun, but I'm excited to see what kind of stuff we can do during the campaign. Like,
want to know a crazy stat?
Go on.
Oh, go on.
We just sold our 200th Clever Toad collectible.
200. What edition? An extra coin? Is that like the?
No, I think that's in total.
In total, okay.
No,
So that's
it can't be in total. That must be extra.
200 extra coins.
You're right.
Wait, so people have bought 200 extra Clever Toad coins?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. It's all Trot. It's all Trot. Trot's just bought 200 of them.
New stat. Okay. We've just sold our 700th Clever Toad collection.
Oh my god!
I would love to be in the factory where they're making these coins.
Like, what the hell? Well, actually, that's a great point. So, one thing, because I was like, somebody put in chat earlier, and I've seen it several times now, when I was joking about the Clever Toad coin, and they went, oh, I bought 5 extras. And I was like, why would you do that? And they were like, well, I want to use them as inspiration coins, so I need one for all the players. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I hadn't even thought about that.
Yeah. And
you want to know another crazy stat?
Go on.
I'm the stat man, and I got some crazy stats.
He's the stat man. Ski ba 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 da.
I'm the stat man. Hold on,
Where's the stat? Give us the stat.
Rating my stat. So, I think we've just sold our 1000th standard edition Althea book.
Oh, amazing.
But that's not the crazy thing. The crazy thing is that we've just sold our 1100th Crown Steel edition.
Oh,
whoa.
That's cool.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
That is very cool.
So we've sold more collector's editions right now?
Yeah.
That's bonkers.
That is wild.
Yeah, I cannot.
Kickstarter exclusive, so it makes total sense, right? Because if this is the only time
only can get the Crown Steel, and I was like making a big point of that throughout the stream. Like, keep in mind that you can only get the Crown Steel edition during the Kickstarter. You are not going to be able to get it again.
Yeah, and we've done that with all of our campaigns, and sometimes we feel like, oh, I wish we could reprint this, because with One Shot Wonders, one collector's edition, we still get people messaging us like, please, can I get one? And they just don't.
Sorry,
we've got some like in a vault.
Yeah,
that it's like, if there's a fire, this is the last of the reserve, and every so often we'll release one in a like a competition or something.
Yeah,
but when people have really gone for it and gone for that like collector's special thing, we've always since the beginning wanted to reserve those for to make it a single print run, and it will probably be available in the late pledge bit of the Kickstarter campaign.
Yes.
But,
okay.
That is like the only.
That's the last chance saloon to get it, basically.
Consider that as still like part of the Kickstarter campaign.
Late pledging.
This is a Kickstarter. Maybe we'll take 3 to a convention or something if we've got like the spares, but this is a single print run. So they do become really, really rare because, you know,
incredible.
We sell a ton of books and only a few of the collector stuff. So
It's actually
it while you can.
reminded me we need to have a conversation because I need to actually go over what like we're allowed to have for the High Rollers gang, because we don't want to just ask for like 7 Empress editions, but like some of the guys really want certain things and some people want certain things, so it's like we need to go over that because I don't want to deprive our own stock, but I think
we'll make sure the High Rollers team
get a pallet delivered.
Also, I definitely think that we need to get a sample of the GM screen made, and then I should have that sample so I can have it on the table. You know, we need to get that at some point soon. And
they're great GM screens. They're really nice height.
Because we're doing the landscape style one, right? Like the kind of lower landscape.
It's gotta be.
Perfect. My ideal GM screen. It's amazing.
It's going to be very fun.
I had something. I had another point, and it's just completely gone out of my brain that I can't remember.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, mate. It's been a very, very long day. It's also just the excitement of like, even after this is done, like next year, we're going to be able to take it to cons. Like we're going to be able to have this at cons, and you guys are going to be able to take it out to like, you know, the US shows and stuff. And it's just, that's so exciting, you know? You know,
that's going to be fun.
Hey, you studied finance, right? How many coins do you need? How many coins do we need to actually make an economy, or like actual currency?
I have no idea, but I feel like we're getting
there. Yeah, we can before we send them out, we need to like film a TikTok of like a Scrooge McDuck DuckTales where I dive into a vault made of clever toad coins.
Do you know what? I have to, you know, you and Sam are coming up with so much cool stuff, but can I publicly announce that the clever toad coin was my idea?
Was it now? Was it now?
And we were stood in the train station, and I was like, why don't we do a clever toad coin?
Nice.
And then Sam texted you, like when you got that text,
I was
Sam,
like,
that was like literally
we could do a bronze coin. That's brilliant.
Yeah. Oh well,
I just got straight on the phone.
I'm afraid to say I did think it was Sam's idea because he was the one that messaged me, Kay. So I'm glad that you've cleared that up.
Fine. Like 90% of the other ideas, I will give Sam the credit for, but I'm taking the clever toad coin.
Well, I feel like, and that's going to be the thing of like, I just trying to think of what we can do in like the middle stages of the campaign to help like push it and stuff. But also, I just know that like once Sam and I get working on this book and we start writing the rules and the mechanics, it's going to be 2 kids in the toy store, you know. It's going to be.
It was this morning, right?
I feel like Beth is going to have to be like our minder, like keeping us on range, just like come back, like you know.
It's always so nice when Sam comes back from a call with you. It's like, I was just speaking, and we talked about this, and you're going to do this, and I was just like,
it was like the call we had this morning. I think it was like on the calendar, it was like 30 minutes. We were there for an hour and a half, dude. Like we were just like chatting about ideas and subclasses and other things that I can't talk about yet.
Step Brothers film experience.
I do feel like that way. I feel like, and again, it's another reason that I love working with you guys, because especially the 2 of you, I feel like there's like my personality is split in half, and each of you have like one of those halves, and it's why we get on and why we work so well together, because I feel like Sam and I, when we have that creative thing, a lot of our creative design tendencies kind of really align quite well. And then Kate, you understand a lot of like how my brain works as well, and like how my administrative difficulties are, so it works just really, really, really well, I think, and that's such a lovely thing to have. It is fun.
I think it'll be really cool to, you know, during the campaign, to see kind of the thinking that goes behind. Maybe do some like live planning or something. I'm saying things out loud that I'm just like thinking about them.
I think we should film it. We should film like one of the days. Well, like I should come down to the office and we should have like a brainstorming, like, you know, discuss like, you know, planning day or whatever, and we should do a nice film of it and like release it as like a short or a YouTube video or something.
That would be cool.
Like, and talk really about some things
like play testing and to get stuff out there and just get people's feedback and see what people think of all the different subclasses. I'm really excited to see.
Well, one thing that has also come up in the chat quite a lot is a lot of people think that Sam, at least, and I think both of you should have to come in and do a High Rollers episode, a one shot or something with us, and you should do like a guest spot to be part of the world. So, because I want to see what you guys would make in Althea. I want to know what characters you would make in Althea.
Oh my gosh, I am so terrible on screen.
No, you were great in the Q&A.
You saw me in the Q&A. I was staring in the wrong direction.
No, you were fine.
Sam, I think Sam would be awesome. Yeah. I can be there kind of, on the side cheering, but I think Sam, that would be such a proud moment for me to see that, and I think it would be so good. It would be so good.
Well, we might have to. We've got to do a little one shot for to show off some of the world. Maybe we can have Sam come in and join us for it.
Yeah, we did love our visit to Bristol. Yeah. Bristol was so cool.
Oh, yes, so... and you guys are such travelers. Like, you do a lot of like traveling and visiting cities and stuff. And like Bristol, a lot of people love Bristol. A lot of people love to come down.
It was great. It rained a bit when we were there, so we need to come back when it's not raining, so we can see more of Bristol.
A sweet thing is my mum has demanded that for my birthday, because she was in hospital, she couldn't sort anything out. She basically has demanded that I book myself one of those like forest retreat little like long weekends.
No.
And she's like, use my card for it, pay it. I don't care how much it is, just do it. And I was thinking I might do that on when the Kickstarter ends, so I can just be like, Kickstarter is done. I'm gonna go in the woods for like 5 days. I'll return in 5 days.
100%. That would be the perfect time.
I think
to kind of reacquaint yourself with what
reality is, and like reconnect with the world a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be highly
Everyone in chat, by the way, is saying you did great, Kay. You were awesome in the Q&A. Everyone is saying that. So
I appreciate it, because I was just watching it back like, what am I looking at? I'm just looking in the wrong direction.
I don't ever watch anything back with me in it. Are you kidding? I hate it. Watching the Kickstarter trailer like at the beginning, I literally have to like cringe myself through the initial bits. The voiceover's fine. It's so good.
Yeah,
it's so
sometimes
good.
we just play the trailer and then it gets to the end and then we just start it again. And we've been doing that with the with Jolene's
music as well.
The theme song as well. It's just been, I think we probably had that on a 5 hour loop.
I blast that out regularly.
Really? It's part of your like epic music rotation. It's a banger.
It's such a tune. It's such a tune. I love it so much.
I think the mix of the music as well is so well done. Like the beginning music, and then as soon as it like goes down to Althea, the Jolene theme swells in, and like man, it's a really cool trailer
to include as well.
Yeah. No, it's a great job. Everybody did such a good job.
Jolene, you rock.
Jolene is in chat. Yes, Jolene normally swings by.
We're very excited about one of the add-ons being some more music from Jolene, which is going to be very cool.
Yes.
I don't know if maybe we could get Jolene on, on a chat somewhere or a stream to just talk us through the process of composing.
Definitely.
That just blows my mind that you can start with a blank piece of paper and then just end up with a song. Like, how do people do that?
I know.
That, I just think,
sickeningly talented people.
Thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can definitely do that. We can dig into the mind of a composer.
That's going to be great stuff for like the middle of the campaign, right? Like that's going to be great stuff to like just talk about it, and maybe it generates a few more like people to check out the Kickstarter. It's also just like, here's cool stuff about the thing you've backed, the thing that you've already locked in on. Here's some cool info about it, right? Yeah.
And anything anyone else wants to see in the middle, just let us know. We can make stuff. We can share stuff.
Definitely go and check out the Roll and Play Discord as well. Lots of discussion happening there. You can get your questions answered. You can put it in the comments on the Kickstarter page. Loads of ways to get in touch and get involved in things as well. Very cool.
Right, I think I am going to head off.
I think,
yes. I think it is my bedtime.
It is. We are just under 9,000 away from the next stretch goal.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving until we hit it, so I'm here. But it's happening. It's slowly happening. So I think it will happen before midnight.
Yeah, I think so. I'm very excited to see what it's going to be when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's so during the Kickstarter campaign, my phone is just full of screenshots, and it's just screenshots at like 6 a.m. Screenshot of Kickstarter, 7 a.m. screenshot of Kickstarter. So yeah, I'm
definitely screenshot because you ever seen Memento where he writes on himself?
Yes. Yeah.
Did the screenshots act like that? Where you're like, I'm not crazy. It is
real.
10K.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's mad.
Yeah.
It's mad.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much, mate. Catch you later, Kate. Bye-bye.
See you later. Bye.
Wait. Oh, okay. She's just mute. I was like, okay, does she know that she can just leave the call? I was going to check. Yeah. Amazing stuff. Amazing. Sam is still here.
31 days to go.
There we go. Yeah, I know. 30 days. Yeah. Is it 31 days? Because the Kickstarter page is telling me 30 days, but I don't know if that's...
No, it's 30 days. It's
30 days
It was
now.
31 days
Okay.
a day, but it's 30 days
I think
now.
Laurie's tracker that he made me is a little bit, because it's still saying 31, but I don't think it's ticked over yet. So it's crazy. Absolutely mad. Absolutely mad.
Yeah. I spent most of the day with my hands on my head, to be fair.
He's just walking around like,
What is happening?
What is happening? That is the vibe, man. Like it's kind of hard to just think of that as a number that is attached to a thing that, I'm involved with. It's pretty crazy.
In less than a day.
Less than a day, man.
Less than a day.
Yeah.
700 coins.
700 coins. Dude, it's not even been 8 hours, Sam. It's not even been 8 hours, let alone a day. It's not been 8 hours.
We're working at 100 coins an hour.
100 coins an hour. That's the rate. That's how we measure everything now.
Exactly.
We measure it in clever toad coins per minute, Yeah, it's crazy. It's
in like 1,000 years, scholars and archaeologists are going to find these clever
these
toad
coins. Somebody needs to like buy them all up and bury themselves with them.
Exactly.
Yeah. We really will have enough for a small country in 31 days. Toads per hour. I like that. Not even a full work day. Not even a full work day. That's crazy. It's wild.
I feel like we've lived 100 work days today.
I agree with Kate. I'm going to sleep exceptionally well tonight.
We were chatting about subclasses this morning, just kind of like, we should probably get some notes down just in case. You never know where it's going to go.
Obviously, we had like ideas, but just getting like names and like trying to get some ideas and stuff. But like, oh my god, like the fact of. So there's 12 in total. We've now got currently 6. There's 6 left to go, and basically, in a short while we'll have the Bastion rooms unlocked, and then 2 more subclasses are not far behind that. Who knows? Maybe we'll wake up tomorrow and there'll be 2 new subclasses by the time me and you are up tomorrow. You never know. That's been my reaction all day. Is just me being like, I'm gonna be sick. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Yeah, I know. It's absolutely mad. But I'm also like, where I've been talking about the subclasses as the stretch goals kind of got released, I'm like genuinely super excited to like start working on them as well and start like building everything out, and it's got my brain bubbling of like, oh yeah, we can talk about this and we can talk about that and we can put like details about this in, and yeah, it's really fun. And I can't wait to see all the artwork.
Just from what we were saying earlier. Yeah, I'm really tempted to just start briefing the Paladin and the Warlock at least, because we've got them.
They're pretty solid. Like, they're in
those,
pretty solid places, right? Like, obviously maybe we want to just get like some sketches done and then start working on mechanics and start refining that maybe. But yeah, I think like definitely they're in a place where we could start. And I think we could honestly do the monk and the sorcerer as well. Like, we've got very clear kind of like some visual elements to those that we could probably start looking at getting artwork on those as well.
Yeah,
but it's also just thinking about like all the NPCs and like the towns and like the maps and like, it's just so cool.
The thing is, the book is finite. How are we going to fit it all in?
Well, also, how are we going to get all these names in the credits, dude? How are we going to do that?
Yeah,
half the book is going to be backer names.
Yeah, like honestly, like I don't know what the solution is. Like, can we add that many new pages? Like, can we? What do we do? You know,
we'll do a solid page of content, and then the rest of the 200 pages can just be backer names.
Backer names.
I think that's fair.
That's fair. Yeah, size 2 font. You have to get a magnifying glass out to like look through it. Do I have any details on the Bastion room system? So the Bastion room system is from the 2024 Dungeon Masters Guide, and it's basically like player base, player stronghold system. So it's like you can have a tavern, you can have a keep, you can have a pirate ship, you could have a wizard's tower, and you can get like, you can build rooms that give you like passive benefits, or like if you spend your downtime there, you get this benefit, or you can craft these items while you're there and you get blah, blah, blah. And I think the idea for ours, isn't it, is to take some of the things that have been in the High Rollers Althea show, but also take ideas that are inspired by the world of Althea and build new Bastion options based on things from the Althea world, basically. So like lots of dragon-themed rooms, lots of maybe some Proto-Magi-themed things, you know, things like, you know, an undead shrine like Ophelia's, like something like a druid sanctuary like Gruff's maybe, and just build on some of those ideas, basically.
A Bastion expansion pack.
Yeah, basically. And it's a system that exists.
If you're used to using the Bastions in the DMG, then yeah, this is going to just add to all the fun options that you've got.
Yeah, exactly.
The Althean way.
Yeah, exactly. And if you don't use the Bastion system, maybe you can just take these ideas and use your own system for creating like a player base, or you can fold it into a different system like Daggerheart or Pathfinder and find a way to convert it into that. It would be there to give you ideas, basically. Backer credits page is a trifold page with a world map on the other side. Oh. Oh, if D&D content creators advertise the Althea Kickstarter, what would your dream advertisement be from them? I wouldn't begin to imagine what Sam Riegel would do. Like, honestly, no one can predict that. That's just... I would love to see whatever Sam did. Like, I would be delighted to see whatever Sam could come up with for Althea. He'd probably make fun of the British. He would probably make fun of me. I don't know, but like, I'd love to see that. I would love, like, one of the ideas, and I wanted to do this before the Kickstarter, I would love to work with Ginny and have Ginny create like an original like song, like a kind of knight song or a bard song that would be in keeping with Althea, like a dragon song or a dragon, you know, something about like a dragon or a dragon knight or a knight or something. I think that would be rad to have like Ginny do like a really, you know, in costume out in the woods, like, you know, bard song or something like that. That would be really cool. What else? See how D&D Shorts Will could break the subclasses. He's just like, oh, well, using this subclass, you can do this insane combo. Which I know he does very good videos for. Yeah.
We've actually signed Ginny up for an ad next week, so we can see.
Get out of here. Did that happen? I knew that we were talking about it, but I didn't know it was happening.
Yeah, well, it should be next Monday, I think.
What else have you got in your little pocket that you've not told me? I knew we were talking about it. I didn't know it was happening.
Yeah, I think Pasha signed her up for Monday.
Oh, amazing!
So we have a Ginny.
That's awesome, dude. That's so cool. I'm so excited.
So we won't have to guess. We can see what
she does. Yeah, I mean, imagine it won't be like anywhere near what I'm imagining, but yeah, it will just. Honestly, I love Ginny so much. She is such an amazing creator. She's such an inspiration. I adore her immensely, and she's such a lovely friend as well. She's always been such a really kind friend, genuinely lovely person, and so hardworking. And the very first time that Ginny and I spent any time, like proper time together talking, it was at PAX Unplugged. We went for a meal, and I don't think the two of us stopped talking for about 3 hours because we both just went full ADHD goblin at each other. And it was so candid, and it was so sincere, and I was immediately like, I love this person. I really connect with this person. I will die for this person. You know, it was like this real kind of camaraderie feeling.
Yeah.
And like, I adore her basically. So yeah, that's really, really fun. That's really, really fun to do. But yeah, that's awesome. What's the most pages you can have for the book max, and how complicated is it to go high in page count? That's a great question for Sam. I have no idea.
Yeah, so we are currently aiming at 200 pages of content. The book extent would be about 200 pages. So with the subclasses and extra bits and pieces, I would preface all of this by saying we didn't know it was going to raise 318,000 on day one. So really everything's up for grabs. But so the subclasses and everything is probably going to add a couple of pages extra each, because what I don't want to do is, add all this extra cool stuff and then start shrinking the content down, and then, we're getting less for all the provinces. So I want the provinces to kind of stay chunky, and then we can add some extra pages at the back. So we started with a 200-page figure in mind, but I think that'll probably creep up. I don't know, maybe like 224 or something at this point. I don't know. It depends how much we unlock. And the kind of final layouts and things.
And I'm guessing there's a lot of complexity. We can't just be like, well, let's make it 300 pages. We can't just do that because there's going to be a lot of complexities involved, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it depends when we do that in the process. Like now's the time to do it. But obviously that has impact on cost. It has impact on, even shipping and things at this stage. Once we've kind of, Annie and Kay have worked really hard on getting, because we're offering like flat shipping rates now and free shipping for this campaign, which is really exciting. But they've done a lot of work in the kind of back end and working with our production partners and things to make that happen. So I don't want to be frivolous with it and just be like, oh, we're just fancy doing 350 pages now, because that completely changes everything. And also, if we increase the scope of the project to 350 pages, then we've got the same amount of time to produce it. So that's going to be tough on us. So I think, I want to make room for all this stuff, but at the same time, I don't want to sacrifice what we wanted to put in. So I'll probably tweak it from 200 pages to 200 and something.
It's not going to be a crazy increase. No. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. How much of the book is done right now? So, I keep in mind that before even we started filming and streaming Althea, I had already written quite a lot about the world in my own personal Notion wiki that I have, and I shared that with Sam and the Roll and Play team. And I think a lot of when we were doing, like, when you guys were kind of coming up with a rough plan of like, okay, we'll have a chapter for this and then chapter for each of the provinces, and this is how much we think this chapter is going to be and how much this chapter is going to be and blah blah blah. A lot of that was kind of based on the work that I've already done, right? Like, there's a lot of like, okay, cool, well, you've already written a load about this, we can put that in, we can do this, but there's still a lot to do. There's still a lot to do for the book, because it's also knowing what we need to go in there. So it's going to be
mapping out the pages that we've got, mapping out what kind of entries do we want to give to what kind of characters, and it's kind of it's going to be quite a jigsaw getting everything in there that we want. And shouting out the things that we want to shout about as well.
Because that's the thing, is I can sit there and I can write 3,000 words about Kalon City and Iceheart, but I need Sam and Beth to turn around and be like, okay, well, actually, you've got 1,000 words to write about this, and then you've got 600 words to write plot hooks for it. That's what you get for the double page spread. I don't know what those figures are, so I can't start writing that content till I know what sort of, like, this, you get a block of this to talk about this, and you get a block of this to talk about that, and you get a block of this for this, and I kind of need to know that stuff before I can start writing the final copy of the book, basically. And I'm guessing that, like, there'll be other writers, like I'm sure yourself and Beth and maybe some others will be involved as well, but just trying to keep it, filling out those content pages, basically. This is something, Martian, that I answered. So this is something I actually mentioned to Sam this morning. In terms of like things like Roll20 and Foundry and D&D Beyond, we would love to have it on those places. That's a conversation we've got to have with them, right, Sam? Like, we've got to go to them and be like, we really think this is awesome. Look how well it's doing. We should try and do a thing. What would that be? And have that conversation, right? So...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those conversations are still pretty early, but it'll be cool.
We want it, don't we? Me and you are just like, we 100% want it on D&D Beyond, Roll20, Foundry. I would love it to be in all of those places. We just need to have that conversation. I play most of my games
online now anyway, like post-pandemic. So yeah, BTT support.
Yeah,
will be
huge.
Go on. It's all conversations to have. It's
I would love to just kind of like say, yeah, we can do it, but it is more complicated. But
it's a lot more complicated, and also in
Yeah.
some cases it's not our decision, right? Like D&D Beyond,
Exactly. Yeah.
if they don't want it on there, that's it. Like it's just, well, they didn't want it, so we can't put it on there, right? You know, like they've got their plans.
Yeah.
They don't think that it fits into their plans. You know, I feel like Foundry and Roll20 would be keen for it, but we don't know what the technical requirements are going to be. We don't know, you know, what's involved in that. But I think if we can do it in a good way, we want to do it. Is the answer to that question?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And there's time. You know, we've got a year, and then even when, you know, once it's written, we've got time after that. You know, we've got to fulfill it as well. So there's time.
There's a lot of time. There's a lot of time. What are the chances of a chapter on Osseous and the Land of the Giants? So I think that there will be some material about the other lands outside the Empire, but the focus of this book is on the Dragon Empire, basically. So I think because we talked about having like a little bit about some of the other lands, but it's not going to be a lot, is it?
No, I think there's going to be kind of like a, you know, like a what else is out there kind of overview.
Give you some ideas, but it's not going to be in any sort of detail.
Yeah, if you want to create a character from Osseous, you're going to have some kind of jumping off points, but it's not going to be as detailed as because this book's all about the Dragon Empire, right?
Exactly.
So it's all about Elmira. So the book, like, you know, 90% plus of the book is going to focus on the Dragon Empire.
Yeah. And exactly, it's future material. Like, if you know, I was saying this, Sam, and obviously I don't want to speak for you and Kay, but I was basically saying like, well, I have a feeling that Roll and Play will be quite keen to do more based on the success of this one. So obviously I can't speak for you guys, but I have a feeling that we'll certainly be having a conversation when this project ends on what more we can do. Whether that's an Erois guide, whether that's more stuff in Althea, whether that, you know, whether that's like another book which is like other lands or whatever it is, you know, we can definitely have those conversations. But for this book,
I don't think we're done yet.
No, I don't think so. Thank you so much, Field of Heather, backing at the top level as high as we could manage. Amazing. Thank you so much.
That's so like the support is just I said it earlier on stream, but just thank you everyone, because the support that we've had day one and just the level of support and the high pledge levels that have been coming in is just absolutely staggering. So thank you.
It's been amazing. How much will there be about the Dragon Pantheon? As in like gods? Because the dragons don't really have deities in the same way. They have their own sort of belief system, but it's not really like a pantheon of gods or anything like that. There'll probably be some information about the Dragon Empress. And then, as we said, for the other realms, planar realms, I think will probably be similar to like the lands outside of Osseous, where we'll talk a bit about them, but we're not going to be able to go into full detail on them. Because they are an important part, but again, it's going to just be to kind of give you some overview and some ideas, basically. Definitely, there'll definitely be something in there about the dragon spiritual belief. I think we definitely have to. That'll be like, again, even if it's just a short bit, just to give you an idea of what it is. Again, because a player might want to build into that, right, or have a player character connect with it. But there's a lot of stuff we could do. And I don't want to speak too highly of this will be in the book, because we need to figure that out. So take anything I say.
We got a year to work out.
Anything I say is very much, and it goes with the subclasses as well. Like we've kind of talked about, like, oh, well, the monk subclass is probably going to be this. But like I said, that might change. If we start designing it and playtesting it, we might be like, actually, do you know what? It's kind of crap. Maybe we should do something else, or maybe we should change it, or we should do this. Same with the actual book content. Like, if we don't have the room to talk about the Dragon's Faith in any detail, that might have to get cut. So we are limited in what we can do, but we'll try and do as much as we can to give you the best overview of the setting and as much lore and as much cool info as we can, basically.
That's it. We're gonna make the best book possible. So whatever decisions we need to make, it's going to be. We're going to make sure everything's in there, so it's coherent, it's easy to follow, it's got all the lore that you need to run a game in Althea, essentially.
I got corrected on this, Mr. Altisma. I forgot that the Artificer is not SRD, so I don't believe we can do any Artificer-based content currently because it's not in the SRD/OGL.
That's right.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I had an idea for some Artificer subclasses, and I thought, oh, that would be really fun. But actually, yeah, chat corrected me and was like, yeah, well, it's not in the SRD, so you can't do it.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, so that's another thing. I was saying this is, obviously, Sam, like, we want to talk about future products and stuff, but there might just be some stuff that is never going to make it into a book or a product that we can make, and so that could be something that, like, we can release. I could work with Roll and Play to maybe do just purely digital release, or like I could release on Patreon. So like, if people really want the deep lore of the Dragon Faith, I could maybe work on doing something like that and releasing it, separately. But that's a conversation I need to have with these guys and figure out like what we can and can't do in the future and stuff. But I want to get as much information as I can out there, basically. So,
yeah, same. Yeah.
Yes. Didn't they say that the Artificer was coming to the SRD? If it does, I think we definitely would want to try and do something with it, right? Like if they add it to the SRD, the Artificer, we would try and make a subclass for it, right? Like if it gets added. But
yeah, the campaign's going to go until March, so if it's in there in March, that's a new stretch goal.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Even if it comes in late, like I don't mind. Like if we're at a really high point, I don't mind just being like, Sam, can we just squeeze one in? Can we just get one in?
We can just do one in.
Yeah. Try and do that basically. Is ZZZ likely to have a stat block? Or 320, just under actually, because it's 320,700 basically. So we're at what, 4,300 to go to the next stretch goal. Sam, we're gonna hit 5 stretch goals. 4 stretch goals. Sorry.
I sent that update earlier because I was like, I have to get this update out because if I leave it any longer, there's going to be just more stuff that's unlocked. I'm trying to keep pace with the campaign, but I think it's
we can't. Like you guys also, you have a normal office working hours. You finished work at like 6:30 or something. And like here you are chatting with me at 11 p.m. at night on the stream.
When I got off the train, at 6:30, I think it had hit 250.
Jesus.
And we were like, oh, got to run home because I've got to, get the update ready.
Yeah.
Now we're on 320.
Do not do any more updates. Do them in the morning. Go to bed.
What is happening?
I know, dude.
What is happening?
I know. It's literally, I said that I was pretty confident that we would hit 325 before midnight, and I genuinely think we're going to hit that.
Oh my goodness.
And that will officially be, if we hit it before midnight, that's basically in 9 hours. We've hit 325 in 9 hours.
Yeah. Don't forget, day 1 ends 3 p.m. tomorrow. We're not even close.
Yeah, it's not even 24 hours yet. It's crazy.
No.
If you're seeing a different amount when you check the Kickstarter page, don't forget that's probably in dollars. This is in pounds. So that the current one that I have on the tracker is pounds. So you might be seeing it in dollars. Because we're in Britain, we're in England. Greatness is happening. I mean, it really is. But the greatness is from you guys. This is from you guys backing and supporting it. 2,300 backers. Just hit 2,300 backers.
This has been the wildest stream.
This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. Oh, goodness me.
I was not expecting to be watching this stream at 11 o'clock at night and to see you sitting here with the 320 figure above your head.
Yeah, this is where we are.
I haven't got any more celebrations. I can't celebrate anymore.
I feel like I'm going to have to do another one of these streams in like a week or something where I'm just like, let's see how we're doing and chat about it. And then just, I mean, honestly, if I didn't have other stuff to do tomorrow, I would seriously consider just doing another one of these streams tomorrow. Just being like, let's see how it goes. But I do have things I need to try and crack on with tomorrow. And I need to
Well,
call
you say
Mom.
that I had stuff I needed to do today, but then I ended up just staring.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, yeah, dude. What are you talking about? I've got subclasses to start designing. I gotta get on with it. You know, I gotta start brainstorming that stuff. Especially since the High Rollers guys, by the way, are like talking like. Rhiannon wants to play a Pact of the Dragon Warlock for our one shot that we're gonna do.
Awesome.
She's like, I want to play. Can you? Is it done? Can I do it? And I was just like, I will get it done for you to do the prototype. I'll prototype it and then you can play it. So I've got to get cracking.
The GM experience.
Yeah. Oh
That's
my
the
god.
GM experience of the player saying, "Oh, can you plan the session and create me a new subclass?" Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Mate. It's my life. It's my life. And I don't help myself because I'll be like, oh, okay, we got a cool combat coming up. I think I'm going to make a multi-phase, super complex, objective-orientated combat. I'm also going to make a brand new magic item for Gruff that's like a complicated man. It's just like, oh my, why have I done this?
How are you as a player? Because I struggle. I sit there as a player and my GM brain is just calculating 1,000 things.
Oh, I'm an awful backseat GM. Like, not in a nasty way, but like, if I see a GM struggling, I'm like, I want to help. But also, if I see a bunch of players fucking around and not doing what, like, I clearly can tell the GM wants us to do, I'm like, do what the GM says. Like, I'll start being like, well, I'm going to drag them, or we're going to go this way. Like, I'm such a like, you know, second part-time GM. But like, if it's online, I struggle to keep my focus. Like, I can listen and listen and, you know, pay attention to what's going on, but I have to like have Twitter or like other things open so that my ADHD brain is like listening, but my, you know, brain is being kept active by something else. But yeah, like I am notorious for like, I just want to respect the GM's time, you know? Like, I'm like, they've put a lot of work into this adventure, so we're going to do this adventure, okay? Like, stop fucking around and get on with it. But also, if I see, like, a quiet player, immediately I'm, like, in mother mode where I'm just like, what do you want to do, quiet player? Like, what do you think about this thing that we're about to go and do? I want you to be involved in the game, you know, and give them that opportunity.
Them and bringing them in,
yeah. Like, for me, I always regard it as like you're an actor on stage, and you're turning to another member of the stage, another cast, and you're offering to bring them into your spotlight. You're like, it's my scene right now, but would you like to come and do this scene with me and be a part of what I'm doing? And that's kind of how I always try and see it. Yes, so Mr. Alternissimo, the fact that there wasn't a Dragon Warlock is mind-blowing. I agree, and it's exactly why I wanted to make it, and I thought that it would be a really perfect fit for this book as well. But it's also, I think it works in Althea because we kind of change how the dragons quite a lot, right? They're a lot more magical. They're a lot more personable, I think, in Althea. Like, I think sometimes in core D&D, dragons just end up being big monster. You know, they don't seem to have as much of a personality. But maybe that's just me. Is it the same composer from what I've heard? Yeah, so Jolene, the person who's doing all the additional ambient tracks, is Jolene, who does the main theme and a lot of our music as well. Dragoon subclass.
Which is on Spotify, I found today.
Yes.
And I've just been blasting it the whole day.
Yeah, it's all on there. And in fact, you can also, I think the Kickstarter for it is ended, but Jolene did a Kickstarter for her own D&D campaign. She has a private D&D campaign with our friends Eve and Fail. And Sarah, Duchess and Dragons, they're doing a campaign, and Jolene's made music for all of their characters, and it's like made music for their like cafe that they own, and made music for my guest character that I played. Like has like a whole ass album for this home D&D game, right? It's crazy. It's awesome.
Doing it right.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. I always love that when people in a D&D game bring their artistic thing into it. So it's like they bring in like, I'm a musician, I'm going to write music for it. I'm an artist, I'm going to draw our characters. I'm a woodmaker, I've made you all custom dice boxes. I think that's just the most wonderful thing. I think that's such a sweet way of bringing something of yours into the game. I bring nothing but chaos. That's true. I've been in games with you, Sarah, and I know that you bring the chaos.
Oh, you brought handouts? That's cute. I composed an album.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I will say, Jolene and Sarah, Duchess and Dragons and Jolene together is, dear God, that is a combination of players in a game. Like, that was, again, me falling into, like, I am second DMing, or, like, I feel bad for the DM. I literally played a character who was, like, knocking their heads together, right? Like, come on, you two, come with me. You know, because I would see poor Fail's face, and I was just like, no, this needs to be fixed. That was so my character in their game, my guest character that I played a centaur paladin who is based on Elle Woods from Legally Blonde. So she was just this kind of like really bubbly, sunny blonde paladin who was just like, I think I even said it at one point, like, what, adventuring like it's hard or something like that. It was just, you know, like very much about smiting evil. I was a centaur, so I could charge. I used a lance and a shield, and because I was a centaur, I argued that I could use the lance as if I was mounted all the time. And just things like that. And she's a delight, but she's also, yeah, just this incredibly optimistic. And we did a one shot once, and we arrived at like the final encounter, and I circumvented the entire fight using persuasion rolls. I just was just like, why are you doing this? This is crazy. Like, you should, okay, well, they've wronged you, and we should fix this. Like, and I'm going to help you fix this. Like, let's undo this. They've done this thing to you. Let's undo that. Right, you need to apologize to them, but now you need to apologize to them because you did this bad thing too, and blah, blah, blah. And I just persuasion rolled my way through this encounter.
Which is awesome, right? But then as a GM, we've all had that moment where you sit down, you're like, wow, that was a really creative, interesting, social way to end that encounter.
Yeah.
And then you sit down and you're like, well, that was 2 hours of combat that I'm going to have to fill in.
Yeah. Well, no, don't worry, because then Jolene and Sarah's character made stuff explode. And then completely undid it. It was great. Yeah, it worked out. It was a fantastic little campaign, and they're all very funny. And poor Eve and Fail, the long-suffering members of that group. But it's good times, good times. Listen, man, we just jumped up 359. It's nearly there. It's nearly there. It's like £2,500 to go, basically.
And 50 minutes.
And 50 minutes, yeah. I think honestly we're gonna fit that. Blue Hawk Games, is that a Mirko figure? It absolutely is. I love my bunny ladies. I've got Carrot from One Piece. I have Mirko. I have Pecora. I'm a big fan of the buns. And in fact, I was telling chat that when we were talking about the initial artwork for the Kickstarter, I literally demanded a bunny lady. I was like, one of the characters has to be a bunny lady. Like, it has to be. I don't care who it is. I don't care how one of them has to be it. And it was like my rider. I was like, it has to be one. And you were like, okay, we'll make them one of the worm guards. I was like, hell yeah. And then Matt Wilmer crushed it.
I only want blue M&Ms.
Yep, and bunny ladies. And bunny ladies. But then, what an awesome character! Like in the artwork, like the two worm guards. She's awesome. Yeah. She's such a cool character.
That was Matt Wilmer who drew that, and he's
so good.
Yeah, that worm guard image is so cool.
Yeah. Well, the flowers always in the background. No, these flowers have only just appeared because my building didn't tell me I had gotten flowers, so I had to go down and pick them up today. I had a message from Kim midway through the stream saying, like, can you please go down and check your mail, please? So I left Tom entertaining the stream, and I went and picked them up. And it's a lovely set of flowers from the High Rollers gang to celebrate today, and then some birthday flowers from Eve and Faye and Fail.
That's so nice.
It's lovely.
Oh. Purchasing Dragons has asked for a stats update. Okay, I can give a stats
from
update.
Statman.
Statman. There we go. I wouldn't have done it without the theme tune.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Lunar New Year. Can you stop, please?
Can you turn the fireworks down, please?
This is right outside my apartment, dude. You think I'm going to be able to go to bed tonight? No.
You weren't going to bed anyway.
I'm going to put my sound-cancelling headphones and Game Grumps compilations on, and I'm going to pass out. That's going to be my bedtime plan.
We're currently on 585 signed copies.
Oh my god!
And we're on 800 collectible toad coins.
800 coins. That's the only one we care about, dude. How many coins?
Oh my goodness!
How many coins?
100 toads per hour.
Yeah, we are on track for 100 toads an hour. Oh my god!
Do maths and work out how many toads we're going to have by the end of the campaign. We should have done a guess. We should have done like a pledge guess for how many
guess for coins. Yeah, because when does the offer on coins runs out? Is that 48 hours or is that 24 hours? Or are you not allowed to say?
Okay, I think it's normally first 48.
Okay,
it could be first 3 days.
Okay,
I'm not sure,
but assume 48 hours maybe for the shorter period of time, just so that you make sure you get your coin. Yeah, we do need a coin update. I feel like that should be put in the Roll and Play Discord. You should have toad coin
daily
toad coin total.
Update.
Daily code.
Oh wait,
daily toad coin.
That's absolutely
total.
right, because
TCT.
I've just realized that actually we're on 800 toad coins that have been either purchased or part of the Empress bundle.
Yeah.
But that doesn't include
the free
all the coins that are going to be added to Backer Kit. So we're on about 2,500 coins.
Oh my god, I could literally Scrooge McDuck them. I could Scrooge McDuck the toad coins. Life is like a hurricane here in Althea.
Oh my god. We're going to have to phone the factory and say, yeah, we want 10,000 toad coins.
Mate, by the end of this campaign, you might seriously be asking for 10,000 coins.
We're going to have to Dr. Evil, like, we want 1 million.
1 million coins.
Oh, what is my life?
Or can we do like the Rihanna umbrella video, but it's coins like instead?
Yes.
Under my umbrella, Ella.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So funny. I like how like by calling them toad coins, it makes me think it's like a Mario thing as well. Like, yeah. Oh, you've got to get to your toad coins. Wahoo! Oh my god.
You ever just think what a strange job we have?
Whoa, mate, you're telling me, dude. You're telling me. This is a world that came from my brain. Like this is like all my love of things that I've grown up with, and I've put it in my brain and made my version of it. And now people have spent 322 grand to get it, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What? What does that mean? What do you mean? Will the VTT tokens...
Someone Turtle Man said if I added 8 coins to my order.
Oh my god! Why?
Kay saying someone's just done a pledge for only coins.
Was that you, Turtle Man?
Oh my god!
Turtle Man, did you just buy coins?
We launched a Kickstarter for a book, but we've made a currency. What has happened?
Where was it? Hang on. Somebody asked a real genuine question about VTT tokens. Keenbert, will they be of NPCs and monsters, and then I've lost it because I can't scroll back on the chat. As I understand, the VTT tokens will be like anything that's got art in the book. So if it's like monsters, NPCs, they will get art. I think like the main characters on the cover have got ones as well. Like maybe things like the guards, the orc guards, and stuff like that. Basically anything that's got art that we can turn into a token, right? Basically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all the art from the book with a character in it. Yeah, the monsters, NPCs, all that kind of stuff. They'll all go into the VTT tokens. We're thinking there'll probably be about 50, but it could be more.
It could be more, depending on how much usable artwork.
Now, yeah.
Well, also like it's like the cover there. We've got the 5 main characters, which we can use as tokens, but also those 2 guards could easily be tokens, like to have as generic like Cauldron guards or whatever. And then we've got the subclasses. You've got like Duke Ignarius. You've got the Awoke. Like it's going to be a good mixture of NPCs and monsters, basically. It's just only coins.
What are we doing?
Yeah, maybe we need to do a nice dice bag so you can, but it'll be a coin bag instead, a coin pouch.
We should let's cut out the middleman. Let's change the
just coins.
To just the toad coin. We're doing a coin Kickstarter. Let's be honest.
I refuse. I want my book. I want my book. Oops, all coins. It's wild.
Oh my goodness.
We are 1,500 away, 1,500 pounds away from the next stretch goal, dude.
I mean, more, we'll be the fools when everyone pays for their pledges in Toad coins.
Yeah.
You'll get nothing.
Oh, a gullible Yotnir bag for the clever Toad coins. That's a great idea. Calling it like a gullible Yotnir, because that's what they changed the name to after Rowan bought it. Oh, that's good.
I like that. I do like that.
I want battle maps though. God, there's so much cool stuff. This is the thing. It's like when I start thinking about what else could we do, it's just like there's so many cool ideas. There's so many cool ideas that we could expand on. But also, it might not fit in the book, so it's just like, what else can we do? So good. Free shipping for a chest full of coins. Oh yeah, that's true. You have offered flat rate shipping.
Oh, yeah.
If somebody orders like 200 coins.
It's free shipping on all the coins you can actually play.
If you're UK, US, or Australian, you're just like,
what have we done?
200 coins,
What have we
please.
done?
You're going to pay a fortune in weight shipping.
We're going to see Reddit posts in a couple of weeks like, hey, I've been seeing rumors of this clever Toad currency. What is this? Have I missed something?
It's a new crypto coin. We need to make a new cryptocurrency.
We're going to break GameStop.
Hashtag CToad. It's a new...
with clever Toad coins.
CTC clever Toad coin. Oh my god. Oh. How many coins you want, fam? Yes. Australia has woken up because the backer amount is jumping up in like pretty big chunks at the moment. So I think Australia is definitely coming online.
Yeah, Australia is here.
Yeah. No, to be very clear, I'm joking. Crypto bad, hate it. AI bad, hate it. Get the fuck out of here. I'm only joking. I am only joking. I just found it a very amusing visual joke. Germany is still here. UK is still here. Yeah, everyone's still online. The US Postal Service is going to be so confused.
It's true. Yeah. I didn't think I'd be on the stream still when it hit 325.
Dude, you're going to be here because it's going to happen. Like, literally, honestly, it's going to happen before 1:30. I think it's going to happen in the next 9 minutes, and therefore a half hour ahead of what I thought.
Yeah.
Come on. Everyone's just like waiting now. They're all waiting on it just to tick over. Oh, it's 200 pounds away. It's 200 pounds away. It's so close. Somebody quick, order 20 Toad coins. Hey, it just went up. It just shot up. 325.
Oh, you're joking.
No, dude, it literally just jumped up.
20 Toad coins. Wow. That's crazy.
I'm guessing that was like an Empress bundle because it's about 300 pounds. It just went up. So I think it's an Empress bundle.
No way.
Dude, we did it. We did it. Third stretch goal on day one.
What?
We're going to switch over. Hang on. So Paladin, Warlock, done, tick. Cloth region map, done, tick. Monk and Sorcerer, done, tick. Oh, Bastion rooms, done, tick. You got to update this stretch goals tomorrow, my guy. You've got to update it.
I'm gonna have to do it before I go to bed.
You're gonna do it now.
It's gonna be out of date before I wake up.
It's true. It's true. You're gonna have to update it before we wake up. But I am gonna end the stream now. What are we at? I'm at 8 hours 30 minutes. I've been streaming, so I'm gonna end the stream now. And enjoy some quiet time before I go to bed. And then we're going to wake up. I'm going to do my therapy and talk to my therapist about this. And then we'll see where we're at tomorrow. And maybe I'll go live again on my stream tomorrow. And we'll do the exact same thing where we just watch it go up and up and up. And I'll do it on my stream. Burgeoning perception.
You should be so proud of yourself.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Well, listen, don't. Whoa. Proud of myself, dude. Look who's talking. Like you and Kay, this would not exist. Let us be 100% clear, everybody. This would not exist without Sam and Kay. Let us make that very clear. These guys came to me. They have been pushing it, encouraging it. I would not trust anybody else to do it. They are the reason that this is happening, and they are the reason you are going to get this book. And thank you for the perseverance, thank you for the passion, thank you for believing in me, and thank you for believing in the community. And just, yeah, like you are such a wonderful partner to work alongside. Like, I genuinely, and I've said this many times, and I know you've heard me say it, I could not see myself doing this with anybody else. Like, you guys are the only people I would ever want to do this with.
I appreciate that.
Of course, yeah. And you should be so proud of yourselves. Like, you really, really should. Because you have built an incredible company, one that people trust, one that people respect, and you deserve all of those awards. And I know that we're going to smash it with this. This is going to be incredible. So,
yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah,
I can't wait. And what a day!
What a day!
Day!
What a day! Yeah. But with that, let us go to bed. I'm going to send you off. I'm going to say goodbye to chat, and then I'm going to close things down. So thank you very much, mate. And I will no doubt speak to you tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, thanks everyone for backing.
Yeah.
We love you.
Love you big time.
Thank you. What an incredible day. And have a good night, Mark. And speak tomorrow, I guess.
Speak to you tomorrow, man. Speak to you tomorrow.
Take care. See you.
Bye-bye. It's gone up another grand. It's gone up another grand in the time it took to say goodbye to Sam. It's gone up another grand. Why not? Why not? What's that? 4 minutes? 1 grand every 4 minutes? Let's do the math. Let's do some math. Just let's see here. Right. Help me do some math here, chat, right? Let's assume about £1,000 every 5 minutes, right? In an hour, how many 5 minutes in an hour? It would be 6, 12. 12 5 minutes. So 1,000 times 12. So it's about 12 grand an hour. How many hours between now and when I wake up? I normally wake up about 8:30. So we're looking at 9 hours. So that should be about another 100 grand by the time I wake up tomorrow. Crazy time. Crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. What do I say? What do I say? There's nothing I can say. This is incredible. It's just never in my wildest dreams. Never in my wildest dreams. There's like, I sort of had this, I was like, man, in my wildest dreams, if it reaches a certain number, I did the math, and it's like, that's a house deposit, right? Like, I can finally have enough to get a house, like to try and get a house, which I didn't think living on my own was going to be possible. And the more I'm looking at this, and the more I'm like looking, and if we continue on this path, we're going to hit that, you know? I've worked so hard on Althea. I've worked so hard on High Rollers over these 10 years. And just to see this much love and this much interest in something that I've built with my friends, and for the High Rollers to have been a part of, you know. Because it's not just me. It's not just me. It's the High Rollers team as well. The Althea wouldn't exist without them. And, like, you know, Kim's done such a phenomenal job of building on Iceheart and the cultures there, and Rhiannon's done the same with Osseous. You know, they've really developed what I gave them. They took what I gave them and they nurtured it, and they shaped it. My friend Steve, who helped me write the initial Iceheart brief, like he helped me create Iceheart as a culture to begin with. And yeah, just having worked so hard on it, and we've done some amazing things in High Rollers. You know, I've been on Critical Role. I've hosted the Baldur's Gate 3 cast. We've had our 10-year anniversary. We played the West End, a sold-out show on the West End. And just to see it so viscerally, you know, to see it so viscerally. Because it's hard. Money's tight. Money's tight for a lot of people right now. And to see people so willing, so eager to spend a not insignificant amount of it on my world. Thank you. Just thank you. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Just thank you. Live show when we get to 1.5 million, we do a live show. Yeah, sure. No promises. I'll put the idea to Kim. How about that? I'll put the idea to Kim and Katie. I'm sure Eliza and the AEG team would be very keen on that. It's just nice. It's really nice. You know, there's been a couple of years now where, like, we lost our contacts with Wizards of the Coast, and we don't speak to them, we don't hear from them, they don't celebrate us, you know, they're not involved with us anymore. And like, we used to be so close with Wizards of the Coast. And you know, over the years I've lost a lot of touch with a lot of people from the TTRPG scene. You know, I don't get to speak to Anna and Nate from Knights of Evening Star anymore, and you know, occasionally, like, we post on each other's Instagram, but you know, I don't go to the shows, we don't see each other. And it was a period of time where I was really worried. I was really worried about High Rollers. I thought High Rollers and myself were, like, you know, fading. I thought that, like, you know, we were becoming irrelevant. And then you see stuff like this. And you see stuff like this, and you see how much support and interest and kindness there is. And you know that you're not. You know that you're still there, that you still have this community who loves you and loves what you do. And, you know, you get messages from people in the industry congratulating you, celebrating you. And it means a lot. It means a lot. It's been such a tough 2 years. It really has. It's been a really tough 2 years for me. And this means a lot. This really means a lot. Yeah. It's nice to be seen and appreciated, you know. And I think very arrogantly sometimes when you do something for as long as we've done High Rollers, when you do something for 10 years, it's easy to forget. It's easy to glaze over the viewers each week. It's easy to glaze over all that stuff. And, you know, when you're not being invited to the conventions, when you're not being invited to the shows, when you're not being invited as a guest, it's easy to feel like you're not seen anymore. And then we do stuff like this. And it blows your way. It blows your way and makes you realize where you really are. You know. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. And there's a lot of stuff. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on with me right now, and I like to imagine that by the end of this month or beginning of March or something like that, I'll be able to talk more about it, and there'll be a lot more of things will be a lot clearer. You know, I'm making some pretty big changes in my life. Changes that, you know, I'm kind of keeping hidden and masked. But just everything with, like, my mum going on and this, the Kickstarter and everything else, I was just like, it's not the right time to talk about. It's not the right time to focus on that. But it is something that needs to happen. It's something that needs to be done. And, yeah. And I hope it doesn't change things. I don't think it will, but I hope it won't. But it's just so nice to have this incredible support and this incredible dedication to what I do, what we do, what High Rollers does. It's a real reminder. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. Those of you saying thank you for creating this thing, this world, this show. It's not just me. That thanks goes out to the whole High Rollers team. You know, without them, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be doing this job. I wouldn't be in this position. I wouldn't be able to be the person that I am without High Rollers as a team. We are a team. We're a great team. And I love them. I love them very much. And it's, you know, it's not just me. It's them. It's all of us, you know. And we're delighted. We love making this show. We love making this show. We love sharing it with you. We love sharing the story, sharing this world. And this really is a great expression of that. This is an invitation. This is us saying, hey, we want to share this world with you now, you know. It's very kind of you, Wig Venus. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very tired, and I think it's just today's built up, and it just hit me. It's really hit me in this last second, and just kind of made me. Bleh. Thank you. I really love it. I love Althea. I think it is. Some people might say it's generic. Some people might say it's tropey or cheesy, but I don't care. I love it. It's everything I love about fantasy. It isn't trying to be clever. It isn't trying to be something that's going to break the mold. It does its own thing, and it turns some of those tropes on its heads, and it modernizes a few things that needed to be modernized. But ultimately, I love this world, and I love the fact that it's tropey and it's archetypical in many ways, and I think it's so much fun. I think it's really fun, and it's full of hope, and it's full of brightness and fun. And I think we need more of that. I think we need more of that. I don't want more grimdark. I don't want more realism. I don't want more complex. I want something simple and fun and joyous and bright and familiar. And that's what I want in the world right now. And I'm glad that other people want that too. I'm going to need that energy for tomorrow. Hello, dear, sweet, lovely Pumpkin. Oh, my good friend. My dear, sweet friend. I miss you very much. There's real stakes. Well, that's the thing. Life is about stakes. Life, you can't have adventure without stakes, right? You can't, you can't have that joyous moment, of Bilbo coming home without the stakes. You can't have the, I can't carry it for you, Mr. Frodo, but I can carry you. You can't have that without stakes. You have to have the tension and the stakes. There has to be threat. But that doesn't mean it can't be full of hope, and it can't be full of brightness, and it can't be full of simple, wholesome goodness, Oh, Goofy Furball, I'm so glad. Listen, Fury of the Black Rose, I loved so much. I miss that character, and I miss that crew so much. That was so much fun to do, and I'm glad that you discovered us through it. I love Ellen, love Oxventure, love those guys. My dear sweet Jane, oh, my beloved Jane, I miss her. Pumpkin, you've missed all the excitement. I mean, you see the result of the excitement, This stream is still going, and we got the leaky eyes. Yeah, I mean, the leaky eyes are a result of me being very tired, because the stream is nearly 9 hours long. Yeah. Just happy for everyone. Me too. Me too, pal. I'm happy for everyone too. Dragon Gal, I know. It's one of the things that keeps me going. I've had some pretty dark moments the last couple of years, and the High Rollers community is definitely one of those things that kept me going. So it goes two ways. I know for a lot of people, we are their point of light, at the end of a week. We're their little moment of sunshine. We're their little moment of glory and hope. And it goes both ways. Because when I see comments like that, and we see you in the Discord, we see you hanging out, it goes both ways, I love you guys too. Big love. Right. With that, it is time to end the stream. I'm not going to raid anybody. It's too late. I'm just going to end the stream. It's a weird dual stream setup. I don't even know how to raid on YouTube. So I'm just going to end the stream. Thank you so much, everybody. We're going to end today's stream at £329,000. Which is crazy. It's just crazy, man. But that's it. And we'll see where we're at tomorrow.